Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV, the Free Fall Friday edition. The markets
Yeah,
are selling off right now. We'll talk
yeah.
about those in just a little bit. But happy Friday, everybody, November 14th, 2025. We got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with this opening call. I'm Jay in the middle. We got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, Coach Vince, Vinny Two Ticks, Vinny Lamborghini. Hoag, Coach Vince, how we doing this morning?
Doing good. Doing good. Happy Capital Preservation Friday, folks. Remember, no need to get all biffed up on a Friday.
Absolutely.
Have a
Don't
good
get
weekend.
biffed up.
That's for sure, right?
Coach
Absolutely.
Vince, how you feeling this morning, man?
Well, I'm happy it's Friday, Coach Jay. I'm a little tired this morning. Been trading some of these evening sessions, which I think that's going to come to an end soon. I like my rest, and it seems like
Got to get some sleep.
stay up late enough. Yeah, you stay up late enough, and then once you fall asleep, that's when the move happens. So
Right.
I can't stay up 24 hours a day. So
Absolutely.
how are you doing
Absolutely.
today?
Coach Jay, we never ask how you're
Doing
doing. How are
good.
you doing, Coach Jay?
I'm doing great, Hoag. I'm doing great. Great morning. Had a great night last night. Took some time off the charts, and it seems like it was the wrong night to do so because we had a really nice sell-off. But I went to this dinner last night where I judged a cooking competition, which was pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I'm feeling good. Feeling good. It's Friday. Picking up a dog this weekend, so feeling good all around. But let's take a look at these. Take a look at these charts here. We are taking that gold opening range trade. Gold does open up in about 50 seconds here. We have a poll in the chat. Looks like we are taking that 5-minute opening range. Coach Vince, Hoag, let's take a look. Are you guys liking this opening range trade?
Well, it's certainly out of balance. There's certainly some early opportunity here. We'll see.
It's out of balance. I was short a little while ago at 41.1950. I wish I would have stayed short. I'll tell you that much.
We will see if this opening range. Yeah.
Lots of weaknesses in structure down below. Lots of gaps. Lots of naked points of control.
Oh yeah.
Lots of targets for eyes to look at down below here. We'll see.
Any news that came out? Anybody see anything on the radar? News?
So we do have some stuff coming out right now, which we'll get to. Take a look at the economic calendar first. Not a whole lot on the calendar. We do have a Canadian wholesale number, manufacturing sales number coming out in just about 10 minutes. We have a Fed speaker at 9:05 Central Time. And for all of our natural gas traders, you have an EIA number at 9:30 Central. And then for all of our ag traders, the WASD report. And if you understand the WASD, that is CPI for ag traders. Do not trade. Actually, you can do whatever you want. There's going to be extreme volatility in the ag markets at 11 a.m. Central Time for that WASD report. And then we have the Baker Hughes rig count at 12 p.m. Central Time. That means the week is coming to an end. But the news, Coach Vince, we're getting some headlines on when some of this data may come out. U.S. Labor Secretary says, I'm unsure if the BLS will be able to release the October CPI. That was about an hour ago. And then we have the Commerce Department saying U.S. Q3 GDP second reading to be released November 26th at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time. The October Personal Income Spending and PCE Inflation Index is to be released on October 26th at 10 a.m. Eastern. Next month's data will be released December 19th. So it looks like we're getting some headlines on when some of the back data from the government shutdown. We're getting some headlines for when that stuff is going to come out, and we're sure to hear more of that. It's interesting we're not getting the CPI data, and I think we're missing some jobs data as well. So I'm sure we'll get that out. But the markets are just selling off aggressive right now.
Yeah, this gold is on the move.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Well, we do have gold open right now. We are going to take a look at that 5-minute opening range trade. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, really great trade yesterday. We look for a 5-minute candle close and then a 5-minute candle to close outside of that range for confirmation of direction. If it's below the range, we'll get short. If it's above the range, we'll get long. Ideally holding it as long as the market continues to trend. Yesterday, it was the trade probably of the day. I think you held that one almost into the close, Hoag. So a really nice trade. We'll see how much opportunity it presents today. Gold is already down 2.6% on the day. But Hoag, before we get into any trades, let's go through that checklist, make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. And you should have your checklist as well. What we're doing now, pre-market research, looking at context and opportunities. Check. Morning checklist. Got your coffee? Got your water? Got your exercise in? Did you walk the dog? Check. Mindset check. Are you in the right mindset for trading? Wrong mindset can affect your decision-making process. We'll check that one. Trade entry checklist. Got my paper, got my pencil. And at the end of the day, of course, we are going to be doing our post-market checklist, doing our journaling, reviewing the trades, reliving the trades if you can, and be preparing for a nice, restful, hopefully restful weekend, and preparing for Monday's session. Which, the way things are looking, things are getting spicy around here. It's going to be another interesting day today and another interesting week next week.
Ooh, we just open
Absolutely.
range.
Is there a nano contract we can trade in gold? Because this opening range is
It's crazy. 200.
what are we looking at here? This is 200 ticks. 200 tick opening range here.
Ridiculous.
Wow.
That's
Still a minute and a half before that 5-minute candle closes, and we have gold down 3% now. I just quoted it was 2.5%. Gold down 3%, silver down almost 4.5%. All the metals and natural gas getting sold off right now. Before we get into the gold charts and into this trade, we do have some news. We do know that this week the longest ever government shutdown came to an end. So some of the services are coming back on. So slow return of services post shutdown. Let's bring in that news clip.
Some functions of the federal government are getting back online quickly post shutdown, and others face impediments. The Agriculture Secretary says SNAP benefits should go out by Monday at the latest. Officials say certain federal employees should start getting back pay today. Some agencies warn it could take another week to make their staffs whole. Officials say such layoffs are also complicating efforts to get heating and utilities assistance to qualified Americans. Meanwhile, the Smithsonian says it's opening its museums and zoo on a rolling basis starting today. The National Gallery says it'll be fully open by tomorrow. Conservationists say some national parks are dealing with litter and graffiti after operating with skeleton crews. As for air travel, the FAA continues to restrict flights.
Thank you for that, Gabe. Slow return back to normal here with some of the services coming back online after that government shutdown. Guys, let's take a look. Where is gold going? Where do we have the potential to trade to? What are you guys seeing on the daily charts?
So if you think about it, yesterday, that trailer we had on gold yesterday, we made just right around 800 ticks. So far, the opening range is 194 ticks. That's a quarter of the entire trade we took yesterday.
Yeah.
Do we even think about taking this trade? I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I'll let you know if it does trigger a trade in either direction, Hogue. But
Okay.
yeah, that is a tough trade to take.
Right.
How's the volume looking though on it right now, Jay?
It's great. So
Is it?
The 7:10 Central Time candle that is probably one of the highest volume 5-minute candles we've seen all week. 8,000 contracts traded in a second, so it is very fluid volume to the downside here. I know we're going to look at the charts here, but we are sitting at the 20-day moving average. Actually, we're 10 points below it now, but yeah, there's some serious volume coming in here across the board in the metals. Yeah. What are we seeing here, Hogue?
Just took out the low of the 5-minute opening range. We are below it now.
Yep.
So we get a close below that level. I'm seeing the low of the opening range at 4,066.30, and that's in the minis, the GC. We'll see about
the low of the range in GC. I'm seeing 40.60 half right now, and it is continuing to sell. Man, whoever put up that poll and said the 1 minute was the right answer, you were definitely right today.
You were dead right.
Because this 5-minute range, a little costly, but we'll see if we take it. Maybe a one lot.
Right.
That is a pretty.
Well, let's take a look at
range
context here. As usual on Fridays, I like to start with the weekly chart, and we've got possibly our first green bar in 3 weeks. The market has set up kind of an area of balance in the medium time frame here, and we're relatively centrally located in it. A lot of volatility right now in gold and all of these markets. Again, the medium time frame area of balance has been kind of established. Let's just call it 3,900 up to the highs of 4,400 approximately, as the extremes of the last 4 weeks have kind of played out, and we're kind of in the middle of it. Let's take a look at the daily. All right, so we had our breakout earlier in the week above this triangle formation, or the Dorito formation, and we did see some pretty decent open interest coming in. Looking at the open interest yesterday, we added 17,000 contracts to the downside. So there were a bunch of naysayers that came into this market yesterday, and those naysayers are continuing to get paid. Last week's high, okay, get that, we're still above last week's range. Last week's high is 44,043.10. The 20 session moving average that Jay was just talking about is in play right here. It's right now, it's 4,074.70. Market is really just trying to continue this push to the downside. We do have Delta is pretty much flat. It's only negative 60 right now in the regular trading hours.
Okay.
So take that for what that's worth. Daily, Vince, what are you thinking?
On the daily, I mean, we're sitting at the 20-day moving average on the daily. We're below the 200-day. We're in an area where we had a breakout of balance from October 31st. So Halloween, there was a candle there. We broke out of that structure, rallied. We're testing that level right now on the daily, which comes in around that 40-50 mark, where we covered the short yesterday. So we're getting close to that level. So if we hold that and we bounce, that would be nice to see. But if not, and we get back into that range, I'm a little bit concerned that we might make a trip even further down. So
really quick
yeah,
here,
I mean, the
we are
market
going to
is
trigger.
selling
We are
off.
going to trigger a short here. We are going to trigger a short here.
Okay.
This candle's going to close. If you want to take it, Hogue. It did just trigger a short.
Nah.
Yeah, there we go. Too much risk. Don't need to take it.
We're looking at a 320 tick range here.
Yep.
To me, it's inhibitive. We may find better location. We'll keep an eye. We'll keep an eye on this. If it does give us a little bit of a better trade location, maybe that's something we can think about taking at the time. But let's go back to the daily here. Vince, were you done talking about the daily here?
Yeah, we'll go with the daily, Hope.
So you mean to the 30 now?
Sure. Yeah, we can head to the 30.
Hogue, really quick on the daily. Can I pull?
Of course.
Pull something up. So the October 21st daily candle, and we've been talking about this. Maybe this is a higher time frame look at gold, but we rejected right at 50% of it yesterday. And if you look at October 21st and compare it to April 22nd, that April 22nd candle was the prior all-time high before this 3-month consolidation, and we rejected at 50% of that candle 6 times before we broke out. It kind of feels like gold is doing the same thing here. It almost looks like the exact same pattern as April. So that 50-day moving average, 39.59, looks like a really nice target here over the next couple of days. Maybe even today if gold gets really crazy.
Second, there it is. There it is, right there.
Yep. We rejected right at 50% of that candle 6 times before we broke out of it.
6 times.
So,
wow.
Yep.
All right. Thank you, Jay. All right. Let's take a look at the 30 now. All right. So, high of the session yesterday, decent, house trade, made almost 800 ticks on that runner yesterday.
Amazing trade right there.
We covered that trade right at 41.51. pretty much the low of the session from yesterday. So that was a good out on that one. So what have we given up here? Well, we've now given up the 200 session moving average. We've given up yesterday's range. We have lots of visual targets down below for this market to target, and I was going to be pointing out that 50% on the daily chart here. I've got it on my notes here, but Jay, you already brought that up, and thank you very much, because I might have forgotten about that.
Oh, you are.
Weekly
Yeah.
kickoff.
Sorry about that. Hope.
No. It's good. It's good. We're here. We're all in this together, my friend. So we got 41.27, the weekly kickoff high. Now we started off, the week. This is November 10th. That was Monday. Below it, spanned it on Tuesday, rejected it on Wednesday. Saw some rejection off the high here yesterday, and now we're back down below that weekly kickoff level, below the 200 session moving average. Lots of visual targets down below. One thing is, we've got a session gap here from the 7th to the 10th. It was over the weekend, but still, I mean, there was participation in this area in the Sunday night into Monday, but still, it leaves a session gap. And where did we just trade down to? 50% of that session gap. Yeah. All right, so now what are we looking for? We're going to see if we can build some volume down below that, so we can maybe go down and check some of these other visual levels and targets that are down below as weak structure. That's kind of one of the reasons, Jay and Vince, why I'm hesitating on taking a short down here, is this half of that 50% of the session gap from Friday to Monday. Overnight inventory, I mean, obviously is short.
A little short.
We've got a gap, so gap rules apply. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for opportunities for shorts. But we've got so far to go. We're already down 3.2%. Huge opening range. Vince, how you feeling? What are you thinking? What do we do?
Well, I mean, what I'm thinking, I don't know, Hogue. We do have a gap here down to 40.36, right? Somewhere around that zone. Would close that gap from back on the 7th of November. So I do like it to target it, but like you said, we're kind of halfway in between. And actually, we just closed the gap to October 27th. So there was kind of a gap from the 24 to the 27th. And we just closed that. And, we 40.50s and then 40.36s is another area, that I'm going to keep my eye on as a visual target. I mean, honestly, I am short right now. I'm short from 61.90s. I think I just got it on one of my targets. Hold on a second.
Nice.
Can we go to you, Hogue, for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
I got to check my things. I hear order filled and all stuff going on here. Hold on a second.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm still short there on that one.
So
here.
Yeah, we, looks like we are, now probing below that 50% of the gap here from Monday, from Friday to Monday. Market really just looks like it's just not finding any bids whatsoever. Just gonna probably see if we can't close this gap. We got last week's high. Remember, 43.10. Last week's high. That's not the low. That's last week's high. So are we really going to see a red weekly bar? It's quite possible. This market is very weak right now. We're seeing good volume to the downside. We saw sellers come in yesterday. Those sellers remain in control at this time, looking for the market to trade to a couple of visual targets, 4,680, a naked point of control. This takes us back to this upper trend line from the pennant formation that, kind of gets to a convergence here. And there's also another naked point of control down here at 39.70.60. Last week's low, 39.35.70, down to weekly kickoff low, 39.09 even. I mean, this would be a gargantuan move. Is it possible? ACH, folks, anything is possible. but we're gonna try and stay patient. Don't fight a directional market. DF ADM. Don't fight a directional market. We do find that we do see some sort of basing coming in. I know there's probably a lot of folks kind of looking at this naked point of control right around 4,000. That might be an interesting level. It's a big fat round number. There was some consolidation there. Market drove up, drove higher from there earlier in the week. We'll take a look at what happens there. Just be careful, folks. Anything can happen. This is a vicious market. Don't fight a directional market without some sort of structure to lean on to limit your risk. If I'm not in this, I'm going to really try and stay patient. There will be opportunities in this market today as the day goes on. Vince, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, well, I covered that for 100 ticks there, so that was good. That happened very fast. So yeah, so
Nice.
like I was saying, we had that gap area, 40.35, 40.36. So it's going to be interesting to see where we are, but we're in the center here, so anything can really happen. We're so short. That's my only real concern here is, this 40, 50, 40, 45 level. There could be some support there. I mean, even though I know there's a gap, we do it. Yeah. So we have last week's high. We have an IB low from back on the 27th of October that was sitting right there. So I think that zone is going to be a little bit tough to penetrate it, right? If we do, I mean, I can see us closing the gap down to 36. But this 45-ish level where we just bounced 47, last week's high, 40, 49, 50-ish. We're going to see if we hold that, But I'll tell you one thing. If the shorts get spooked here, we could have an unraveling of the shorts, right? It's a Friday. I don't know if they're profit taking and going into the weekend, or maybe they'll cover their short positions going into the end of the day. So it's going to be an interesting trading day, to say the least, here in gold. But it's a monster. My new name for it is the Loch Ness Monster. It's just like, it's a great market, though. I mean, it's very exciting right now. But be very careful, traders. Please be careful. You're not understanding the risk right now in gold. When I first started trading futures, $5 to $9 move in a day was 3%. You know what I mean? And our opening range is 200 and 300 ticks. So, interesting.
Size
time.
down. Size down.
Size down, and be very careful.
Absolutely.
Be careful.
Looking at a 1 minute ATR here in gold, it's $5, $5.50. So with the big contract, that is $550 every minute. Sounds like a ton of opportunity to make money, but on the other side of that, there's opportunity to lose money here as well. So like these guys just said, size down, you can still make, some decent profits on a day like today. Just to quote some prices really quick here, looking at the quote board, we got gold down 3.41%, natural gas in there as well, 4.18%. Platinum is down 4.92%, and silver, our biggest percentage mover to the downside right now, down 5.15%. So ton of volatility, ton of opportunity in these markets right now. And we are going to take a look at the S&P for Carlos. Our friend Carlos says, how about the S&P, please? Well, Carlos, thanks for joining. Welcome to TopstepTV. Good morning. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. We got a little bit of a news clip to run before we get into the S&P. AT&T to pay $177 million in a class action settlement. Let's run that clip, and then we'll get into the S&P charts.
Millions of current and former AT&T customers may qualify for part of a $177 million class action settlement. This comes after two major data breaches last year exposed personal information. The breaches are believed to have affected more than 70 million people between 2019 and 2024. According to the settlement, the first breach in March of 2024 released customers' addresses, socials, and passcodes on the dark web. A second breach in July of 2024 exposed call and text records. Customers impacted by both data breaches could receive up to $7,500. AT&T doesn't dispute the incidents happened, but denies wrongdoing, saying it remains committed to protecting customer data. The deadline to file a claim is December 18th.
Thank you for that, Gabe. I'm actually an AT&T customer, so might have $7,500 check waiting for me. What are we seeing here in the S&P charts?
All right. So on the weekly, so far, we got an inside week. We take out last week's low. That might be a bad thing. 66.55 half, last week's low. Overall, still largely in balance. We've got weekly kickoff low 65.70. We got weekly kickoff high 68.80. Kind of looking at those as the extremes of the current area of longer time frame or medium time frame. I would call weekly charts extremes. We're at neither of them. So where's the tennis player? Tennis player's in the middle of the court looking for the next volley. Is the volley going higher? Is the volley going lower? Looking more like the volley's going lower here today. What are we looking at as far as the daily chart? Now, Vince, we've got our pennant formation, our Dorito here. We went to the high. We've tested down to the low. I'm looking at this as a balance to breakout type of rules here. If we get the breakout below, I can certainly see some continuation to the downside, maybe even a move down to weekly kickoff low 65.70, the lower end of the extreme of the area of balance that we're in. Market has been narrowing in this balance, which is typical of a balance. Balances tend to narrow. We've got last week's low 66.55 half. We are below the 20 session moving average. We're below the 50 session moving average. We've got a ways to go before we're going to get down to the 200 session moving average, which would be at this point 10% off the all-time high. That's all the way down at 62.58. We have not yet reached 5% off the all-time high in the S&Ps. However, we have in the NASDAQ 5% off the all-time high in the S&Ps, 66.06 and a quarter. Vince, what do you think of this daily chart?
Well, like you said, I mean, we're below the 20, we're below the 50. Next stop, I believe, is the 100-day moving average. If we could break this structure here, I could see a test down here to 6,600, which is the 100-day. The 200 is way down there, 62.54. So, I mean, we could sell off another 5-6%, right, and still be in an uptrend based on the 200-day. So, if the market gets cute, I mean, they can really press this thing to the downside. Let's see how we react around this, this pennant breakout. Are we going to reject here and rally, or are we going to get acceptance below this and maybe start cooking to the downside? So, it's it's tough. It's tough. We're in an interesting spot, though, to say the least. I think this is going to be a zone where if we start to accept below it, we might make a trip down to 6,600 pretty quickly.
Yeah. So, I mean, we're already down a little over 1% in the S&Ps, 1.18%. The ATR, the average true range, right around 88 points. How far have
That's what I got.
How far have we gone today? Let's take a quick look at this. 85.
Ooh.
Right up against that.
And we're hitting the trend line.
Yes.
Interesting. It's going to be interesting.
Yes. So there are 1, 2, 3. This is the fourth touch point of that trend line. There's 3 on the upper trend line as well. Yep. Interesting spot here. Let's take a look at the 30, Vince.
Oh, yeah.
So, all right. So here we go. Okay, there's our trend line. We are right at it. So yesterday, just to kind of look at the profile, it was you could say a triple distribution trend line, right? There were 2 lines of single prints. Those will come into play when they come into play, not looking very important right now. Overnight inventory is short. We are opening with a gap. Because the market has been respecting short time frame levels as it did yesterday, it traded right down to the base of the late spike from back here on the 7th of November and found a bounce. The market was still telling me it's still respecting short time frame levels. So I don't think that there's any major longer time frame adjustment going on, at least not yet. We keep breaking. We're going to start to get into some areas where there may be some margin calls being sent out, and that may create more liquidation. Sometimes selling begets more selling in that regard. So very important level down here, in my opinion. I know it, Vince, in your opinion as well. So gap rules,
Yes.
can't close the gap relatively early. We look for we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. If we begin to get into the range from yesterday, we could end up with value acceptance play, which Vince we went through with a bunch of folks in last night, and we had it happen yesterday in gold to the opposite direction. But if we start showing signs back inside the value from yesterday, then these singles might really start to become a little bit more important as targets to the upside. We've got a long way to go before we're going to see that. Balance to breakout rules along this trend line is really my main hypothesis for today. Vince, what are you thinking?
Yes. Yeah, that is a level that you need to really keep your eyes on, because if we get acceptance below it and we hold, we could see a liquidation further. The thing yesterday, so yesterday's profile, like you said, was a triple distribution trend day. We left a poor low or a weak low at 67.46. Obviously, we're trading way below that this morning. We do have a gap here. So we have a gap imbalance. And then another 65. So if we get down there and we can't take out the low from the 7th of November, and we try to press down there and we reject taking out that low and we rotate back in, I think that we might see the shorts start to unravel, which would then take us up here to about 66.99.50, which is a naked point of control that's standing out there from back on the 7th. And then maybe come and close the gap, to the week low at 67.46. And, 67.98.25 is another area from yesterday that was the fairest price of the day. So, it all depends on how we react down here on the open. I think it's going to be a very interesting open this morning. I'm actually excited to see how we open and how we react. That overnight high is still sitting up there at 67.75. Do we clean up both sides of this overnight inventory, right? Do we take up both the high and the low from the overnight? What do we do? So I think it's going to be interesting. I mean, we might just do both. We might take out the low and press the high, and who knows? But the gap close would be an interesting play, if the overnight inventory gets spooked.
And it's pretty deep overnight inventory.
It is, and we're up against the trend line.
Yeah, up against a potential support level. So, all right, excellent analysis, Coach Vince. Thank you very much. Yeah, it is going to be an interesting day.
Yes, it is.
There are lots of shiny things on these charts, and the shorter the time frame, the more shiny things you're going to see. If you're going to be looking for trades, you're going to find them. In my opinion, and for my trading, when things start getting fast, I have to go slow. I have to slow down.
Yep.
Look for just the right opportunity. If it doesn't come to me, it doesn't come to me. The last thing I want to do is take a huge loss, especially on a Friday. So just be careful, because there will be a lot of lures in the water, and we're all a bunch of bass. And if we start biting at these lures, we might get hooked. So be careful, be cautious, be patient, and just look for the right opportunity. And to me, and I know Vince, I know Jay, I know pretty much everybody that trades has those opportunities when something really comes to them, and it's, and the risk is manageable, even though there's some volatility, and it's one of those things that just whispers to you and says, okay, here's the one, because there's lots of shiny things yelling at us saying, you got to catch this. You got to get in on this. You got to get in on this. It's the quiet ones that tend to be the better trades. And I'm sure you guys Vince, Jay, you've had that experience where you're seeing a market that's absolutely wild, and then you stay patient, and all of a sudden something just kind of says something to you, and you go, this is it, and I can manage the risk, and I can get in this trade, and it could be a really, really good trade. A lot of the best trades I've ever taken were taken almost solely because they were cheap. So look for the cheap trades. Lots of lures in the water. Don't be a bass. Don't be a bass.
That's right.
Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Gold not done. Gold making new lows. 42.40. Last trade. New low in gold. 40.47.40 last trade here in gold. We are seeing markets continue to sell here. Let's take a look now at something that might be moving a little bit slower. Crude oil. What are you guys seeing in those crude oil charts?
All right. Let's see here. So
gold.
I'm not even going to the weekly. It looks the same as this. The longer time frame that the market is really, overall in balance. You could see lower highs here. You can see higher lows here. On the daily chart, actually the weekly chart, very indecisive, I think, over the past 3 weeks, particularly this week. I mean, we're sitting on a doji right now. So there's a lot of indecision. It's rollover, folks. It's rollover. By Monday or Tuesday, we'll be trading January 2006 contract. So it's in rollover. Remember that. The market tends to remain in ranges when the market is in rollover. Well, what are we doing? We're in a range. We've been in a range, and we are right in the middle of that range. So be careful. We're not at any of the extremes, so we're looking for shorter time frame opportunities. We are looking for levels that shorter time frame traders are looking at. Rejection at the low here for now. We checked weekly kickoff low at 58.50, closed above it at 58.69. Took a look below it, didn't find what we were looking for. Now we're rotating back higher. If we get a full rotation, that could take us to we've already kind of looked at the 50 session moving average at 60.81 on the daily chart. We look above that. How about the 200 session moving average, which is up at 61.49, which is basically last week's high. We checked last week's low. Let's check last week's high. I don't know, Vince. What do you think?
Well, we're below, like you said, on the daily, we're below the 200, right? We're below the 100, the 50. We're pushing down. We're right in the center. I mean, the pennant we're in right now. I mean, we're in the center. I mean, it could go either way at this point. We had a nice spike in volume back on the 12th of November. So not yesterday, the day before. On that nice push down, we had a nice spike in volume. We lost some volume yesterday, and the auction kind of it was a small range yesterday compared to the previous day. Today, it's looking a little bit more spunkier, to say the least. I mean, we're, 58.70 is the low so far, and 60.72. So we're already in pretty much a buck range, and we didn't even open the U.S. trading session yet. So maybe we'll have a little bit of action today in crude oil. We'll see how it works out here.
Let's look at the 30. One thing we can say is it is in short time frame control. Again, it's been respecting lots of shorter time frame levels. If we're looking for shorter time frame, levels down below, we're getting a little bit thin on them. I do see a naked point of control down at 57.20, but we're going to have to get through weekly kickoff low. We traded to it, bounced off it yesterday. We're back above it today with a little bit of rejection down below that weekly kickoff low there, and now rotating back higher. So if we were to choose, where are the more visual targets for traders to try and get price to move to? It's higher. It's higher. We've got a session gap just above. We kind of traded through it in the overnight. I like to see it get traded through in the regular trading hours. But above that, we've got naked points of control, 60.96. We got last week's high, 61.50. Another point of control, 61.58. Another naked point of control, 62.11, 62.88. The visual targets are above. If traders are looking at those levels, they have a tendency to bring price to them. we don't know if that's going to happen. Now, it's a pretty volatile overnight trade. Very, small range, as Vince pointed out yesterday in the regular trading hours. A lot of volatility last night. Where do we put overnight inventory today? We are opening with a gap, but what about the overnight inventory, Vince? Did all of this consolidation and volatile consolidation even out inventory?
Well, let's see. We're trading right now at, where are we at here? Hold on. Let me get crude back up here. 59.82. Where did we close? So you have settlement? I don't have it on my chart at the moment.
58.69.
Yeah, so we're way above, right? So we have a gap in balance here for sure right now. So we have the overnight high, I think, is sitting at 60.65, if I'm not mistaken, and the overnight low is what, 58.71. So we have a pretty decent range here overnight. What's interesting is we did close the gap in, it's not regular trading hours, but we did close the gap overnight. So it's going to be interesting to see what we're going to do here. When we get to the 30, we'll talk about yesterday's profile and the type of structure that it left or clues it left behind. But on this daily though, I think the crude might be a fun market to trade today. We'll see. It looks like there's some volatility coming in.
Well, we're on the 30 now, Vince. If there's something about the profile yesterday you want to point out.
Yeah. So we have we had a weak high, we had a poor low yesterday. So that's interesting structure, right? On both sides of this thing, we left a weak high at 59.14, and we left a poor low at 58.53, which tapped the point of control from the 12th, which that was pretty interesting. It got it to the tick, it rotated back up, and now we're shooting to the moon. Right now we are at 59.82, which is just in the excess tail from 11.12, right? So not yesterday, the previous day. So we're right up against that excess. I'd like to see how we open up here, see if we gun for the overnight high.
All right. So gap rules. Can't close the gap relatively early. Tested weekly kickoff low, rejected it. Do we rotate higher? I think really kind of one of the main questions we've got here. I want to go back and take a look at what's going on in gold because we did not do the opening range trade, and I want to see this on the 5-minute. Okay. So we would just be in a position basically up and down money, up and down money, up and down money. We're starting to see, perhaps a little bit of basing here. We've got some longer shadows on this 5-minute chart. Again, this is very short time frame, especially for me. Lots of flashy things here, but I'm not sure I would want to be short anymore at this point. Not saying that it can continue to rip to the downside, but I don't think I'd want to be short, in a $300 opening range trade or a 300-point opening range trade at this time. Now, this thing could way easily continue to push to the downside. I'm glad that personally that we did not take the opening range trade in gold today. That's just me.
Yeah.
Lots of flashy things.
No trade. Good no trade. Crude oil is open here. If we want to take a look at a crude oil opening range trade.
For sure.
I'll keep an eye out on the
Crude is
5-minute.
interesting right now.
If we get a 5-minute candle close outside of that range, I'll let you guys know if we trigger a trade there. Anything else you guys had on the crude chart? I do want to mention just really quick natural gas. We've been talking about it all week. Been an interesting energy market. On the daily, that 200 daily moving average. I don't know if you can pull up natural gas, Hogue, but that 200-day moving average was a target. Now it is the high of the day today, so pretty close to a resistance. Natural gas down 3.7%. So been a pretty interesting market to trade. On the 30-minute, we are back at that 200 moving average on the 30, which we have found buyers all week. We'll see what this market does today.
There's the daily 200 session moving average right at the high, 30. 200 session moving average in play right now. Just another 30-minute bar kind of failing above it. Thank you, Jay.
Thanks, Hogue. New lows in gold. Wow, what this market is.
New lows. New low.
Yeah, it
40.39.20.
busted through the balance.
Down 3.7%
Wow.
now.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, we're
Gold
going
is
to
not
close that
done.
gap.
Interesting, I think, too.
Silver down
Yeah.
5.75%. Platinum down
Wow.
5% now. We are seeing all the metals sell off. What is copper doing? Copper, Dr. Copper, did you join the party? Down 1.84%. All right.
You can close
Anything else
that
you guys
gap.
got in crude, or should we move? Yeah. Should we move to the NASDAQ?
Yeah, let's check out the NASDAQ.
All right. Before we do that, we
NASDAQ.
do have a little bit more news. And this one, probably relevant to the NASDAQ. OpenAI and Microsoft team up on an AI safety task force. Let's bring in that clip.
Two big tech companies are joining a pair of state attorney generals to try to make artificial intelligence safer. North Carolina Attorney General Jeff Jackson and Utah AG Derek Brown have formed the bipartisan AI task force. It aims to develop basic safeguards that AI developers should implement to prevent harm to users, as well as identify new risk. OpenAI and Microsoft have already signed on to be a part of the effort. Other state regulators and AI companies are also expected to join. Right now, there's not a broad law that would regulate AI.
Thank you for that, Gabe. Some AI regulation coming around the corner. It's not such a bad thing. Not such a bad thing. Tech is great, but regulation is always it's not such a bad thing. I'll say that. Let's take a look at these NASDAQ charts. Coach Vince, what are you guys seeing in the NASDAQ?
All right, let's go. So on the weekly, we had our bearish engulfing last week. We are seeing some potential continuation so far. Earlier today, it looked like we were still in an inside week, but we are looking at last week's low and sitting at it right now. This is to me is an important level. We still got space to get down to an area where I start to really believe that this market is in deeper trouble than it currently is. Take a look at the daily. Let's take a look. So similar, we've got 2 points of contact there, and we are breaking down below that. Last week's low is in play. We are past 5% off the all-time high in the NASDAQ. The next percentage level that I always put on the charts when the market turns is 10%. That's down to 23,759. 23,883 is weekly kickoff low. We are, currently testing last week's low. Just looking at this daily chart, do you, Vince, look at last week's low as an important level of inflection for a possible opportunity?
I do, but we do have the 100-day sitting at 24,350, say 24,336. And that actually brings us to the low, the October 10th low, that would be last month. So there was some excess, on the dailies for 3 days, from the 14th of October, the 16th of October, the 17th. So that is interesting area there, Hogue. But I think if we push through it a little bit and we tap that 100-day, maybe there might be try to take a long or something up against that and see if it holds. But I do think these lows here are interesting. We broke this structure though, which is a little concerning. We were pressing up in that upward trend. We broke structure. We're trading below it. We're below what, the 50, below the 20. Let's see here. What else?
Below the 50.
Yeah. So I do have this. So on my chart, I have a box drawn here for an area that I think might be interesting. And that actually comes in right at that 100-day moving average for a potential support area.
Got it.
So around that 24,336. Where was weekly kickoff?
23,883.
Oh, 23. Okay. So
yeah.
A little bit further down.
Oh, yeah. It's down there. It's down there.
Those 3 wick lows there is interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's right now, the 50% of the October 10th bar that Jay likes to talk about. We looked at it last week. That put in last week's low. we're back at that level now. So as Jay says, if we start building volume below that level, then we start looking for continuation. If we reject it,
Sure.
then maybe we can recover some of these losses that we've seen in these markets today. Jay, what do you think of that?
Yeah, that's exactly how I'd be looking at this, Hogue. We'll see what happens when the volume comes in for the New York session. We're already down. What is NASDAQ down right now? About 1.5%, 1.4%. We'll see. Right? The aggressive selling that we saw yesterday, is the liquidation over? Would be the question. But I wouldn't be too surprised at a bounce, maybe back up to 24,800s or so. But that 24,775 is that 50% level. Let me see where VWAP is in relation to that right now. 907s. Okay, yeah. So when that volume comes in for the New York session, if it pulls it under that 775, then yeah, I think we're looking at a pretty big day here in the NASDAQ.
All right, let's take a look at the 30.
Maybe down to 24,500s.
24,500. All right. So, all right, overnight inventory, obviously. Short gap rules. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we'll look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. We got last week's low and that 50% of that big October 10th candle right here. Again, with gap rules, if we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. But again, with just similar to the S&Ps, with the value as low as it is in both of these products, a gap close risks value acceptance. So if this area we're at right now, I think is a very important level. Of course, we're probably going to open relatively close to this. We'll watch the opening range trades to see if there's any opportunities in and around that. But if we do close the gap, then I think we risk value acceptance. If we can't close the gap, we look for opportunities for continuation to the downside. How bad are things really? I mean, is it 10, 15% correction time? I'm not feeling that. I don't know about anybody else, but I've been wrong before. What do you think, Vincent? What do you think on this 30?
So on the 30, we are obviously, gapping down. Overnight high was 25,159.75. We have an old late spike base from November 7th sitting at approximately, say, 25,128. All right. So yesterday the market came down. We traded, below the base of the late spike there from that particular day. So we gapped down, right? We closed that gap. We came down. We traded in there. We got up. There was a really high volume traded at, what's this price here? 25,029. Tons of volume came in at that particular price. Not sure what happened there, but that was also value high from November the 7th. And we bounced off value high. Lots of volume at traded at that price, 25,030s. And then we kind of bounced off of that level. All right. So now overnight, we traded through all of the range from that particular trading day. We put in a low here at 24,657. All right. So I'm thinking that if we come down, sweep the overnight low, where was that line I had there? We're below some structure. We broke upside structure. There was two trend lines I had on there. We broke both of those. I like the 24,400 level, honestly, for a longer term level there. But, if we open with the gap, okay, which we're going to, it looks like, unless something changes in the next 20 minutes, I would like to see us sweep this overnight low and see what happens. Do we continue the downside push, or do we sweep it, reject, and then rotate the market and try to rally, and close this gap? We have a volume point control 24,800 and then a TPO point control 24,952. And then we have the gap close of 25, say, call it 25,000, right? And then there's some other structure to the upside. If we get cooking and accept value from yesterday, we could go from 25,000 all the way up to 25,289, which would be a pretty big move. It's been done before, right? So I guess we got to see how we open. Do we continue in the direction of the gap today, or are we going to come and and try to close this gap. But I found it interesting how we checked that spike base, and we kind of traded right to value high that day from the 7th, and we bounced off of it, right? And we closed between the spike and value high. So I think the market is trying to lean on something, but we're going to see what happens here. It's definitely going to be interesting.
Well, the profile yesterday was a trend day. There was only a couple little points of single prints that were just below the IB low. So the IB low from yesterday, 25,280 quarter. We trade to that.
Yeah, that's interesting too.
Those single prints. There's just a couple of them. It's not a big line right there, but they do remain as single TPOs there. So keep an eye on yesterday's initial balance high. By that time, we'll be at value acceptance. Vince, you were talking about getting up to 290, 289. That this area up here to close the value acceptance play. But when you look, and I don't think anybody really kind of felt as though that there was a panic in the market yesterday. But this profile and the ES profile is showing a degree of emotion to the downside, right? So because it's kind of toothy, right? There's high volume node, low volume node, high volume node, low volume node, high volume node, low volume node. It's kind of a toothy profile, which indicates emotion.
Absolutely.
When emotions are part of the equation in the decision making process, quite often they cannot be the best decision. We added 6,100 in open interest to the downside yesterday, where we lost 4,000. These are the estimates, folks. So losing 4,000 in the S&Ps was more like long liquidation. This was new selling coming in. NASDAQ is also way ahead as far as kind of price action to the downside. 5% off the all-time high in the NASDAQ is 25,079. We haven't gotten there yet in the S&Ps. So the overvaluation of AI is certainly weighing on prices
concern
here. NASDAQ, yes, it certainly is. Anything else you want to mention, Vince?
I mean, other than
crude
yesterday,
did trigger along. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Real quick, I'm a little late on this one. Crude did trigger along from 95s. We got to close. We're about 10 ticks off of that right now. You guys were cooking on the NASDAQ. I didn't want to interrupt there, but crude did trigger along if we do want that trade.
Got a bid in at 95 for us. We'll see if we get it.
Awesome. Thanks, Hogue.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you. So Vince, go ahead.
I mean, yeah. So yesterday, we had 3 days of balance, right? So the 10th, the 11th, the 12th, it was all balanced. We had a neutral center day 2 days, and then we had a B-shaped profile, and then all of a sudden, we get that gap close yesterday in the NASDAQ, right? So we traded outside of that small range we had for the 3-day period, and then we just pushed lower and closed the gap to 11.7. So the market cleaned up that area, and now we're kind of in that next level of that 11.07. So we're going to see, what we do around here. I'm very excited to see the opens in the equities today, to be honest with you. I think we're going to have a very, very, I think it's going to be some fireworks happening today, but I could be wrong, right? I think there's going to be something nice coming somewhere.
Good. Yeah.
I just get that feeling.
There'll certainly be opportunities. We will be here with you.
Yeah.
Awesome, Vince. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for that, guys. That is our context on the markets. Is sure to be a great trading day. I do want to comment real quick on micro Bitcoin down 2.5%. We've been talking about this one as well, rejecting at the 200-day moving average a couple of times this week. And today could be, actually yesterday was the first day since May 5th, 2025 that the futures contract closed. If you look at this, obviously there's rollover, but the first close below 100,000 since May 5th. Micro Bitcoin right now trading 95,570, down 2.6% on the day. So take a look at Bitcoin charts as well. Great market to trade with Topstep accounts, 50 cents a tick. As long as you're not over leveraged there, just like in any market, some great opportunity in that micro Bitcoin contract as well. Again, trading 95,610s right now.
Don't forget about the Dow.
Let's take a look at this.
We are long
Oh, don't forget.
3 micro crude.
From 95?
That was the show yesterday, down 800 points to yesterday on the
29.95.
Dow. Everybody forgets about it.
Yes, it was. Coach Finn says, don't forget about the Dow right now. The Dow down 0.65%. The Russell was the biggest percentage mover of all of the equities. It's actually below that October 10th candle where everything else is still trading in it. The Russell's below it. Looks pretty gross. I
Wow.
think Jack was saying yesterday that the Russell is unchanged since 2021. And it is looking pretty nasty right now, down 1.32% on the day. So ton of markets, ton of opportunity out there. Make sure whichever market you're trading that you manage your risk. And again, if you're going to trade the ags today because the equities are a little too crazy, remember today's probably the craziest day to trade the ags as well. We do have that WASD report coming out at 11 a.m. Central Time. Let's take a look at the schedule for today. This is the opening call. After this, we got fast markets coming up. Jack, Andre, Hogue, Dakota, and Mohammed. That is sure to be a great fast markets. To wrap it up, recap it, Hogue is coming in with a morning recap at 11 a.m. Central Time. I'm coming back with Fatima and Dolby for the VIP lounge at 11:15. Jack and Aaron for a shoulder tap. Group coaching, Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Coach Hoop today for group coaching. So make sure you get your questions in there. We got a trade with Topstep. Jack, Chad, and Brad are back to trade it up. The trading buddies trade with Topstep. That is 1 p.m. Central Time. And then to wrap up the day, we got Andre, Jack, Dolby, and Gabe. A little 3-man weave, 4-man weave to wrap up the week. It was a great one last week. Shout out to Gabe last Friday with that trade that he put on. Made about $3,100 trading the NASDAQ for Power Hour. So sure to be a great show for you. If you like what we're doing here, hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe as well. Let's trade today. Let's trade. Hogue, we're long crude from a 95. We have a stop in already?
Yes, we do. Always trading with a stop, Jay. 59.64. I've got the low of the opening range at 71. Is that right? 71, 72. So we're giving it a little space. I mean, we're risking under $100 on this for 3 micro.
Good stuff. Risking about $100. Little less volatility in crude oil than some of the other markets that we've seen. So, we put that trade on. OG Trade says, I tried to catch the bottom of micro Bitcoin and got wrecked last night. It happens, man. And I've been there as well, right? Hogue has that acronym DFADM. Don't fight a directional market. At some point, is the market going to find a low? It will. The way I like to think about it and try not to find the low myself is if the market's going to turn, there's more than enough opportunity. I'm not even trading an account that can call the low, right? Somebody out there is, right? They can say, hey, you know what? I'm going to bid all the contracts in the world to stop this market from selling off. That person is not Jay. So what I have to do is wait for the market to decide that. And when it turns, then I can take that opportunity. So I try to remind myself of that all the time. Hey, it's too high, so I should short it. It's gotten too low, so I should buy it. The market can and will do whatever it wants, and we just got to fit in somewhere in the middle. Somewhere in the middle.
Yeah. The whole goal is to not be a bass. A lot of lures in the water today, folks. A lot of lures in the water.
Watch out for the shiny ones.
Don't be a bass. Don't be a bass.
A lot of shiny things.
Why are we long crude oil? Long crude oil for the 5-minute opening range breakout trade. We take the opening range trades every morning. Crude opens up at 8 a.m. Central Time. We poll the chat, and usually the chat takes a 5-minute trade. So we took a 5-minute this morning. Candle close outside that 5-minute range to the upside, and we are long. Coach Vince, you talked about the Dow real quick, 30 seconds. Any levels that you have in the Dow, levels of interest?
Yeah, sure. So the Dow, we have 60. Hold on, I have the S&P up here. Hold on. All right. So the Dow, we have a gap imbalance to the downside. I like, overnight low 47,151. All right. So if we close the gap, we could get a run up here to 47,500. Right, so that would be a nice little capitulation trade if we get overnight inventory adjustment. The point of control is 47.22 from back on 11.10. So we're probably going to test that at some point. We're trading almost at it right now. So maybe a sweep of the overnight low. If we get cooking downside, I'm looking for a target of about 46, well, 820-ish, 815, right, to the downside. So if we get cooking downside, that's probably where I'm going to target. If we get upside, I'm looking to close the gap, take out the overnight high of 46,644 with a target of 47,925.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Coach Vince.
Got it.
See the team getting ready in the back. We're almost good to go. It is sure to be a great Friday. We got markets moving. Let me quote some prices real quick here before we get into fast markets. We have the S&P trading 66.97.75, down about 8%. The NASDAQ trading 24,751.752, down 1.42%. Gold 40.60 half last trade in gold. Nice bounce off those lows. Down 2% right now. And crude oil house count is long crude 59.96, up 2.18% on the day. Shout out to anybody who caught that gold long. I saw somebody in the chat says, hey, gold is coming up to some support levels. Why are you guys with this bearish tone? Well, when the market's down 3.5%, it's kind of hard not to have a bearish tone, but that does not mean that there are not opportunities to the upside. All we got to do is manage our risk.
I certainly curbed my bearish tone. I was like, I don't want to be short down here.
You did, Hogue. You called it. You said, you know what?
We said 45 is support. 45 level. 45 was a support zone. Bounced right off of it.
And nice bounce there. 20 points off the low. Let's see how many times Andre says gold not done today during the stream, because it is sure to be a wild market. Hogue, I think the team is ready to go. Great stuff as always, guys. Thanks for the market analysis. Hogue, do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
Thanks, Jade. Thanks, Coach Vince. It's always a pleasure spending time with you guys in the morning. And good morning to all of you. The top of the chat this morning, the Leprechaun. I love that name. Tommy, Dan Trader, Shubham, Man Caves, Bashir, Alexandre. We chilling once again. Anthony Chapman, I saw your comment earlier. You're new to the program, new to the TopstepTV. You're loving it, and we're glad that you are here. Gorillionaire, good to see you. Rich Layton, God First Financial, God bless you. As always, we got to watch it, man. It is Capital Preservation Friday. These markets are a little bit wild. There's going to be a lot of very shiny things out there. A lot of them are going to have hooks in them, so don't jump at everything. Make sure you get the trade that you're waiting for. If you're looking for trades today, there's going to be lots of them out there. Find the right ones. Don't be a bass. As always, remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. Pray for peace. We are headed to fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fast Markets. Panic, destruction, blood in the streets. We're at prices that we haven't seen in the ES since last Friday at 12:45 p.m.
You've got
generational buying opportunity or bag holders forever. We'll find out. Probably not today, but put things in perspective. Andre, take it away.
You've been on fire this week, Jack. I have to, if I do say so myself, welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got in the house, lower right-hand corner, joining us from Riyadh, Mr. Mohammed. Lower left-hand corner, star of Slow Markets, Mr. Dakota in the house. Let's get right into it. Saw both these gentlemen on yesterday, putting on that cap. Mohammed is locked in. Let's get into it. Mohammed, yesterday is don't come crying to Mo if you are getting along. What's your thoughts coming into this Friday trade in the ES? Last trade, 66.94, Mohammed.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Dakota. Good morning, Jack, Andre. Today is different than yesterday. Yesterday, it was purely reversal down day. If we go to yesterday, let me maximize this one. So we can read what type of day that we had yesterday. Yesterday, the day started up in the pre-market and then tumbled down. And then when I call it, they turn down the table on the buyers. So they trap the buyers and they are keep wishing they get back to their point of entry, but the market didn't. Today is a bit different. Today, a continuation of what happened yesterday. So it is a trend down day. It's not like yesterday. A reversal day, it's don't cry to me buying the market. But in trend day, this easily can be trending up at any moment. So it's not. I would be open to buy if buyers take control and we don't see wooden buyers. So how do we know that we have wooden buyers or not? We need to see the buyers take control and don't hold. So far, this is the first time for today the buyers are taking control. This is the first time we see this intersection in the moving average. That means they took control here. But as we can see so far, they are struggling to hold that control. So maybe we have wooden buyer, maybe not, but it is opening time. Anything can happen now. So if we don't have wooden buyers, I will be glad to buy this market.
All right, you heard there. Let's take a look at the NQ. Last trade, 24,720. Man, yesterday feels like Dakota, you were short from, you had a 400-point banger yesterday. Getting short from up around 25,400, give or take.
Yeah, that seems like it was forever ago.
Right? We're
forever ago.
Forward. Thoughts coming in, man. What's going on?
I know. Actually eyeballing some longs. I mean, we have November 7th, like Jack was saying, we haven't seen lows since like this since last Friday. We're there now, so I'm kind of seeing if we could get a little bit of a bounce, maybe come back up and test these 900s. So maybe looking for some longs here. It's a very ugly morning. Woke up, checked my phone, got some my red light in for the week.
Oh, I like it. Not sure what that means, but I like it.
We sort of have an inverted hidden shoulders are in the making right now. Inverted hidden shoulders. Let's see if we have a breakout to the upside. That means we need to break above 6701. So if we break above 6701, that means that we might see the target of this hidden shoulder, which be around, by my eye, 6720. But they got to keep control.
All right, we are open, locked, and loaded. Here we go. Let's take a look at some of these prices here. Gold trading 40.53. Seeing some selling here in the Dow right off the bat.
I'm long 730.
Let's go.
Okay.
730. Nice Dakota.
Yep.
Wow. Quick to execute.
One micro. Stop loss is below the low of day. 641. Yeah, we opened up and immediately held those 20s. That's why I wanted to see if we get a 3-bar reversal here on the hourly chart.
Decisive.
And see how this one will play out.
Righty. Dow selling off a little bit here. Again, house account long 3. MCL micro crude from $59.95. Last trade over there. $59.86. Look at the ES 66.90 last trade. Overnight lows of 66.77. Mohammed. What does that mean?
I don't like this. Buyers losing control like this.
Ready?
This is a sign of wooden buyers, unfortunately.
Well,
they've been diagnosed as wooden.
Yeah, well, I mean, what's plastic? Plastic is weaker, correct? Jack, what's happened? 66.87 last trade. You've been on fire this week with the intros. Seen some selling here. ES, more room to the downside here.
Yeah, I'm letting this sort itself out in the first couple minutes, more likely first half hour. If you're looking at, you'll notice I have the 4-hour candles up because you got moves this big, it might as well zoom out. If you're looking at the 4 hours, it looks pretty friggin' bearish. So let's see. I think Dakota, that's a worthy shot at it, especially if they came in and just bought it up right away. But sit on the sidelines for now. I'll get some levels in a few.
All right, sounds good. Take a look at the 50-50 across the board for right now. Yes, seeing some selling gold continue to sell off here. New lows and gold, not new lows, about $4 off the lows, trading
Yeah,
42.
not looking too hot. Not looking too hot. I'm going to bail on this and wait and see.
Yeah.
Next support level I have is 24 450s, 440s. That's
40.
back October. These October lows.
Damn. All right.
Mhm.
Well, I'm excited.
I will trade the 5-minute opening range, waiting for this 5 minute to close. So we determine the high and the low. So the setup for this one, after we close this 5-minute opening range,
Damn.
we will shift to the 1 minute time frame, and either we go even beyond. So I will keep selling down, or I will buy up there if we have the breakout to the upside. In the middle, no trade of the 5-minute opening range.
Let's look out below right
So
now.
it's a momentum setup. Actually, it's not a reversal one.
To the downside, Mohammed, correct?
It depends. If the 1 minute continue going down, it will be the downside. If the 1 minute going up, I will wait until we break up there and continue from the other side. But
Nice
most likely it will be a short one.
It looks like that right now.
Couple important points. If we go to my charts real quick, I got the SPX up, is just to be aware. Right now, we are about 4% off the all-time highs. 5% would bring us down to,
good stuff, Jack.
you know, if what is the number, 65, 70 or something. But more importantly, this blue line here is the 50-day moving average in the SPX. Last Friday, we got completely bailed out in the afternoon and closed above it. We're below it right now. I got it at about 6,700, and we have not closed. Good Lord. We have not closed below that since Wednesday, the 30th of April.
Is that,
do with that what you will?
What, 5% off all-time highs?
5% off is significantly lower than where we are now by 1%. But it goes back to what I said. We haven't closed. I mean, we will today if we don't get a rally here, but we haven't closed more than 3% off the all-time highs since May or something.
Okay. Hogue, when you come, can you grab that 5% off all-time high price in the ES? You said it's around 60, what, 570?
Oh, I can get it.
Okay.
I like looking. If Hogue has it handy, but it would be.
It's a big one. Let's see if we can get there. It's another percent, right?
Around 6,600.
Okay.
The 5 minutes opening range has been defined now. The low is 6670.5. The high 6697.25. So this is the plan, or this is the setup. We close below this with some sort of a fair value gap down there. So there is a strong move by market player. I will take short with a stop above that gap.
I'm back in
if
long.
I want
59.
to buy this, I have to wait until the price go beyond above 66.97 and wait also for that fair value gap up there. In the middle, there's nothing for me.
I'm back in long 59.
659. Nice.
Yep, 659.
Fun.
Yeah, we ran those lows. We ran overnight lows, and we're right back up to where we opened. So, still liking this from the long side. Go retest those 900s.
All right,
and it just went.
Yes, it did, and we are continuing to went. We have went higher now. We are 24,780. All the turnaround. Jack 6606. Is that 5%?
And 120 points, just like that.
Just like that. Nice cut.
I like that trade. It was right off the 6650 SPX level. Is where we bounced.
Yeah, we're looking at about 140 point pop right now in the first 6 minutes of the New York session. We bottomed out in the NQ at 24,626.
That was in less than a minute.
We are 150 points higher right now, trading 24,770. Same story over there in the ES. We're looking at 22 point turnaround. hell, call it 25-point turnaround. Bottom out at 66.70. Now trading 66.95s. Big turnaround in micro Bitcoin as well. I've been watching that. They can seem to track a little bit.
Fascinating market. This is
Look
this
at
is
that.
machine. This is unbelievable.
That is a
Wow.
5 minutes ago, we were looking to short this to the downside.
We were
Now,
looking 5%
we're
off
above that
all-time
range.
highs. We were looking. We're not out of the woods yet, but buyers did step in aggressively there in the
Tesla caught a really big bid off that one too. I was looking. Tesla was down like 4%, and that's like a 1.5% bounce too. So we found some buyers. We found some buyers right here.
Let's say so.
after
Did the
we
shorts
picked
get
those lows.
squeezed? Either way, but yeah, we did. Let's turn around there. Gold. Damn,
Oh
gold.
yeah, huge pump there in the high beta names. I think Palantir, which we talk about a lot, jumped. The lows were like $10 lower than they were tonight. It's only down 1.2% now.
Mm-hmm.
Gold
Same with the
$30.
quantum names. They were down
$30.
10% overnight. They're just down 1% now.
Look at this thing go. Gold bottom
Okay,
out.
now we are closing above the range.
40.32. We're trading
Till now, we don't have
40.60.
that fair value gap.
Damn. 77% long on the NQ tilt right now. 77% long. Average price 24,789. They're about 10 points in the money. Heavy long tilt in the NQ right now. Again, gold with a $30 turnaround to the upside. That
This
is
a strong breakout.
30-point
The
turnaround.
opening
in the
range
ES.
high.
6,700s last trade.
What a move!
But we're looking at about almost a 200-point turnaround in the NQ as we trade 24,810.
Mm-hmm.
You still long Dakota from 659?
Yeah, 659. I think this
Nice
is going to be a similar
preemptive
trade
move.
to yesterday. I think this is very similar to yesterday, and one that I could hold for a little bit.
To the upside?
Yes.
Yeah.
At the lows there,
we don't have
the
that.
VIX took out last Friday's high. We got up to
20?
23.
23s. Wow, Michael
Mhm.
Oh
Jordan. Okay.
man.
We are gold with a $35 turnaround. We trade 40.67. $45.
There is a
Go ahead.
there's a chance we could see 25,000 here in the Nasdaq. Small, but still a chance.
77% long. Write this down. 77% long.
Okay.
25,000, 24,800, call it.
Okay, buyers, don't be wooden now. Now it's a test for them. We are evaluating them right now.
Okay, Mohammed's got his guys' eyes on you, buyers. Again, keep an eye on that tilt. What do we have on the schedule? Tons of Fed speakers yesterday. I wouldn't exactly say they were bullish, what they're going to, or dovish from Fed speak. We got Schmid scheduled for 9:05, about 25 minutes. That's about it for now. Oh, we got Logan and Bostic this afternoon. Probably doesn't stop. ES 66.96 last trade. We topped out at 67.02 or so.
Bostic on his retirement tour.
Yo, yeah. Jack, I put in a request for Austin Goolsby to speak on TopstepTV.
That's awesome.
That. Free. Who knew? It's free. 24,820. Now 825's trade. Overnight VWAP 24,860.
We're printing.
Yeah, we are. About 30 points from that overnight VWAP. ES still pumping higher here as well. Up 67.03 last trade, up 35 points from when we made some new lows right off that New York opening bell. But buyers definitely stepped in. Do they catch the shorts? Are the lows in? Are the lows in for the week? Lows in for the day?
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say for the week is the end of the day. Yeah.
For the year, no,
Maybe.
For the year.
No, not the year. I forgot about April. No. April.
Kind of surprised that our Bitcoin whale hasn't gotten back in the action on any of this.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, we're well beneath 100,000, right?
Oh yeah,
Well
this
beneath.
would be the first close below there in a long time today. Got mauled last night. Got down to 90 in the spot market. Traded as low as like 94,500.
Incredible. All right, pinned to the top of the chat. Got those Topstep daily levels. You guys know what I'm about to say. For those that are new, click on that link up there at the top of pinned to the top of the chat. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. All right. It could do you one better though. See that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. You click on that sucker, type in Topstep daily levels. Look at those levels right there on your charts. Again, those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Here in about the first 13
I'm long
minutes.
5 micros.
Let's go, Mo. Looking for them.
Long 5 micros. Stop at 93.75. Let's say 93. So we have long from 6,700.
Okay. Hey Mo, do you go in with you join bid when you get long, or do you go in with market?
Yeah. Actually, I was waiting for this candle in ES to close, and I jumped at the MES. So I'm watching the 2000 tick chart in ES and trading in the MES. So tick 2 here. So this is 1-to-1, not yet.
$67.03 in the ES. Nasdaq pumping high here. Now 67.05s in the ES trades. We're looking at about a 35-point turnaround last 7 minutes or so in the ES. Nasdaq trading 24,830. 830. 840s now trade. Turn your head and look back. I mean, man, oh man, what a turnaround. Overnight VWAP, I got
still early.
Overnight VWAP is 858, 24,858. And that tilt, 77% along the tilt, and we've continued to cook higher in the NQ.
It's only the first 15 minutes, too.
It's wild.
Wild.
Yeah. All right, Mohammed, 67.05 last trade in the ES.
I took some profit. I took 2.
Okay. So now you're long
I took
3.
2 at 06.75.
Oh, nice.
See now. Actually, this 5-minute opening range is not giving any fair value gap, nothing. There is no gaps at all in this move up, which means no setup in the 5-minute opening range. I took my setup in this move, this spike higher after spike, and channel. So this is a momentum. I expect that we can see some strong correction to trap buyers at these lows and then continue higher. If we don't break 68.80. 68.80 is the line of the sand for those buyers, not wooden buyers now. They are not.
67.12 now. Prince, and we're cooking to the upside in the NQ, 24,860. Got about 200 points in the money.
Okay, who will be first? All the Mag 7 plus Broadcom still in the red, closest to flipping it. Appears to be NVIDIA and Microsoft tied right now, just down 0.3%.
Ooh, NVIDIA's closest. I think NVIDIA might be first to turn green if we do.
Where
it's
are
been
we
the most clobbered?
Are we going for back-to-back 400 point bangers?
25,000, Andre. I can see us going to 25,000.
I'm long only 2 now. 2 micros.
80%
some
long
profit
in the
here
ES.
at 14.
80% long in the tilt in the ES and the NQ right now. Heavy long tilt. Mohammed, you're long 1 now, correct?
Long 2. I was
How
long
to?
5, took 2, and then took 1. So I have remaining 2. I will take the 4th one at 24.
2-4. Nice.
Coming up
Dakota.
on 6,700 in the SPX right now. We're about 6 points below it. ES.
What a turnaround. What a turnaround. We are about 250 point turnaround in the NQ in the last 20 minutes or so. Again, right off the bell, big selling coming in. And NASDAQ selling, bottoming out at 24,626. 10 minutes later, we are now trading 24,886. So about 260 point turnaround. Same story in the ES, looking at about a 50 point turnaround as we trade 67.17. 67.17.
Mm-hmm.
Gold with about a $40 turnaround. We bottomed out at 40.32. Now trading 40.72. Buyers in the house.
Yeah.
80% tilt. Yes,
Look, I
that
think
is
the
a
market
very heavy, very heavy.
target for ES is 67.32.
Shit,
67.32. This is could be
damn
an area for resistance between
Nvidia flash screen.
67.32 and 67.50.
Just careful, guys. We're
Nvidia.
coming up right now on the 50-day moving average in the SPX.
Nice. I'm trailing my stop as well at the same time, waiting for 24 to take 1.
Wow.
Trailing my stop to almost 8 points in the money.
Wow. Almost a 300 point turnaround now in the NASDAQ. 50 point turnaround in the ES. Mohammed trailing. Mohammed long. Dakota long. Buyers absolutely just a savage off that initial sell off the bell.
Yeah.
Jack, what was that? The 50-day we're coming up to?
Yeah, the 50-day moving average in the SPX would just be really just like a little bit higher than here. I think it's kind of important whether we close above or below it. Close. It's only 8:50 in the morning. What a day.
What a pump, man. And absolutely incredible. Let's get the man, the myth, the legend here. Oh, come on in, man. You got to recalculate there. We were going to say opening bell, dead ass high. Throw that out the window. Look at this turnaround, man. Break it down for me. And we got to work on that glare. You got to glare.
It's that time of year again. Time of year again.
All good. Break it down for us. Look at this turnaround, man. It's buyers are absolutely taking the ball and running with this thing.
Well, I mean, I think Jack put it in really good perspective. I mean, this is pretty much where we started the week, right? It was last week's low. So we're still inside last week's range. That sweep of the overnight low in the S&P and in the NASDAQ was absolutely beautiful. It looked below. Buyers came right in after that. Great trades, guys. Same thing in the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ also just traded to last week's low, swept the overnight low. Buyers came back in. We're right up against VWAP. Be careful of that. 24,868 in the NASDAQ. The S&Ps, we haven't gotten to 5% off the all-time high yet, but we have in the NASDAQ, 25,079. So the NASDAQ is the weaker of the two. Looking to see if maybe we can close this session gap to yesterday's low. In the NASDAQ, to close the gap, we've got to get to 25,002.5, it looks like. And if we get up there and we start to show acceptance inside value, Dakota, I could see if we get inside value from yesterday, 25,294 as value high as a potential target for that.
That'd be insane.
S&Ps, that would be nuts, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
But we've seen the equities do amazing things. Same thing in the S&P is to close the gap. We've got to get down to we got to get actually up to 67.46. 67.46, which is basically the base of the late spike. We've been put in the low from yesterday. And again, if we do find ourselves back inside value with some acceptance in the S&Ps, could come all the way back up to 68.04 to value high from yesterday. It was a very emotional profile in both the S&P and the NASDAQ yesterday. A lot of unfinished business up in the range from yesterday. So again, if we can close that gap, show acceptance, I can see us resolving a little bit higher today. I know after this morning, it's kind of a tough thing to see, or tough thing to say, but we do see these markets as very resilient, and they do amazing things. Gold, we did not take the opening range trade this morning. The opening range was like 300 ticks, 350 ticks, something like that. We would be short right now, and we talked about it during the opening call, and I said, no, I'm not shorting it down here, and we're seeing the market recovering. We have a failed downside auction below the initial balance low. The initial balance low in gold, 40,038.30. Initial balance high, 40,85.70. We'll see if we find some movement or acceptance above that level for a continuation move to the upside. There's still some unfinished visual targets that are unfinished during regular trading hours above. And we could come all the way back up to, let's just call it weekly kickoff high, 41.27. Above that to close the gap, we've got a long way to go. Long way to go.
Wow.
But I'm glad that we're not short gold right now.
Anything.
Didn't like it. We are still long the crude opening range position here. We're finally getting a little bit of profit in that. We had our stop pretty considerably below the low of the opening range. It did sweep below the opening range to sweep those stops. Did not get us. So now we're starting to participate to the profit side in the opening range trade in crude oil. That's what we're looking at, guys. Good to be with you. Good to see you, Mo, Dakota, Jack,
You too.
Andre, Andrea. It's good to see everybody.
A little push, Hope. A little push to 24. A little push.
Mo, you added. We got long. We got in more. We're looking at 300-point turnaround. 300-point turnaround in the NQ. 24,940. ES looking at a 50-point turnaround, even more. 67.22. Mo, you added how many?
Yeah, my stop was at 67.07 75. I added at 67.13 in the pullback here. I added to my winner, and I already took the profit of that add already. So beautiful. I'm still in my 3. It was 2. I added 3. I took 2.
Nvidia is green.
And still my stop.
Cody, still long.
Yep.
Yes.
Have you trailed your stop at all?
I did. Yep. I moved my stop. It's 70 points in the money at 732. And I'm still looking for 25,000s plus. And Nvidia turned green, and
oh man.
These things might not be done.
It might not be done in the 24,940 last trade in the NQ. Again, about we're talking about 20 and less than 20 minutes ago. We were trading 300 points lower in the NQ. ES trading 67.20. And 15 minutes ago, we were trading 50 points.
Give me
lower.
my 24.
More
Give
buyers.
Me my 24.
Absolute amazing turnaround right now. Muhammad back in, adding to a winner. Dakota going for back-to-back 400-point bangers. Back to back.
Just take it. I'm waiting for that 24. It never happened.
Heavy long.
I just take it. So I'm only long 2 now.
Okay, Mohammed. Top of the hour in 4 minutes against Schmid. Fed speaker Schmid scheduled to begin in about 10 minutes. We do have a headline. We saw that pop in crude, most likely due to this Ukraine military. We struck an oil refinery in Russia, the Saratov region. Saw that pop in crude, trading $60 even right now. About a 30-cent pop in crude oil.
Apple and Microsoft might be turning green
room
too.
to breathe.
Yep. Indeed.
Nvidia, the sole up stock in the Mag 7 right now As Dakota mentioned, Apple getting close, as is Microsoft.
Yeah, baby.
Look at this thing pump.
As is Broadcom.
Equity's just on an absolute tear to the upside right now.
Too long, Dakota, correct?
Yeah.
Feels nice
Dow.
riding this train.
It sure is.
To
Dow.
the right direction.
Dow traders, we're not going anywhere in the Dow right now. That was about 50 points off the lows, trading 47,036. Dow did make new all-time highs about, 2-3 days ago?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are not the star of the show. Yeah, right now, ES and NQ, we are absolutely incredible turnaround. Still heavy long tilt in the ES, NQ, crude, and gold, all right around 80% long. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Heavy long tilt across the board again in gold, crude, NQ, and ES. Wow. Absolutely incredible.
This 24 is a strong level, so be careful up there. In ES 67.24.
I'm going to do this.
It's the extension of the first 5-minute opening range. So it is exactly the same, and you can see the market is topping there.
This
is why I'm trailing my stop.
Okay, nice trades.
You have an offer up there, Mo, at 24?
No.
Just watching.
Yeah, I'm trailing my remaining 2. So I already 590. I already took more than 3 to 1 risk reward already in the money. So whatever is left,
Nice.
Whatever is left is a bonus.
Guy, man. And we were looking for 5% off all-time highs. We're not even close to that anymore. We got a new 5-minute top of the hour incoming in about 30 seconds. NQ trade.
30 minutes of the day, just getting started.
Incredible. An absolutely incredible rally. Sure stuff. They had the tiger by the tail. They absolutely slammed on the brakes. Buyers did.
Well, the only thing that worries me is are we really on 2 straight Fridays going to go way through that 50-day moving average and then have it rescued? Be a pretty diabolical rug pull.
Are the lows in? Mo saying nope, absolutely not. On Fed speaker in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Yeah, these 24s are strong resistance.
Hours closed, so I wouldn't mind a little bit of a pullback here.
How much? How deep of a pullback would you be looking for, Dakota? Give or take.
Well, I mean, not down to 732 because that's where my stop is, but some type of pullback so I can have a reference point to move my stop. Maybe retest of 900, 890s, and then see this thing keep going.
Okay.
Markets don't move in a straight line. It feels like it this morning.
The first 30 minutes they did.
Yeah, that feels like it.
But yes, you're correct. They do not.
But
about a 5-6 point pull off in the ES. Back to 67.18.
25,000 looks just.
I mean, it's. Well, remember yesterday
right there.
We got to 25,002 to the downside. Could not get to actually to 25,000 in the reopen. We're able to plow through it. There's your pullback. I mean,
maybe I should put on the rally.
Look at my charts. A lot of dip buyers in the options, but it's interesting. I mean, we bounced exactly at the 6650 SPX, and now we're finding resistance pretty much exactly at the 6700.
No kidding.
Yeah. Which is also, this is not the daily, but like right about here is the 50-day moving average for the S&P.
I mean, these moves are just amazing. We have.
Yeah, now the train is going to the other side. It's just like a train going to one direction, to point A to point B. We are successfully riding from the correct destination. Now The train is turning around.
Choo choo, all aboard, says Mohammed. The conductor has spoken. Mohammed, are you flat or are you still long? You were long from what?
I'm still long. My stop at, point of entry, basically. Which is the last, almost below the last pivot that we have. Just below it, little bit. So I give it some room, if it is a fake break or not. If it is not a fake break, so why the hell I'm long?
Fake break. Well,
I'm not out. Oh, not really.
Okay, you're Mohammed.
Tick. One tick.
No.
You can see it. You can see it. One tick.
Oh, I'm familiar.
Risking $1. Yeah, remember Jack?
Yeah.
All right.
I remember. What day was
We got
that?
about
That sucked.
50 point pullback in the NQ.
No, take me out. Just
Down to 24,904.
technically, I should be out. So whatever now I get is a bonus of a bonus, Some money that not meant to me, not meant for me.
Oh, absolutely. Mohammed's the best. Absolutely correct. We are now back up to 24,930s. Yes. Yes, staying strong. Right, overnight view up, trading 67, 617. Now 18s, now 19s. Damn. What was your pullback? Did you get your reference point there, Dakota?
Yeah. So far, I'm liking that. I mean, that's the pullback I was looking for. So if we could break back above these 60s and make new session highs, then yeah, that's now my new reference for my stop loss.
Absolutely incredible price action on this Friday. We got 4,200 people
here.
watching all across the globe. Please click subscribe. Mohammed is adding. I love when Mohammed doesn't care about any of the plugs or any of the reads I do. Like Mohammed just gets in there and Mohammed's trading. No time for any of that garb. He wants to just straight trade this thing. Schmid, Fed speaker Schmid, scheduled to begin any moment. Go ahead, Mo. Schmid, Mohammed, what'd you do there?
I added the same stop loss, and I'm out. I'm flat. Plus 532 trading micros.
My man. Look at that, Mohammed. Hey, look at this turnaround. 67.12. Last trade ES. Down about 15 turnarounds. Incredible. Look at this thing go. All right, Schmidt. You're up.
I regret to inform that NVIDIA, is back to red, but just barely.
Yeah, it's hovering around there. NVIDIA, Apple, and Microsoft.
Look at that. Bienvenidos in the chat saying, I'm up 1K with 5 micros. Absolutely love to see that. Well done. Make sure you
3-minute open, 30-minute opening range. As we say, the 5-minute opening range has stopped at the extreme extension at 24. Let's see now the 30-minute opening range, which is between the same low, 667, 70.5. The high is 726.5. So the plan now is different than the 5 minutes. So what I'm waiting for, a breakout up 67.24, and then the market turn back inside. So I sell the opening range high to opening range low.
Buyers, wow. Yep. They just turned the sucker right back around. We bottomed out in the pullback came in the NQ to 24,895. Bam. They just pumped this thing about 60 points higher. Now call that 70 points. 25,960 in the NQ. Now 970s. That was 975's print. Holy moly.
Yeah, that was a pullback, Andre.
What did they say? did they say? Shit, Schmidt. Oh, here we go. Schmidt, hello.
We have
Cooling of labor market most likely reflects structural changes. I will monitor the labor market closely for signs of more significant deterioration. I prefer to focus on the overall inflation rate when setting policy. No room to be complacent on inflation expectations. Oh man, they're going nuts here. Monetary policy should lean against demand growth. Schmidt, you got to hit the wire. Fed could also shift balance sheet portfolio to short duration securities. The Fed could lower. This doesn't sound bullish to me. The Fed could. The Fed could lower the rate paid on reserves, ease access to the standing repo facility to support ease liquidity. Look out below.
Well, they're talking about injecting
Look up.
liquidity into the system,
Yeah.
which is, once again, like everything, there's two reads on it. Either it's
Well.
bullish because they're injecting liquidity, or it's bearish because, wait, why do they need that liquidity? What's happening?
It's the latter, man. It's the latter. I don't care what anyone says. It's the latter.
There we go. Andre, this pump on the open kind of ruined what I really wanted to do today. It would have been so fun. Is I really wanted to buy heavy into that 5% down.
I know.
And talk the risk about holding it over the weekend for the
That was our
Globex
play.
pump.
That was our play.
I know.
Man. That was our play. There's little reason to think reserve demand will grow steadily with nominal GDP. This is going to Fed Schmidt in the wire right now. Given the good, this is the same tone we've been hearing from most of the Fed speakers. Besides, who was it? Musalem yesterday, quote unquote, pretty much saying everything is okay.
What's the Fed fund? The tool rate is it still around 50-50?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, did you see the what they dropped this morning? That the where is it? There's been so much news this morning. Okay, the Commerce Department, the October personal income spending and PC inflation index is to be released on November 26th at 9 a.m. So new time, new date. That's the day before Thanksgiving.
Oh, well done. Well done. They should have done the day after Thanksgiving. They really wanted to be cheeky about it.
If it was on Thanksgiving.
I'm trying a short here. Trying a short at 67.16. My stop at 22. Oh, it's not working. I'm out. Not yet. I'm out. I tried a short here. You see the buyers try and failed, but they didn't.
I mean, look at this.
It's more risk here.
Kansas City Fed President Schmidt hitting the wire right now. Financial markets, real economy, not showing signs of being overly restricted. Cooling of labor market likely reflects structural changes. I already read that one.
Nvidia,
Monitor
Apple,
the
and
labor markets
Microsoft.
for signs of more significant deterioration. Okay. This is bullish. As we pump higher here, crude pumping higher here, $60.10. House account long. 3 micros from $59.95. Mohammed, did you get long or short? Or are you still in it? What a move.
I'm flat. Okay. I risk about $100 in this trade, preempting the continuation down for this opening range. I mean, this trap high is what really got me to that short. When I see the market trapped higher like this, only a little bit, they trap the buyers for a breakout and they strongly go down. So this is what took me to take that short, thinking that we'll continue and we will start that opening range short. But it didn't happen, so I exit immediately. I might try again, but I will wait for this range to clear itself a little bit. See some buyers failing. So they try once now to take the high. They didn't. I will wait for them to try again. And when they fail, I will take that short.
Hogue, you got a Delta? What could it possibly
Yes,
be? It's gotta
sir.
be light, right? One way or another.
What's your guess in the S&Ps, Andre?
Under 1,000. Under 1,000.
Well, it's well under 1,000. It's negative 9,300.
S&Ps is negative 9,300.
Yes.
Oh,
NASDAQ positive 1,100.
Wow.
Yikes.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. It's 9,300. Okay. Q positive 1,100. Yeah, it is well under 1,000. We are selling. Damn. Okay. Again, ES trading 67.11. We're just trading 67.26. They're getting smoked.
Buying
Hogue.
here is not wrong.
They're getting absolutely smoked.
This could be diabolical.
Yeah, we got a doozy on our hands here. Well, we got the NQ selling off here. 24,873. Okay, that is the price. Still thinking about that Delta. 67.10 last trade. ES.
Oh yeah.
We just gonna go from top to bottom here.
That'd be insane.
Early to say that.
Yeah. I don't hate that the Delta's that negative in the S&Ps. I mean, it's opposite direction right now.
Yes, it is by a lot.
Yeah. So I mean, if these buyers that are soaking all this up remain in the market today, we could see that squeeze at the end of the day.
Well, it could be a giant rotation play. So you said the NQ is way positive and the ES is way negative.
1,300 positive. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you think this is pumping, not a bad idea to be selling ES, buying the NQ. Maybe that's what people were doing.
Yeah, aggressively. Crude trading $59.97. NQ about 100 points off the New York highs. Trading 24,877. And ES trading 67.10. Again, at the bottom of the hour, we're going to get the initial balance high, initial balance low prices. We're going to see
I have a limit buy,
okay,
Andre.
Yes.
I have a limit buy at 67.01 with tight stop only 5 points. And this is why, because I had a range at this high up there. This range low is around 69 at this level, between 67.04 66.96. So I'm buying at the middle of this area, which was the latest high before that low. So this is all on a breakout, and this is a retest of that level. So I will buy here with a tight stop just below 66.91, looking for another leg higher. But the market is not giving me what I want.
Buyers are just very aggressive this morning.
They're holding it. Yes, they are.
Yeah, they are.
Again, Dakota Long 1 MNQ 24,659. Last trade 949.
It does appear the NASDAQ is holding up better than the S&Ps, at least for now, but it's a lot further off its highs. It's got further to recover.
We're right back up at these New York session highs here in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, we are.
Still negative 10,000 delta in the S&Ps.
These swings in NVIDIA. We were green, and then NVIDIA went down to like negative 0.6, and now we're right back.
It was just green again for a second.
Yeah.
There it is. Green again. Nope. Even. Lower.
All right. Closing on 25,000. Closing on 25,000. Hold on. Closing on 25,000. About 30 points to go in the NQ. ES trading 67.25. Mo, you're looking to try to get long from 67.01. You're being too stingy.
Yeah,
You're being too stingy.
I remove it. Yeah, that's very stingy. I mean, the market give me the finger.
You might
You can wait. You can wait.
Yes. The train has left the station.
And there goes
And
session highs here in NASDAQ.
yes, are tilt back to 50-50.
I'm still liking the short up here.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
Why are you seeing the buyers running out of gas, Mohammed? Because people are gonna look at this. Oh, we're pumping higher, pumping higher.
Opening range. As long as the market is not accepting the price above the 26, 24, that's a signal. I mean, if they get accepted, of course, and stay above it, I don't like the short anymore. So it could be some sort of a cheap short around 30, 67, 30. You can see we had this area I talk about at the beginning. That will act as a strong resistance. So I will wait. If I see a pattern to short up there, I will take it.
Jack, you see anything in options that would align with that?
Yeah, I mean, we're a little bit above it now, but we're hanging out just on top of the 6700 SPX. It's just interesting when I see this pattern of like the dip buyers coming in first thing in the morning once the options market like opens, right? Like people just firing in because we couldn't find any dip buyers yesterday, but at open today they were all there. So will they continue, or is this just their bet for the day? Because there was some obviously aggressive selling yesterday.
Oh, yes, there was.
Big dogs, as someone said in the chat.
Yeah, we just saw a 500 lot flash in there on the offer at 67.24 in the ES. They get filled. We saw 2,500 lots getting filled yesterday on the offer. We saw 1,500. This is the ES, of course. Big size getting.
I'm sure that's. Oh, come on, not filled.
No, you think,
never mind.
Price,
never
Mo?
mind. Ignore it.
What price were you?
I wanted to go short at 24. No, I didn't. I didn't took it. I placed my order at 24, so I can afford the stop at 31.
Gotcha.
But at that time, when I said I'm short, the market just run away from me. So
you might get it.
It's almost back.
Are you still working the offer?
Yeah, at 24.
You might get it right here. There you go.
Okay, I'm short now.
How many, Mo?
Up at 31.
5? MES, Mo?
5.
Yeah.
5 micro.
All right. Stop up at 31.
Up at 31. My 1-to-1. 17. Yeah, let's say 16.25. I will take some. This is a scary trade. This one is a scary trade, actually. Shorting this momentum.
Well, anything more for Schmidt?
The level, I like the level.
Schmitty.
Kansas City Schmidt, KC Schmitty, nothing. Nothing for the time being. We're coming into the bottom of the hour in 9 minutes. We're going to have to get the initial balance high. Initial balance high, definitely not set yet. Low, perhaps, is in. Again, first hour of the New York session, you take the highest price trade in the ES, the lowest price trade. Yes, and the NQ as well. With that being said, we got some live fund traders putting up nice numbers. Let's take a peek at what the leaderboard is looking like. 50 minutes into the New York session. Wow, Yang up about 36, a large deal. Very familiar names. Up 25.
I don't like this. I don't like these wicks.
We had Jesus yesterday. We got Christ today. Yes, Christ.
Abraham.
We got
Abraham.
What is going on? Chris up 23,000. Then Abraham up 18. Yeah, well done. We got some heavy hitters in our program. Well done.
Would be raptured. Yi Hang has that dog in him, man. Like
100%.
we did on shoulder tap. He is killing it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, very familiar name.
All right.
Chris.
Monday
I
Moses.
understand. Chris, I understand. Chris. Jesus, I know. Thank you, Gabriella. Thank you. Yes, we did. No, those are not. All right, let's get back to
Kill with fire.
yeah. 67.29 last trade. What's in here in the ES? We got 800 lot to the downside in the ES. 67.20 bid 850 times. About 9 points lower right now.
At a 140 lot pop in there, Muhammad. 67.30 quarter.
Really?
Yeah.
Delta still holding at negative
Yeah,
10,000.
my stop at
Is it
51
really?
quarter.
They're getting smoked.
Man. Come on. You look very. If this looks very heavy up there.
I get it.
They cannot do it. Come on.
They pulled it. Oh.
Come on, buyers. You're weaker than what you think you are.
Uh-huh. I know. My apologies.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Yeah, I am. 67.20 last trade in the S. Wow, look at that span. What is that in the chat? Absolutely fantastic. Big events in market. I don't even know what that is in the chat. That is fantastic, though. You're right.
Man,
This Delta, man.
Negative 11. Negative 11,000 now.
Where are those wooden buyers?
A little early for a short squeeze, but you never know.
Now we're going to go lower then. If they're relentless like this.
Do you still have negative delta, Hogue?
It's growing, Mo.
Oh.
Still 1,900 positive in the NASDAQ. No real change there.
Yeah, I'm taking 2 out of 5 now.
Oh.
These buyers, they come at any second. I stop at point of entry.
Okay.
You already make a lower low here, so don't.
Oh, that 150 lot jumped down.
You sure did. We're chasing.
That's good.
And
That's
still
real good.
chasing. 67.18. 67.17 in the ES. Nothing more from Schmitty. 5 minutes till the bottom of the hour. We'll get those initial balance high and a low. Oh, come on. That's so spammy. That's so this one, I like this one in the chat. Where'd you go? JGZ, baby. 777. Man, I would punk 99% of you in the pit. I love that. Not sure what that means, but I absolutely love that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just
punk.
I'm right. 99%.
There we go.
All right.
I'm out with 1, so
Nice
remaining
trade,
2
Mo.
only.
Nice trade, Mo.
GG.
This was a very scary
Good
trade.
stop.
This is a scary trade, you know.
Uh-huh. Oh, fantastic.
GGZ is going to punk me in the pit, huh?
99. Well, you might be the 1% he doesn't, or they don't. I just love that. The passion for trading, the passion for futures. No better place than to come here for Top Step and Topstep TV. 4 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Chopper up 1K in the day and locked myself out. Well done, Chopper. You stay tuned here at Topstep TV. Got the code in the house. 300 points in the money right now on 1 MNQ.
Yes,
Mohammed carving it up as well.
Does he get out? Still in, huh? Wow.
He shaved some.
Okay. That 150 lot got
out.
filled.
Hmm.
I don't know what that means.
I'd get punked. I never even saw the pit until it was
Yeah.
leaving, and I figured since I worked in the building, I should go see it.
It was scary.
Yeah.
It was cool. It was wild. Oh, here we go. 200 lot comes in on the bid in the ES field. We
Get
are
outta here.
pumping. Here we go.
Bro.
Closing at
I took my
25,000.
short profit
Nice cover, Mo.
and
We
run
get to
away.
25,000 here in the NQ. 10 points away. No, scratch that. We
Nvidia's
got 2
having
points. We got within 2 points. 24,998.
Nvidia's having some crazy swings. Like every time I look at it, it's like down 6%, and then we're back to break even, then down 7% or 0.7%. Like these are half percent swings
go.
every 5 minutes here on Nvidia.
25,000 incoming. Boom. 25,000. 001. 003 prints. We are cooking to the upside. Initial balance high, definitely not in. We're watching it right here, right now.
Session gap closed in the NASDAQ. Now we show acceptance of value up here. We keep going.
Yep.
Wow. What's this delta? These deltas getting
Come on,
actually
short for me.
smoked. Oh, this delta.
I will now move
2,400
my stop
positive in the
loss.
NASDAQ, negative 10.5 in the S&Ps. Just holding.
Okay, I move my
It's
stop loss
rotation.
now.
What are you selling to buy the other stuff?
Going to market with it, though? I guess. Yeah. Okay. Well, they could be getting better prices. I guess my point is they could be getting way better prices than going to market. I love this stuff. This is
Friday rally.
absolutely crazy.
But if you're actually doing the spread, you're going to get hit on the ES side first because the market's going up, and then go to market in the Nasdaq.
Okay. But wouldn't it be closer to? I mean, whatever. Dakota closing in on 400 point back to back 400 point bangers here.
I was challenged. I couldn't make a 400 point on trade. So here we are.
Initial balance lows are in. Let's just get it out of the way. We're moving here. Initial balance low in the NQ 24,626. Hogue, make sure I'm correct on that. ES, what do you got? 6670 half.
Yep, 6670 half.
And initial balance high still not set. We've got 15 seconds. So this late spike here coming into the bottom of the hour, does that change anything in terms of, is this a strong top, a strong initial balance high? Does that matter?
It matters in the NASDAQ because we've closed the session gap. And we're testing into yesterday's value. Not so much in the S&Ps just yet.
Okay.
So we do have the initial balance highs now.
Yeah, hit me.
S&P initial balance high 67.38.
Damn.
NASDAQ 25,028.5.
One more time. 028.
25,028.5.
These ranges are wild, Hogue. That's a 400 point range in the NQ.
Yeah.
And the ES is a
69 point regular trading hour session range in the S&Ps.
Damn. We got a doozy for Friday, man. This is incredible.
I got about 8 points.
Delta negative, 11,600.
Well, I guess the Jax, when we see the Delta growing negative in the ES, is it growing to positive in the NQ? Is that happening?
No.
What the hell is going on?
I mean, there may be some of that.
Yeah.
It could be a rotation thing too. I mean, like, if you're just trying to dip by individual things at an institutional level and hedge them with something, then you're buying that,
right.
And it's hard to know what's going on under the hood.
Exactly. 100%. It's
That
fascinating.
divergence is indicating stronger, longer time frame, deeper pocket buyers. Again, shorter time frame market order hitters, market order sellers. Really early for a short squeeze of this magnitude, but you never know.
We're getting squeezed like hell. Yes, my apologies. Update on gold, please. 40.76 last trade, about $40 off the lows there, $45 off the lows. Huge range in gold, $130 range. Again, we made new lows right off when that New York session bell hit for equities. Bottomed out at 40.32. They popped that. They turned that sucker right around. Let's get the tip of the week in here. Tip of the week, day 5. Tip of the week. What is it? Very important one. Yes, always use stops. 100%. Use stops for a couple of reasons. Yes, to protect your capital. Also, limit potential loss. Also, use your stops to lock in profits. We're seeing Dakota do it right now. Trailing the stop as we get deeper into a winning trade. Stops, locking winners, also protecting your downside.
Mm-hmm.
Have to use them.
You know what else though to add to this when it comes to stops? There's a mental stop, not on an individual trade, but just on yourself. And I think I ran into that this week when I transitioned from XFA to live, right? Because XFA, it was like just base hits, all green for 2 months. Live account, red day, green day, red day, green day, red day, red day. And so that was like a mental stop for me. So it's like, okay, take a step back. Let's get back to work starting Sunday night, Monday morning. Don't want to just sit here and just continue to go at it, and just slippery slope, right? So I think there's also a mental stop that people need to understand outside of individual trades. Go touch grass.
Agreed.
Schmidt with a new one coming out here. My concerns, where are you at? My concerns on inflation much broader than tariffs alone. Pumping higher.
They're trying to talk that down.
Schmidt not a voter, or are we just like whatever? We've had enough you Fed speakers after yesterday. Get out of the way. Let's buy this thing. 81% long in crude right now. Price, we were last trade in crude $60.10. Again, house account long for $59.95. What's the upside target are we looking at there?
I'd like to see at least to look at the overnight high, or relatively close to it. I could see 60.33, 60.35. That would give us 2 to 1. That would give us 1 to 1 reward over risk on it. We'll see.
Look at this thing. 25 initial balance 028. Last trade NQ 25,012. About 16. Oh. Again, micro Bitcoin still well beneath 100,000. It's trading 96,700.
96. Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, not the same bounce.
It's
it trades
not.
lows 94,500 in the spot, but that's a market that's way more off its highs than the equities are. So
it was tracking the last couple of days to the downside. Like you said, but to the upside, like Jack said, not so much. Let's take a look at Dow. Dow, I haven't given you much love because you guys were just hanging out. Dow hasn't done much of anything. Dow's trading 47,137, about 100 points off the lows. 500 point range in the Dow. Dow just gonna hang out. But we got NQ closing in on highs. New session highs. NQ. ES looks to make new session highs as well. We're extending above outside of initial balance high here, Hogue. Both NQ
yes,
and
we
ES.
are.
Yep. Meta might be turning green as well.
Let's watch the S&P dome.
What are you looking for, Hogue, when you pull that up?
I want it to look robust. I want it to look like people care that we've pushed into a new high, and it does look like that to me. Right now, we're seeing lots of orders being placed, lots of orders being canceled, price moving, with a pretty rapid pace. So it looks like people are noticing this, and if their eyes are on it, there's a bigger probability of continuation. And again, I'm just focusing on the S&Ps here because that's what I've been watching for years. You got some liquidity coming in below here, 67.33 for 750. They just pulled it.
Oh.
They're flashing it.
It may have come up to 38, Hogue. They may have come up to 38. Some 500 lot
They just like lifted
that?
the offer on that.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's what I'm seeing.
We're negative 13,000 in Delta now, and we're at the highs.
What's NASDAQ?
1,700 positive.
What is happening, man?
Man,
What are they buying?
it's buyers. Tesla might be turning green. Wasn't Tesla down like 4% when we woke up?
Yep.
Everything was a huge pump in some of these.
Yeah. They just lifted the offer again, Hogue. That was 1,000 lot. They just lifted the offer 67.40s in the ES. We're showing 67.42.
Well, let's go, guys.
Is this Delta right? Are you sure this
Well,
is that
Squeezing
negative?
all these shorts.
Hogue, it's not positive. Are
It
you?
feels close your eyes and buy.
It is negative. I'm telling you.
know,
I'm looking at it.
I know.
It's negative.
I know.
Unless they're
And
lying
that's
to
what-
me,
what-
it's
what-
negative.
Well, 1,000 lot should have come
And
off that
thank you,
Delta right
Hogue.
there.
Thank you, Hog. That's why I exited that short trade when I said, "Is it short already?" And they say took some profit. Put my stop at point of entry. Negative delta is no joke.
Now, yeah, no, this is no joke. I mean, this is an early squeeze, but you got to remember, Andre, if they bought 1,000 lot, they may have bought 1,000 on the bid and then used a market order to lift 1,000 on the offer to keep Delta where it was.
Damn. I never considered that.
They're called growler orders, and they're diabolical.
Why would they want to do that? Why would they want to keep Delta where it's at? Okay,
Because
we
they're
can talk
hiding
about
what they're doing. They're hiding what
Gotcha.
they're doing. Because if you're just working, iceberg orders to buy, you're going to end up increasing Delta negative, Delta negative, Delta negative. It keeps getting more and more negative. But if you buy 1,000 on the bid and then you lift the offer on 1,000, Delta stays the same.
It does. I'll be damned. Huh.
I think growler orders should be illegal.
Love it
because it makes it so difficult. It makes it much more difficult for you to kind of fish out those big orders.
Yeah, that's why I just short circuited. Yeah, new highs. Dakota 400 points in the money. In the money. Back to back 400 point bangers.
We are not the gap. SPX.
We are looking at a 400 point turnaround in the NQ, making new session highs 25,079. Where?
So Dakota, value high from yesterday, 25,291.
I like it. I like the test of these overnight highs. I could explain this trade, Andre. Should I? Someone's asking.
Have you closed it? Have you closed it?
Think we can make it?
No.
All right.
No,
well, when you close it, we can explain it. But let's keep riding this. I'll explain where you're moving your stop. I'd like to explain that part, and then we can break it down. But right now, we're still on this sucker. It just came in.
Yeah, I just continue to trail this stop on these pivots. You see over here on the 1 hour chart where we have there's the low of the 1 hour right there. So I'm going to just trail it up on this, and then I'm just continuing to match it. These big pivots. I'm going to just keep trailing this stop as this market keeps pumping. Up 400 points in 2 hours.
What'd you like about that? Yeah, we could talk about it.
I could be brief.
No, go ahead. What'd you like about the entry? The first time you took a long, Dakota, you cut it quick. It was a 1 MNQ. What's your unrealized P&L in this trade? Just out of curiosity.
$800 on 1 micro. Yeah.
All right.
It's on 1 micro.
Mohammed made 500 in 1 micro. All right, go ahead, Dakota. Break it down a little bit.
Yeah, let's take a look. So let me make sure I explain this and articulate it correctly. So Jack said this before. When we first opened, he says, we haven't seen these lows since last Friday, right? And this was the low from last Friday. And you could expect maybe some buyers stepping in very similar to that. And then obviously I love that 3-bar reversal. So I initially got in long to start the day. It ran the lows. I got stopped out. As soon as we ran these lows, we found buyers right back in. And that's where I got in long, being a little bit preemptive. And once we got that confirmation of a 3-bar reversal, where we have this big sell-off, we have this hourly candlestick, and then we reverse past, 767, then you can see what happened last time. Last time on November 7th, look at this rally on a Friday after we get a 3-bar reversal around this level. So, I mean, is it coincidence that we get something very similar today? Maybe, maybe not. But, I mean, we are coming out of this level with a lot of momentum, And so if you did the same thing last Friday and then just trailed this thing up, I mean, it rallied into the close, right? And so I'm curious to see if this could also rally right back up into the close.
In terms of exit,
In terms of exit, I'm just going to trail
Yeah,
it.
just
Very
trail.
similar to yesterday, almost identical to yesterday, but yesterday I was short
this
on
one's
this
easier.
breakdown.
This one was much cleaner.
It just went straight. Yeah, it was a lot
Yeah.
cleaner of a trade when it just keeps going in your direction. It's going to be the same thing. This is an hourly chart, but I'll continue to zoom in on, say, like that 5-minute chart, and I'll continue to trail this. Every time we have a pullback or consolidation and a break higher, you can see where I'm trailing this now. 420 points in the money, but my stop loss is locked in 200. And every single time we see some type of consolidation or pullback, I'm going to look for these major pivots to trail this.
Yeah, this is Dakota, a clear explanation on how emotional side could ruin your trading. And you can see Dakota was quiet. 1 micro, I mean, for him, it's for anybody actually, 1 micro is nothing. So this is why he eliminated the emotional side of the trading. So he let him focus on the direction, not giving any attention to this move down, correction, pullback, whatever. Just stay calm and watch his trade. That's great.
Yeah, and higher time frame picture too, right? Zooming out on that higher time frame really does help keep that confidence and keep you in the direction of like, oh, I could see 25,000. Why
How
will
about
why
25?
be
How about
too?
25,100? How about 25,100, Dakota?
Well, yeah, now that's looking a lot more easier, right? Or
we just got
closer because
99s.
we're up there.
Yeah,
But
we just got to
25,290.
Yeah, if you look at those higher time frames, then you don't hyper focus on the smaller increments on like a 1-minute chart. Like, oh, we just sold off 5 points. We rallied 7 points. You kind of just focus on the bigger picture, and then you manage your risk. You just manage your risk the best you can.
And definitely a day where I don't like to look at the NQ, but that same setup wasn't there in the ES, which if we go to my screen and looking at it, so symmetrical these past 2 Fridays. But on the ES, we did not take out the low from last Friday where we rallied. And then if you go to the NQ, very similar chart.
Look at this thing go.
But we did take it out and rally.
New session highs, ES 6755, 6755. NQ, new highs 25,118. 118. Now 120's print. Dakota, where are you long from? 659?
659. The only thing I look at besides what you see here is the major tech stocks, because that's what we're trading, right? The NASDAQ is a basket of major tech stocks. And so I'm watching NVIDIA. It's now up almost 1%. Apple's up 0.5%. Microsoft up 0.7%. Amazon's now green 0.2%. Google's making a run back to green. Meta green, just barely. Broadcom now green. Tesla was down 4%. We're now up almost 0.5%. So
really
watching the major stocks that are in the NASDAQ helps me get that confidence to say, okay, I'm seeing these bounce. That adds to the confidence of this trade. Allow me to hold this as we're pushing these 150s.
Wow.
Almost 500 points.
500 point banger. 20. I mean, oh my God.
Wow.
We're about 100 points from my target.
25,000, 155 prints. Again, Dakota long from 659, 24,659. There it is. 25,160. He's 500 points in the money. 500 points in the money. An hour. About an hour.
We're
Don't
back
sell
into
Friday
the gap
rally.
that we were talking about yesterday.
Remember, 25,290.
Upside.
Yeah.
Yeah, 67. 62. Mo, you bought 6,700s about 30 minutes ago. Mohammed. 63s now print.
Value high from yesterday in the S&P is 6804.
And in XFA, it's always base hit, you know. So
Incredible.
Those are
Yeah,
your
pop in
targets.
gold cooking here, 4087. 4088s now. Micro Bitcoin on the move to the move higher here,
We just broke overnight
97,230.
highs.
And we are absolutely, what's Delta still negative, Hogan? That ES? Tell me it's growing.
Negative 10,200.
All right.
still growing.
It's holding 10,000. It's holding. I mean,
Yeah, and it's more
nuts. Look at this thing
more
go.
growlers now.
It's squeezy.
Everything's up. If squeezing, they would start puking.
Very squeezy.
We are absolute rally. We are absolutely bulls on parade right now. 25,179 new highs in the NQ ES 6766 new session highs. 100-point turnaround in an hour in the ES, a 500 plus point turnaround in the NQ. Again, right off that belt, absolutely sellers came in. Look at gold. There goes gold. Gold's like, yo, hold my beer. I'm going to keep rallying here. Gold up $40 last
For
30
group
minutes.
for group coaching today, anybody ask about value acceptance, we'll take a look at that. We've seen a lot of good value acceptance plays lately.
There you go. Group coaching, 12:15 p.m. Central Time. Oh, they hit the bid a bunch there. Man, they just actually smoked the bid there in the ES. Ho, look at that. They just pummeled about 1,000 into the bid. 67.60.
Yeah,
Jack,
that's real too.
yeah, Jack, what are we seeing here in
Negative-
options?
Negative 11.5.
Well, we were getting
11.
close to 6750,
Amazing.
6755 in the SPX. I mean, this would be
Absolutely.
another rock fight area. I'd be shocked if it just keeps on blasting through 6772. I'd expect to see something happen there.
Mohammed,
Yeah,
next
we
trade. What
reached the current
buyers?
open.
Diamond buyers today, Mohammed. The buyers are diamond today.
Yeah, 100%. We noticed that early
long
this
time.
day. I said
Yes.
that at 6700 at this area, I said I want to see what are those buyers are made of. So we are evaluating them.
They flexed.
So they hold it.
You
They
weren't messing
prove
around.
they are not wooden.
Nope.
So buys should be the case.
Gold closing on gold up $40 in the last 5 minutes. $30, I should say. You look at new 5-minute candle open. We got 10 minutes till the top of the hour. We'll see how initial balance high is so far away right now. It's yeah.
Okay, well, all our concerns are gone now from yesterday.
No, I mean,
What do you do now?
Yeah.
Everything's back to normal.
yeah,
Everything's good
it's-
again.
Yeah,
I tried turning it off and back on again.
Yeah.
Gabe, I'm trying to find a window here, but we are not done buying
What?
this thing.
AI bubble? What? Who said
What
that?
bubble? What overvaluing? Right, Mo?
Well, pour one out for everybody who got liquidated last night. I imagine in especially Bitcoin and some of the memeier equity investments, I'll call them.
I know. 5 minutes. We've got 9 minutes till the top of the hour.
Yeah, this could just be reversing these liquidations. I'm like looking at, Quantum, for example. They're up 5 to 7% right now across the board. They were down 10% last night. They were down 10% yesterday.
Yes, they were. I know.
I think some people got
Wow.
Generational
kicked out of the
buying.
casino.
All right, this is the slowest the market has been in the for the session. By slow, it's just taking a breather to make another push, perhaps. All right, let's take a look at these prices. Then we got to check in with my man Gabe. All right, yeah, Gabe, come on. Let's take a look at some P&Ls and payouts for our live funded trades. What's up, Gabe? Markets are rocking today, baby.
Man, what a day. What a Friday. Absolutely ridiculous. We got some top 5 P&Ls. Our live funded traders took a little breather yesterday, taking some payouts out of the market. I'm assuming we'll get back to seeing those next week, but we have some top 5 P&Ls to hit. So let's go ahead and knock them out. We have Tyler up there, number 1 on the list, racked in a little over 30K yesterday. We got CFT, a little under 30K, so almost took that first spot from Tyler. We got Sol. Sol is actually a live funded trader that we've had on for a couple of times here on TopstepTV. You'll see more of Sol in the future, but he took home $18,524 yesterday in the live markets. We got Kai, a little under 17K, and then Karan, $13,200. So an absolutely monster day yesterday in the markets off that sell-off. And we'll see what these P&Ls look like on Monday from today's trade date. I'm assuming there's some rock stars out there, as there always are. But shout out to all of our live funded traders. And yeah, real money, real profits, real markets. And we will go ahead and pass it back to you there, Dre.
Thank you, Gabe.
Hi-yo.
See you later. See you this afternoon for a little 3-man weave. Gabe's absolutely been carving it up last hour of the trading week. Okay, Mohammed. 7 minutes till top of the hour. What's the read now, Mohammed? Okay, you're long. You were long. You made money.
I'm buying this moving average. I will buy this moving average. So market is pulled back, finally touching the moving average. I was waiting all the time. Actually, the price didn't come back to moving average. The moving average followed the price. So I'm looking to buy here. I will just go only 3 micros, waiting for the candle to close strong at this area. My stop will be just below 67.58. It's not strong close. Wait for the next one.
What price you looking to buy, Mo?
I mean, it depends on the green candle that I see. I need to see a green candle closing, above 67, 62, similar to this, but has to close strong.
62.
So it depends on where it closed. I will enter at the close for a strong green candle. So I can enter the trade, put the stop below this wick. So see, it's not strong candle. I need to see stronger buyers actually.
What is strong? Should we say strong? In terms of volume, in terms
strong
of
candle.
Price?
Yeah, a strong close of the 2000 tick chart. So this 2000 tick movement, I want to see the last 2000 trades or 2000 move strong with the momentum. So I want to buy with the momentum going to my direction. So that's the last thing that I want to see in a long trade. I want to make sure that the buyers are with me. I'm not buying this alone. But that didn't happen yet, so I have to wait. So that's the beauty of the interest setup. So if you are convinced about this, especially I'm buying the high of the day, so I have to pay attention. Do we have the buyers strong as we think they are? Obviously not at this level, maybe at lower level.
Okay.
So that led me to wait, not pulling the trigger.
I like it. Good patience.
Which might turn even lower. So, and then sellers take control. I remember I find myself looking for a short.
Oh, well, Muhammad, then you're going to say to yourself, don't come crying to you if you lost money getting short.
Yeah, today, I mean, it's nobody is crying to anybody. You can buy, you can sell. I mean,
Really?
don't cry to me if you don't trade.
All right, top of the hour.
Market
Here,
is giving a lot of opportunities. A lot of
Oh, yes, it
opportunities
is.
today.
Absolutely. Yesterday as well. All right,
I have
let's
a
take the first
question.
Over trading.
Go ahead, Jack.
When Hogue comes back, was anybody watching what like the ES Delta was overnight? Just because, as we mentioned, there's probably all these liquidations, and I wonder if it was some outrageous number.
Oh, at 9:13 Central, it was minus 9,300. Billy in the chat, like by Billy. Now it's is that
I'm long
ES
now.
minus
The strong
13,000.
buyers are coming.
Love you, Mo.
Strong buyers showing themselves now. My stop at 67.51. So you can see this strong green candle are coming finally, closing at the moving average, which is scary a little bit. Why did it didn't close above it, you know? But with the strong green candle closing at its high, passing already 3 bearish candles. So that give me a confidence to take this long and determine my risk. My 1-to-1 will be at 67.66. I will take some profit up there.
Yeah, that'd be session highs. What are you long from, Mo? Probably long from
67.58.
58. Yep.
Risking 7 points. Looking for 7 points as a first target. I like it.
I like. Top of the hour here in 90 seconds. Hogue, Jack had a question for you, Hogue.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we probably. I think it answered when you said, like, do we know what the ES Delta was at the lows today?
At the lows.
8:35 a.m. Central.
I can give me a minute. I can sniff it out.
They were hammering it all the way down. Nice dip by Mo. Top of the hour, 45 seconds.
Come on, buyers. Don't be wooden right now.
Well, Mo, we'll stop there at 30 seconds. You got initial balance high.
The Delta for the first 30 minutes of the session, 8:30 to 9 o'clock, was negative 3,200.
Okay, thanks.
So that's when we put in the low and we started pushing back to the upside. The second 30 minutes,
exploded.
9 o'clock to 9:30, negative 8,400. And that's when we were putting in the initial balance high. The third 30 minutes, negative 866.
Jeez.
We're currently down 12.5.
Yeah, this all right, there comes on the bid there, 67.63 on the bid 200 times filled. All right, Hogue, top of the hour is come. We are a half hour past getting that initial balance high and low in. What do you just buy it, right? I mean, we're so far away. Yeah.
I mean, you can't do that, but I mean, as long as we hold above the initial balance highs, we're long. We got value acceptance.
Oh yeah.
You know, again, to finish the value acceptance in the NASDAQ, we're up to 25,290. Finish value acceptance in the S&Ps, we're up to 6804.
I'm flat. I am flat.
Nice. Scratch?
Yeah. Yes. I took some profit here at the highs. Only one contract, but when I see this rejection, the price cannot go over the previous highs. So I don't like this rejection strong candle. I play with candles, you know, when I see the sellers showing themselves at a critical level at the high, so you go all the way to my target except 1 point, and now you're coming back to my point of entry. No, thank you.
No, thank you. Okay. All right, we got Euro close now. 29 minutes, bottom of the hour. Just to recap what we've been seeing.
I wasn't asking for too much, Andre. Am I?
I thought you were going to get it too,
I
Mo.
just asked even below the high. I wasn't asking for too much. You're not giving me that, so no thanks.
No, thank you. Come again.
So,
stuff,
so
Mohammed.
aggressive.
Is the house count still long, crude?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Nice trade.
Still sitting
Snooze
there.
fest. Hold on. Super big snooze fest. No, there's no snooze fest. No, wait, hold on. Where's snooze fest? Dow. Maybe
What?
Snooze fest. That's
Guy,
the only
someone-
place.
He plays Russian roulette for fun, and relaxation.
I mean, snooze fest.
It's not-
What do you want? Okay, well, April. I mean, then you should have been here at April. And that's only. I mean, this is as good as it gets. April's kind of on Trump. I shouldn't say that. This is pretty clean price action. Is VIX still over 20?
Probably. Give me 1 second.
Mm.
It's 20
Yeah.
and a half.
Yep. Yeah.
Hey.
Palantir's green.
50-day moving average in the back of my mind. You got to close below it at some point. It's down at around 6,700 in SPX. So that's like 67.22. It would be, wait 1 second. Let me make sure I'm right here.
Okay.
Yeah, so it would definitely be a big pullback from here.
Yeah. Well, nice cut, Mohammed.
Yeah, I mean those buyers are so sneaky.
Good one, drops trades.
Yep.
They give
Wonder
you
if all
hope
that's left of the building.
and look out below. But I'm still valid long. Just waiting for those buyers to be more serious up here. I'm still giving them the benefit of the doubt, but they should show me something.
Yeah. Well, all right. No, fair enough. In the chat here, I can't. What is that handle? Did you guys completely just forget about gold? No, we did not completely forget about gold. It's trading 40.88 right now. Massive range. Also $100 range over there. No, thank you for reminding us. We got two. Focus on the ES and the NAD equities. Let's take a look at some of the other prices. 40.87 last trade in gold, right around in the middle of the range. We're looking at the MBT trade 96.
They already took the stop, so I saved more than $150. That's a win.
Beautiful. Gold or crude
Maybe
pulling back.
stops, better entry.
Well, what's the setup here? Looking for a long? Depends, right?
Yeah. I'm looking for long. I'm not looking for short. But I want to see the buyers claiming back the control. They are a little bit losing it. So almost losing
Yeah, they
this
kind of left the
control.
building for a few minutes here, didn't they, Mo?
Yep.
Yeah, and they're replaced by wooden buyers.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Delta negative 13.5
Cellophane buyers.
Oh, in the green room, we got CEO and founder.
I smelled that weakness of the buyers up there, you know. So I'm waiting for my target. I mean, you go all the way 67, 64. My target was 66, so that's less than 2 points.
Setting up your shot, MP.
And now you give me that strong? No.
Mohammed. Let's welcome the founder and CEO of Topstep and the entire e-prop space. Michael Patton joining us.
What up, Johnny Hoagland? What up, Andre?
Big.
I saw
what's
Dakota's on here, Mohammed. I'm like, yes, gotta jump on. And
Oh,
Jack,
yeah.
of course.
I also love, Michael, how there's never any heads up. You just appear. I glance over at my screen, and there's the boss man just right there in the top left corner.
I've
It's great.
yeah,
Well,
and I need to
Michael.
come on. And I need to come on and do a confessional.
I hear something in your voice, man. What's going on?
I got smoked. I have not gotten smoked this bad in 15 years.
Oh no.
I took
Ooh.
a $14,000 loser last night or yesterday. I've been trading okay.
Oh,
I made 7, then I lost. I probably made like, I don't know, a couple thousand last week. I was up 7, and then this week been choppy, and then yesterday I'm just like, well, dude, I just been grinding on the side, and I just kept trading. So that was that. That doesn't lead us up to, this is a good story, guys, because this is misery loves company right now. I lost 17,000 today. 17,500 right there. 17,537.50 FU on how you traded today. Ugh. I've never taken my biggest loser prior to starting Topstep was 13 grand. 13 grand. Well, I mean, I lost $30,000 trading accounts, but that was over time. I'm talking about one day.
Sounds like you lost the trades now.
What were the trades?
17, what's 17 plus 14? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 31,000. Yeah.
Were you selling
My
into
biggest day ever was
rally?
33,000. You can't have your biggest day out. So that is my confessional.
And
I saw you guys on here. I figured you guys would raise my spirits.
Mohammed. I'll talk to him. Michael, wait, were you getting short into this rally? Is that what it was?
Yes, 100%. Yes. I was at
Oh.
20. I had 25 on at one point. And anybody who ever says 15 lots isn't very much, I need more buying power, is that other gosh darn mine.
A
lot. Yeah.
Did you were you watching
I need
Topstep TV MP when you were trading?
Funny thing you asked that. I had it on, but no volume on. And I sat down at this desk, and instantly before like really seeing anything, I saw we were rallying. I saw Till was heavy. I saw I've been watching Bitcoin next to S&P. They've been kind of correlating. It's been pretty interesting to watch who leads who, and it's usually Bitcoin's been leading, but they stayed strong. And then I remember opening them up like my Robinhood this morning, and I'm like, damn, everything's down. Everything. Like, this is starting to get in some good buying opportunity in some of these Mag 7s or, whatever I was looking at. And then it all firmed up. Then, like, the ones I was looking at were a part of that. And then I go to the market. Then an hour later, I get him to sit down, go through all this, and see that it's rallied. And, man, every one of those just firmed right up. So, Mag 7 tends to push the markets wherever it wants to go.
Yeah.
And I got steamrolled.
Yeah. We got Euro close at bottom of the hour in about 20 minutes. Misery.
I locked myself out, Dre.
Did you? I was just gonna ask.
I was gonna do it at like $7,000. I'm like, we're not doing this, Michael. You're not gonna have like, you got to make $7,000. I put myself in the hole like out of the gate. So, and I just kept upping my size. I did everything that you could do wrong, but it's Friday.
Really?
Yeah.
And that's have the volume off on Topstep TV.
That's what tilt looks like, right?
Next time, turn the volume up.
Yeah, if you turn the volume up, we was talking about these longs.
Yeah,
I'm long from
and also
500 points
doing
lower.
everything wrong and
like
having
you're
25 lots on. No, like you said, you mentioned you did everything wrong and had 25 lots on. 17K is not that much to lose.
Not
given
that
those
much
parameters.
Well, that was towards the end. That was when I was around 12K, 13K down. I'm like, this is where it's going to round off, because it just kept rallying, and then it pulled back and be like, okay, we're good. We're in the money. This is setting up. And then next thing it firmed back up, and you're, God damn it. And then it would just keep trickling higher. And then of course it flushes out the idiots like me that are getting short. That's getting stopped out because I'm keeping my stop now tight because I have bigger size on. Double idiot, so you get it?
Yeah. Tilt was 80%, right? You saw tilt long 80%, and
everything was long. It was Bitcoin was coming up to its VWAP.
Yeah,
is what it is.
Well, Dakota. I mean, this is
Don't sell Friday rally.
What is 500 points? He's got a 500-point banger on right now.
It's Friday.
Michael,
what's that? You're up 500.
No, he has a 500-point banger on right now.
Yeah, you're long. Hold on, 24,659. I don't watch NASDAQ anymore. What's it trading at?
Yes.
25,122.
Welcome to the club.
Oh yeah.
What it sounds like to me is you need to go touch grass or walk a field.
Or walk a field. I got your message. That or Aspen Outfitters. I got to get Dre, and I got to get Jack or JD maybe to come out here when we do this. Dakota, it's pheasant hunting. There's a Aspen Outfitters puts it all together. We'll have Topstep put it together.
Nice.
Yeah, no, I got to see. Can we bring cameras? I'm like, can we bring cameras and can we have some fun with this and kind of show how our hunting day went? So we're digging in. I passed that link.
This is the type of day we'd go to Topo Gigio and down a bottle of wine, Michael. 67.50. 67. Yeah.
Trading world. It's a love-hate business, but I've always loved it. But you feel pretty. I don't know. I don't know if shame's the right word. It's just where you just don't feel good about yourself because you've been doing this so long and you just took massive hits and you know why, and you got caught by the whatever trading monster.
Yeah,
just pulled you down and you've always
Tasmanian devil in your head.
Yes. Yes, there. Thank you. So we all kind of get it. I'm going through it this weekend. I told them I'm telling them to deactivate my my prop account with the prop. So I'm going to then. My whole point some news are coming out, but I'm going to have a brokerage account, personal, that I'm going to be trading instead of my So
yeah.
And I'm going to size it down, and I'm going to put, I don't know, 10 grand in it, something small. If I can't trade small, you can't trade big.
Right.
It's going to be based on margins there. And I have my own rules that I learned in the prop world. It's also
trade
the graduation. Trade micros. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Dakota's a perfect example. You learn this stuff, and then you get up there, and then you just got to, you can't get yourself pulled back into the old ways or you're effed. And then it gets very, very expensive, whether it's your own personal money or whether you're ripping through accounts. It's the reason why we slow people down, at least here at Topstep.
I still do what you do.
Back into those bad habits.
I do.
It's so easy.
Exactly. I mean, just yesterday, I hit my daily loss limit, and it's frustrating as hell. But without it, it gets worse.
Yeah, I know. I have mine set at 50,000. It's stupid. And I'm like, I can stop myself at 10. No, you freaking can't. You showed right here that you can't. 2 days in a row. I should have had it set at 10. It should have been locked. Oh, speaking of, we have some cool features coming out. When you set your,
I love this guy.
Your profit. I know because I'm working with him. I'm like, guys, I need risk management tools. I need these to fly off the shelves, and they got to be cool, and they got to help me understand my stuff. But that's just me. You got to let it pass a sniff test with everybody on how they like it. Do they like it? Yeah, it smells good. Okay, let's make it. Let's cook it up. All right. So this one's a cool one. Somebody and I just saw it's hitting the roadmap for the Project X team to build out, and it's where you lock yourself in. And Johnny's goes back to what you taught me. Matt, keep the math on your side. You lock yourself in. So if you're going to take a 2-to-1, I'm going to risk 20 ticks or $200. And I'm gonna make 400 or whatever. It sets that you can't ever change it. When you go to get long one, it sets that, and you basically can do absolutely nothing. And you'll be like, oh, that's horrible, blah, blah, blah. No, hear me out. You can't do anything until it hits one of those targets. Now, here's the game. I challenge you to the game that Johnny taught me. It's called Keep Math on Your Side. All you have to do is be good at entries. Because if you're good at entries, then it's going to hit your profit before it hits your loss. So that's the name of the game. That's called batting average. So if you have a batting average of 40% or more with that 2-to-1 that I'm talking about, you're profitable. You don't even have to be right half the time. You're right less than half the time. I mean, I don't know how many relationships you right less than half the time, you still get paid, but hey.
Yeah. You're the best, man. Absolutely the best. Michael, can I,
that one's coming. That one's really one I'm really excited about. Sorry, I just wanted to shut.
Oh, absolute best. CEO founder in the house. Click subscribe. Clicking at 190 subscribers right around the corner. You're going to get this anywhere else. The CEO.
But Johnny, can explain that. I gave everybody. You called it keeping the math on your side, and I always was like a 1.7 to 1, so make $170 to risk 100. I was always that kind of one, and we see a lot of 2 to 1s, right? When we do this in the future space, 1.5 to 2 times. So you said, hey, average winner, average loser, and then win rate. And you kind of taught me that 15 years ago, and I had already been trading for a while, but you made it more clear. Can you kind of explain what that was?
Sure. So, I mean, if you're going to be right half the time, half the trades you're going to make money, half the trades you're going to lose money, but your reward over risk is 1-to-1. You're going to bleed the account over time through commissions and fees and all of that. If you are looking, if you're capable of taking trades that are 2-to-1 reward over risk, and you're only right 4 out of 10 trades 40% of the time, you can remain profitable for forever if you can maintain that metric. So keeping the math on your side means always looking for opportunities that offer greater profit potential than the risk you have to take to get into the trade. So, there are a lot of traders that are looking at, maintaining 2-to-1 reward over risk and trying to maintain, 50% win rate, which is fantastic. If you're able to keep that up, wonderful. You get a bunch of traders that are looking for a high win rate, but their reward over risk is upside down. If their win rate falls a little bit, then they fall into not being not profitable. So, my thing is, if you can risk 100 to make 200 and be right 4 out of 10 trades, you're a profitable trader forever. If you can maintain those metrics.
Now, the great thing about this, and take this feature further and to kind of solidify it, like how it's helpful, it allows you to do that, hit your profit target or hit your loss without you interfering. Now you got to find good entries. And Dre, you always said it to me, the hardest is your outs. Your outs are already set. So your focus, and guys, this is what everybody that's like chat, your focus should just be on the entries. I want to be the best. They call it sniper like. I want to be the best at entries, but I only have to be right. But then you can tell yourself, I don't have to be perfect. I only have to be 4 out of 10 right on my entries. And then you can go, well, shit, I can do 5 out of 10, but let's just see if I can do 4 out of 10. And you start playing ball at 4 out of 10 on entries only. You go in there. You can't get out. If you've ever played that game, that's the game you have to play, where you cannot get out early. You have to hit your target or hit your stop. Can't get out early. And then you just have to focus on just playing that game every single day with that order type, always using that order type when you go to place a trade, and say, all right, I just got to have about an average of 40% or better. So it takes a lot of pressure off yourself too. Another thing, like, I don't have to be right all
really
the time.
dial in that entry. I mean, you got to
makes you dial in that entry.
We got a 750 lot up at 67.70.
I would have been crushed if I would have not locked myself out there.
I would have
kept
We're about to fill that sucker. Phil 700 times. Was it Phil? Yeah. It looks like it filled. New highs ES, new highs NQ.
Michael, see what they're looking at there, right? That would close the gap. Well, we filled the gap yesterday, but that would bring us back to the low of the Sunday Globex open in the ES, right at about 67.72.
67.72, 67.69. These session highs in the ES. Again, we're looking at a 500-point turnaround in the NQ in the last 2 hours or so. Dakota's still long from 24,000. 659.
I'm long as well.
Mohammed's long now. Getting with the what price, Mohammed?
I mean, do you think that I will let this sucker go up without me?
My guy, Mohammed, what price are you long?
I told you that's why I got on here. I missed the humor.
I'm on 67.58. I was trying to go long before. I exit at point of entry, but I kept watching this. I mean,
if you were trying to go long, I was the guy. I was the guy on the other side of that, trying to go short.
That was the
Delta's negative. Delta's negative 12.3 now, so we still have a little squeezing going on here.
Yeah, I took a long at 67.58 at this entry. Actually, after this strong green candle at this low, I entered at 67.58. I took some profit at these highs. I'm running only one micro as a runner.
Okay, nice trade, Mohammed. Buying the pullback, getting with the trend here. Take a look at the tilt. We did see 80% long in the tilt.
I like. Sorry, Dre. Go ahead.
No, yeah, I just like that session that you and Hogue had. Those two have been doing that for 15 years. That's pretty cool. You guys got to see that here on TopstepTV. Yeah, that was cool.
It goes in the ear of some and out the ear of whatever, you get it. And also at times, like I did these last 2 days, goes in the ear, in my ear and out the ear, or I just choose not to remember.
Well,
that this is what we're supposed to be here doing, not being right all the time, trying to get it right some of the time.
Well, trading
with better risk management, and it's the point of the story.
Trading, we learn things the hard way. We got Mo long. Mo, what are you looking for? You're long from 58. Last trade at 67, 70. What are you looking for an upside? I know you shaved some profits. What's your
looking
target?
for 67.82.
Man,
67.82. And we are at a very critical area actually. From the open today, it's almost the high of the day. We are in the middle of the opening range, the pre-market opening range. If we pass this 67.70, we might get 67.82. My trade, I'm just trailing for the last.
Look at this thing go. Look at this thing go.
It's going to 6,800.
6,800 is 27 points away. New highs in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ trading 25,208. 208. ES new highs.
You're only 80 points from target.
I know. 500 points in the money. I'll show my stop.
Yeah.
500. That's your stop.
I know.
He is 500 and what are you? 550 points in the money now?
50 points in the money.
Are you sure it's micro? Maybe it's mini.
I wish, man. We could go back and if only we had more on.
It's called an out trade, boys. It's called an out trade in the trading pits.
Well, okay, we got Michael. You might taking a couple questions here while we watch these things make highs.
I saw Tori Mori. Michael reminds me of myself. I love how I get so wise in logic after a loss. Yes, I know. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, right. There you really
Don't we all? Don't we all?
All right, two questions, then, Michael. Two questions, Michael, and you got here real quick. Activation fees. We're seeing that activation fees. Activation fees
before the turkey gets in the oven.
Gobble gobble. There you go.
I've said gobble gobble.
All right. Next question, Michael. Y'all hiring?
It'll be the best. All in.
Topstep hiring. Topstep hiring. Yeah. Question in the chat. Topstep hiring.
Yeah.
God, there you go. There you go. It keeps around Michael. I know. There you go. That's the trader, man. You're looking at the trader.
Well, you can't get it out. You're like, is it? It's just gonna keep getting faced. So glad I'm stopped out. The question was what?
I know. I know, man. These markets, man. Are y'all hiring?
Well, you asked me a question while I was looking at the market. Sorry.
I know. I realized right away. It was in one ear out there. Is Topstep hiring, Michael? Question in the chat.
Yeah, career page. We have one. We hired 100 and I don't know, 30, something like that this year. Maybe it's more. I don't know.
Okay.
We're crossing like team count. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool to like have this big of a team. These talented. You're seeing the ones on the out on stage right now of here is like the talent that we have, and then you get these other, the ones that are doing everything behind the curtain, so to speak, of technology, like putting it all together. It's just really cool to see them work and all come together. And
oh my gosh,
that's
look at this thing go.
We are
a bigger team.
Mo, are you flat? Look at this rally. We're just up another 100. You think you sure, Mo? You think I was going to let this sucker get away from me?
Yeah, I know. It's just
activation.
When it becomes obvious, that's usually then I'm in the mind state that I'd get in, and that's where you should be getting out. Flipping it.
All right, Michael. App. When's the app coming?
Well, I'll just put it. There's a lot of things coming in 2026.
There you go.
It's the closest date I could put on just a lot of things coming.
All right, that's pretty much
Full year.
pretty much the gist of the questions. So, Michael,
Nothing about how I'm going to handle my emotional.
just gonna go. I was just
pressure right now. Nothing on those states.
Yeah, I wish the mountains were
about my
open.
mind state right now.
Yeah, well, Dakota's closing in on a 600-point banger right now.
Yeah, we're blowing the top off this right now.
Absolutely, yeah. We're absolutely cooking here.
Going. No, keep talking. Keep talking. This market.
All right, I'm flipping over to NASDAQ charts. I want to see where you got in. All right, where'd you get in?
659.
25. What? Or
24. 649.
Oh, okay. All right. 24. What?
600 points.
What?
600-point banger right now. Oh, we're going to 60. Oh my gosh.
It's not stopping.
You got it in the 30. Wow, it just pivoted. Huh.
What did we say earlier? 290s.
290s upside target. 290s upside target. Get those. Click on the indicators tab. Topstep indicators. Type in Topstep daily levels. Dakota 600 points in the money on one
right
micro.
Off the daily levels.
Yeah. What's the unrealized on this?
1200 on a micro.
1 micro.
On a micro. Wow, that's probably the best micro I've heard in a long time. On these daily levels, these Topstep daily levels, you got to know how to try to trade and manage your risk and all that, of course. But they are very helpful.
The house account had a great micro yesterday in gold. 800 ticks. 1 micro in gold yesterday for the house account.
Right.
Did it bounce off your the Topstep levels?
Was value low from the previous day? Yes.
Okay, value low. Okay.
Yep. That's what we're shooting for now in the equities. Value high from yesterday in the NASDAQ, 25,290.
Yeah. Tesla went from down 4%. It's now up 2%.
Yep. I was going to call your brother this morning, Andre, and get some. Tesla was pulled back. Robinhood was pulled back pretty big. Who else? A couple other ones that I was looking
NVIDIA
at.
was pulled. Jack. Yeah.
I'm not touching AI, right? You can dance with that dance. I'm not touching AI at those 5,000 times earnings.
I'm flat.
Nice trade, Mohammed. Update that P&L, my friend.
I'm looking myself out for the day.
Hold on, we got 30 minutes left on the show.
Come on.
Yeah, I will enjoy it with you. You trade.
Yeah.
I'm inappropriate. I have a very foul mouth when I can't. No, it's
yeah.
It's not ideal. London.
I look myself because I don't want to let myself ruin my Friday. I got 2 beautiful trades. I mean, I want to go to my weekend that in my mind, so I can come back next week with the nice mindset. I have a nice trade. I exited at the high. I entered twice. I fluffle here for short. Didn't work. I lost. So I already traded how much today? Let's see. So I already traded 22 trades today. So that's enough.
Okay.
That's enough.
What does a guy like you do on a Saudi Arabia night? Where are you at? You're in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
Friday night. What do you do on a Friday night?
Well, there's a lot of things. You can go to the cinema. Yeah, we have a lot of places actually to go. We have Mr. Beast Land here now. Mr. Beast Land is on.
What the hell is Mr. Beast Land? I know Mr. Beast, but he bought land out there.
Yeah, he had his park here with the roller coasters, everything, and all the kids around him yesterday. It was a nice activity.
He's turning himself into
thousands of kids down there. Yes, it's Mr. Beast.
Smart.
Yeah, Google it. Mr. Beast Land.
Mr. Beastland. All right.
Fantastic.
I saw it this morning. Somebody on Twitter was saying that it was like the most Final Destination coded thing ever. Like it's a little freaky deaky looking, isn't it?
Beastland opens in Saudi Arabia. Wow. All right, guys, this should be breaking news here on Topstep TV with Muhammad on here. Bring that in.
What would the breaking news be? What would the break that?
Next week I'll go there. I can be putting the grounds for you as well.
Thank you, Muhammad. Well, you got to be bringing that here.
Hold on. This is 2 hours ago. Did this just open? These are all
yesterday.
We've been rallying. We're watching a 600-point rally. I'm sorry we didn't break the news about
Mr. Beastland.
I'd like to
go there.
It already sounds awesome. Sorry, it got put on the back burner.
Because I locked out. This is why.
Hey, question for Michael. In all seriousness, though, this price action, though, yeah, you're down. There's winners lose, but this price action, in terms of learning and getting your feet wet and learning the markets, this is as good as it gets in terms of.
This is good. It's good. These are. It's throwing you the heat right now, though. There's some tough trades in here, but you want to be. You always want to be in tune with different market states in general. Oh, John taught me that one too. Like when the market state changes, and then it's like Friday, so it's the end of the week, and how you going to manage your trading account? You're going to learn a lot of that stuff. So yes, it's the great markets for honing your stuff in.
Yeah, Jack. Wow, myself, we got. Baptism by fire in the financial crisis. Michael, you were the NASDAQ bubble or the tech bubble. Jack, I mean, you remember when we got in this thing, financial crisis. So,
yeah. You think any of that's coming around the bend?
Man, yesterday they were talking about, did you see what they were talking about yesterday? They were talking about liquidity. I mean, all the Fed speakers like, oh, man, banks need liquidity. Stress on the financial system.
I'm taking down the really good stuff. What's even happening in the economy right now? I have no clue.
Ooh,
Jack, it seems like there's stress in the economy. There's stress in the financial system. Yesterday it was.
So the Fed's been removing liquidity for a while now, just by letting things expire without buying more bonds. I want to point out really quick, we're turning around just a little bit. We kind of got into the beginning of the call walls, have us in like positive gamma territory now, and we are. There hasn't been much of a pullback at all, but it's an interesting level to keep your eye on here.
Okay.
Well, the Fed fund tool is officially below 50% on a rate cut.
Right. That's right. We're walking that back. It was 80% before 2 weeks ago.
I know I'm seeing. We were just talking about. I'm seeing more for sale signs as I drive around my area here.
Where?
Aspen area, there's the second home, third homes for folks, and those are usually the ones that hit the market first, is what they say. If somebody's overextended themselves, and I've seen a lot more signs pop up.
Really quick, Andre, I have that chart. We've shown it before, but this is the central bank balance sheet. And you can see, like, that's why they're adding stuff now. They've been rolling it off since 2022. So we've taken about, what's a couple trillion between friends? Like a little more than 2 trillion off the balance sheets. And so what they're talking about is, like, we don't have, I forget what year it was. I think it was in 2020 or something like that. They got rid of the reserve requirements for banks. And now they do the standing repo and stuff like that. So they need some liquidity. I don't think there's any like fire yet.
Why? Why do they need liquidity? What?
Where are you going?
Because right here, because they've been removing it, and now maybe they've removed a little too much. But I'm not saying you could be wrong, or that you could be right. But
liking the activity is somewhat unusual.
Anyone who's around in 2007, 2008 gets very
exactly. This is all PDA. That's exactly where this is born from. Did you listen to the Fed speakers? If you listen to the Fed speakers, they're saying the same thing, though. I'm just saying why. Yesterday we were listening. Today we're not. It's all.
Yeah. Well.
All right, Hogue, you got to get ready for morning prep. I got one more question for Michael. But Hogue, if you got to go get.
I got to roll out too, Dre.
All right. Well, Hogue, Michael, hold on.
Yeah, me too.
Please.
MP, by the way,
what's going on?
last month there was a comedy festival in Riyadh. Kevin Hart and Russell Peters and Chris Tucker, they're all doing comedy show. It was fantastic time. I went to 3 of them.
Oh, nice.
You will be surprised if you come to Riyadh. You will be so surprised.
Yeah, those are big. Those are big names, and you had those all in the same week. That's cool. Or day after day.
Same, 2 weeks actually. 2 weeks. Every day you got one of them.
So Mr. Beastland I've only been to Dubai and almost to Abu Dhabi. I drove out to Dubai World. I was there by myself in like 2008 when I was trading really well, and I kept hearing Dubai this, Dubai that on CNBC every day. And I'm like, okay, I got to go out there. And Mohammed, you'd probably like the story. My dad collected cars, classic cars. He had bought 429 Mustangs. Just the most beautiful American muscle cars. I'm like, well, I'm going to go out there. Entrepreneur in me says I'm going to go out there. I'm trading well. I'm in the pits. I'm like, I'm going to take 2 weeks off. I went out there and tried to sell some of his cars for him because he put the whole portfolio together, and I have meetings that were all set up. I go, I'll see if anybody's interested in your portfolio. And everybody, I got meetings. they were interested, but they didn't. There was no AC. There's no power steering. There's no power windows. And so the classics weren't really popular, but the resto mods were the ones that look like classics that have disc brakes, power windows, like the inside of your car that is modern. So that was my little 2 week trip to the UAE. But
yeah, I mean, if you come to Dubai, it's getting even better. Dubai is changing every week, man. It's if I'm speaking positive about Riyadh, positively, Dubai and Abu Dhabi was getting more and more beautiful every day.
They're doing aren't they putting? Who's putting the out there? Who's putting the stadium on the top floor?
I showed Mo. It's not true. That
wasn't.
I know.
Okay.
I sent it to Mo too.
Yeah. I was like,
that
no
wasn't
way.
Yeah.
All right, Michael. Really quick, how do you get over tilt? They were asking the question. How do you get over when you're in the moment in the tilt? What? I guess it's easier said than done. We learn things the hard way here.
I used to always beat myself up and add like extra mile or two onto my running if I had a bad trading day. So I have said if I can't beat this is really what I did when I was actively trading. Today's just stupidity. I'll forget about this one because I'm like, this isn't like you work towards like building trading up so you don't have to rely on it every single day. And you should be pulling money out and starting new revenue income streams all across the board on different things, whatever it is. Just diversify your income stream. How would I get over? I would go run extra. I'd beat my body up for the sake of discipline because I didn't have disciplined trading. I would put more discipline, aka pain, into delayed gratification in my workouts. Does that make sense? Because it's going to show up later. You work harder; it's going to show up later. I'm like, all right, and then but that pain is it was enjoyable to me after a bad trading day because it helped me. I'm like, in one area of my life, I'm getting better. I'm going to get more fit than what it is. I do the exact same thing. Looking good.
I do the exact same thing. When I hit my daily loss limit, I went 3 extra rounds. 3 extra rounds in the ring.
Oh yeah. You do box. That's even more intense. You got full body workout and mental.
Yeah. And sometimes it's like it throws you off your game. And if you're off your game when you're boxing, you get smacked.
Yeah, don't wallow in it. Go out there and do something that builds yourself up because you're already down in the dirt. You're on tilt, but you're also just the market rejected you. Didn't tell you you're attractive. And so get the hell out of here.
You ever been rejected?
By the way, let me take your. That hurts. Yeah, I have, Dre. Once before. My wife.
All right.
I let it go. I had a therapy session.
Thanks for Michael Patak in the house. Michael, greatly appreciate your time. Stay as long as we want. I know you got it's been a lot of plates, but thanks for coming on, being super transparent about this. I don't get this really anywhere else.
Dakota, keep posting those what you do, the workout part of your life. I like because it shows that you're disciplined. There's just some people that just like show trading and then sitting on a Lambo. I always use that one, sitting on a Lambo. Well, I want to see somebody that's like making themselves better in their life. And you're getting pretty good at that sparring stuff or whatever the whole lingo is over there.
I'm glad you like it, MP.
Boxing.
Yeah,
boxing.
It takes a lot of discipline on both. There's a lot of discipline and to be able to do things like that.
So it's Friday night fight night, right? Because I've seen you post that.
Yeah. I have sparring this afternoon every Friday.
You don't Dakota, we're looking at a 600 point banger right now. A 600 100-point banger in the.
Well, don't forget about your trade and just go. You know, maybe you forget it.
Yeah.
Well, guys,
Dre,
I am going to leave you. I know you were going to kick me off, but I'm just looking at the markets, keeps making new highs, and realizing how destroyed I would have been if I didn't manual lock. Use the manual lockout. It's Friday. Should be like a rite of passage that you just, at some point, I for sure use manual lockout on Fridays, because Fridays get some pretty horrible trades later in the day. So you need to know when to pull the plug. So I'll see you guys.
PTP, man. PTP. All right. Thank you, Michael. Thanks for jumping on, man. That was good stuff. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Great stuff. We got 10, 13 minutes left here in Fast Markets, but we still got some news. What else we got coming here on Topstep TV? So to James. James, if you're ready, jump on in. What's up, James? We'll be right back.
Woo! What's up, guys? That was fun. Michael jumped in. Love that when that happens. We love being able to have Michael on the show. I know you guys love it too. And you know what? I want you guys to tell us just how much you love Topstep TV. How much do you love us? Do you like us? Do you like us like us? Well, if you like us, then click on the review in chat to head to Trustpilot and leave us a review. You have the option to leave a review anywhere between 1 and 5 stars, and every 5-star review we get, I print out and I magnetize it to my fridge. It makes my parents very happy. But in all seriousness, we can't get better without your feedback. So we want you to go ahead and go to Trustpilot. Let us know how we're doing. Let us know how you liked it this week on Topstep TV. If there's any program updates you want to see changed, if there's anything at all that you have feedback on, we want to hear it. Each and every Trustpilot review is read by a dedicated team, and we always try to make things right if you have a negative experience, but we just want to hear your feedback. So head to Trustpilot, fill it out, and let us know what you think today. Then, once you're done doing that, come back here and check out the link that's going to be pinned at the top of the chat for group coaching. Group coaching, the part of the show where Hoog, Hope, it's been a Friday, y'all. Hoop, Hogue, and a special guest today, Anne-Marie, is joining for group coaching. That's right, the Anne-Marie Band. If you have any questions you want Anne-Marie to answer, now is your chance, because she will be on group coaching with Hogue and Hoop. This is your chance to get your trading questions answered live by some of the greatest Topstep TV personalities that we have. We've been running group coaching all week long, and I hope you've been getting enjoyment and fulfillment out of it. And if you haven't tuned in, this is your chance to do so. Be sure to be here today at 12:15 p.m. Central Time for group coaching, and that's going to happen right after Shoulder Tap. So you get 2 of your favorite segments back to back in a great hour of Topstep TV. It all starts at 12 p.m. Central Time today. Now, before I throw it back to the guys, the federal government is open, so everything is back to normal, right? Well, officials say it's not that easy. Some furloughed federal workers are returning to hefty to-do lists. Amy Kiley reports on the challenges they face as they try to catch up.
It will take time for this all to get back up and running.
Some functions of the federal government are getting back online quickly post-shutdown. Others face impediments. The Agriculture Secretary says SNAP benefits should go out by Monday at the latest.
It's moving, it's coming, and for those who really depend on it, good news is on the way.
Officials say certain federal employees should start getting back pay today. Some agencies warn it could take another week to make their staffs whole.
One factor that is hampering it is a lot of these payroll offices have been cut down in size as part of the early downsizing efforts that the administration took very early on in President Trump's term.
Officials say such layoffs also are complicating efforts to get heating and utilities assistance to qualified Americans. Meanwhile, the Smithsonian says it's opening its museums and zoo on a rolling basis starting today. The National Gallery says it'll be fully open by tomorrow. Conservationists say some national parks are dealing with litter and graffiti after operating with skeleton crews. As for air travel, the FAA continues to cut flights as air traffic controllers return to work. But Delta Airlines CEO sounds optimistic.
I think we'll be back a lot faster than people think. Thanksgiving is going to be a great holiday period of travel.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
Thank you very much. Mimi, did Dr. Volatility come in and stop this market in its track? We'll see. We got about... I love just doing math on air all the time. About a 15-point pullback in the ES right now. Hanging out right around the Globex lows from Sunday night. Dakota still holding.
We're yeah. Well, we're trailing it. We're following the plan on the 5-minute here.
We got up
Just
here.
rally, consolidate, rally, consolidate, rally, consolidate? Question mark. So I have my stop loss at 057. Let's see if we can consolidate, find some more buyers, and we'll see where this thing goes.
Okay, Mohammed, nice trading today.
Yeah, 67.50 could be a test for those buyers. I mean, this is a healthy pullback for today, but remember, it's Friday. So anything can happen in Friday. If you see wooden buyers, just don't forget.
I mean, well, okay, let me ask you that. When do you know they're wooden? Well, we've seen this the last 2.5 hours. At what point?
Yeah, first of all, we need to see sellers take control. And then, after buyers take back their control, would they hold it or not? That's the question, sorry. So for now, if sellers are obviously trying to take control, if they couldn't confirm it, now we wait for the buyers to hold it. If they hold it, they are not wooden, they are diamond buyer. They continue with whatever they are doing. But if they couldn't hold it, now this is the start of being weak buyers. So if you want to buy this, make sure that you have strong buyers with you. You are a day trader. I mean, you should be open for short.
Buyers.
I mean, are the lows in for the day?
Probably. I'd take those odds.
No, I mean,
Or you mean the highs?
I know the lows. Are the lows in for the day?
Yeah.
If
they're not, then
we're in
something
trouble.
else.
Never know.
We're in trouble.
You never know. All right, got a group coaching form pinned to. I'm just being it. Group coaching form pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in. Yeah, we got the CEO and founder coming on here. You get that group coaching session. You got Dakota, you got Mohammed, you got Jack. You're not getting this anywhere else out there. So please click subscribe. We're closing on 190,000 subscribers. They'll feed us that way. If they please, we get to 190,000 again. Morning recap coming up next. One story I would like to keep watching throughout the day: this negative delta in ES. It's they've been getting smoked, right? It's somewhere around 10,000, minus 10,000, minus 11,000, up at these highs. And as we continue to rally, it got deeper and deeper into the negative delta. So we'll see how that unfolds into throughout the day. 1 hour trade, then into power. It's minus 13,000 now. All right. We'll see how that plays out into the last hour of the session. But here comes some more buyers. Dakota, what's your exit? What's
buyers?
I know.
Yeah, someone's just saying close it, Dakota, and I'm saying why. I'm going to trail it. I'm going to keep trailing it. Process over profits. We'll see. This thing could keep going. I know Hogo's saying what 290s. I mean,
280.
How many of you, chat, would like to buy Dakota position? The entry location. That's just look at this entry, man.
It looks the scariest at the bottom.
Well, okay, we'll talk about it real quick. Dakota, you took that same trade. You took the trade before. You took the same trade. You cut it quick, right? Took a quick paper cut.
I was long, and then I took a loss, and then I got back in.
And off it goes. We're seeing some more buying here. Pushing to the upside. Jack, any upside levels?
Yeah, I mean, like where we
6,800 hogs that.
Like right here, right now is sort of an area where I'd expect things to cool down a little bit.
Any profit?
I don't have any like. There's some real YOLO levels like above, but I hesitate to even bring them up. I mean, I would expect people got to be closing their 0 DTEs, I would think.
Yeah.
It seemed prudent to close some of them.
Something, right? Yes.
Yeah, a lot of people who bought those 0 DTEs, Jack, from this morning are pretty happy, you'd think.
Yeah, I mean, if you bought, a bunch of 6,800 or I'm trying to think like 6,750 SPX. I mean, like, are you really going to hold on that right now? I mean, maybe you're like Dakota and your diamond hands, but I would probably be going to hit the club. Are there any clubs that are open at like 11? Andre, you would know.
In Miami, there is for sure. Open the wee
Boxing
hours.
club.
Space is open. Boxing club. Thank you. Yes, boxing club is open. I think space is open. The wee hours. We are pushing higher here. Will we get to those 6,800s in the ES?
Yep.
Let's
I
trade
just moved my
67.
stop. 158.
Yep.
We made that pivot.
158. All right. That'll be
Okay.
a locking in 400. That'd be a 500
500.
points. 500 points.
Now, what's 100 points between friends now?
A lot, man. A lot. The first time I met you, you got a 100-point banger, and I go, who is this kid? Mohammed, you are locked out. Well done. Very enjoyable day, Mohammed. Look at that smile. I absolutely love it. Every time I see his screen, I always never hesitate to tell me to shut up. He's got a trade on. Tell him to keep trading. He says, you go trade. Absolutely love you, Mohammed. Absolute best. Let's take a look at gold. Last trade, 41.09. Looking at, we got a $100 range in gold so far today. We got crude strength, $60.21. House account still long, $59.95. We might not be done again. We got morning recap coming up after this. Then we got VIP Lounge. VIP Season 3 coming to an end shortly. VIP Lounge after morning recap. We'll have Coach Jay, Fatima, and Dolby Time. Fantastic breakdown lately. And then we got, of course, Shoulder Tap. Ooh, man. And then we got, group coaching. Gabe, Anne-Marie, and Hoop. Where else are you going to get this stuff? Then you got Trio Topstep, Chad, Brad, and Jack. And then, of course, 3-man weave with 4 people. Andre, Jack, Dolby, and Gabe. And then, of course, at the buzzer, Coach Jay, Coach Paul. We are not done at all. Mohammed, any closing words before we get out of here? Hell of a day. Hell of a trade, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's already November mid of November, and this is crazy. I mean, this 2025 has gone very, very fast. So calm down. I mean, usually December volume goes down, and don't raise expectation too much. Try to take it easy. Learn as you go. If you lose, remember, you cannot learn if you only win. You will never learn from winning trades. You only will learn from the losing ones. So make sure that if you lose, don't just get angry. Check why, what happened. What's the thing that I did wrong that I want to get rid of in my system. So it's a journey. I mean, it could be a long one. Enjoy it. Whether you reach what you want or not, that's not up to you. This is something that's written for you. I mean, if you're meant to be a successful trader, you will be. If not, that's it. So don't be hard on yourself. That will not make you a worst person, So
awesome stuff. Jack, we'll see you in Shoulder Tap. Dakota, keep us posted on this trade. Full disclosure, right before Michael was going to come on, I knew he was down. He let me know. He's like, I'm jumping on because he straight up said, I love this group. So Jack, Mohammed, Dakota, Hogue, good stuff. That's why Michael Patak want to jump on and talk to his trading buddies. That being said, we got morning recap coming up next with Hogue. Stay tuned on how that goes. We got VIP Lounge. Are we going to continue to run this thing higher? Hell of a morning so far. We're not done. TopstepTV, let's go. What a day.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
time for the morning recap. Happy Friday, everyone. Capital Preservation Friday it is. No reason to get all biffed up on a Friday. Hopefully you are trading well. Seen a pretty deep turnaround from the equities here this morning, as well as a little bit from gold. Some pretty decent opportunities in these markets. So again, we hope you're finding the good ones and taking advantage of them. We did not take the opening range trade in gold. Probably a good thing. The opening range was $35, 350 ticks. And on top of that, would have had a short. We would probably be out of it by now. However, we opted to take a look at that risk. I did not like being short down in this hole. So we opted out of it. It was a good no take. And typically we're going to take those opening range trades no matter what. But the sheer size of the opening range trade was really, I felt as though inhibitive. We could have just done one micro, but why? Especially when the market was very, very short. Up against some kind of levels that kind of shorter time frame, possible support levels. We filled a gap here, and that was it. And once we filled that gap, we left a failed downside auction on the low here. We weren't paying attention. We could have probably taken advantage of that because it wasn't too long until we reached the other extreme of the initial balance, about a half an hour. It's all right. It was a good miss on the short, so we missed the long. That's all right. At least we didn't get biffed up on a Friday. We are still long the opening range trade in crude oil. I have taken some profit on it. I'm not looking for anything huge to happen in crude oil. Let's take a look at the 30 here and take a look at a little bit of the context of why. You know what? I would rather look at this on my CL chart, and then we'll go back and look at what we did. So, the market opening above range from yesterday. Overnight inventory I was kind of viewing as mixed. I was looking at the bigger picture. We're down near the lower extreme of the area of balance in the longer time frame, so I didn't mind looking for longs on this, which we ended up taking. Here's the 5-minute chart. Let's go back to the micros on this. MCL. We probably could have taken bigs on this, minis on this, because the risk was relatively small. The opening range broke to the upside. The second 5-minute bar opened outside of it, verifying that we wanted to get long. So we put a bid in a little bit off where the market was at the time. We ended up long at 59.95, 3 micros. We do put the stop on the other side of the of the opening range. Now, the low of the opening range was 59.71. We like to kind of leave a little extra space on the other side of it just in case the market does come and sweep the stops that are going to usually be below that opening range, which is exactly what happened today. So our original stop price was $59.64. We were risking about $96 on this trade. Not a lot of risk on the trade. Market turned around, has taken above the initial balance high. We got out of 2 of those contracts at about 2-to-1 reward over the risk. I've moved the stop basically to break even. So it's a no risk trade. It's a free trade right now. If crude continues to push higher, great. If we come back and get our stop hit, that's all right too. We've got a guaranteed profit on this trade. Not huge, but still, profit is profit. So we did take a couple of contracts out up against sort of the overnight high. I was looking at this double top here as kind of an area where I would start to think about managing this trade, which we did relatively close to that level. And we're starting to pull back right back to the initial balance high. Would like to see this remain supportive for some continuation to the upside. We will see over time. All right, NASDAQ now. Dakota trading the NASDAQ Had 2 trades today. What about context? Overnight inventory very short, right near last week's low. A lot of fears, I think, coming into the market today. I wonder if this market's going to continue to push lower. Or are we in trouble? Well, obviously, we've got another V bottom here. Market has recovered very nicely off of that. And again, overnight inventory was short. Let's take a look at what Dakota did. This was really a fantastic trade. He's still in it, by the way. We were kind of looking at the value acceptance, and we'll maybe take a look at that shortly. But the first trade he took was long. He got long 1 micro, 24,730. Got taken out of that relatively quickly. Of course, with the micros, the risk is very manageable. But he got right back into it. Got long again, 1 micro, 24,659. Look at that trade location, 659. Fantastic trade location, and still holding on to the trade. So he's got a 500 point profit on 1 micro. Awesome trade. What was I looking for an eventual target? Well, value high from yesterday. We opened below range and value. We showed signs of acceptance inside yesterday's area of value. The target would then be to the other extreme of value, which we were kind of looking at up here at 25,290. We'll see if we get there. But still, Dakota is managing this trade with a trailing stop. He's guaranteeing a very tasty profit on this. We'll see how this one plays out. Hopefully, Dakota will let us know in the chat when he gets out of the trade. Mo. Now, Mo is a very active trader. I've just got a couple of highlights here. Very good risk manager today, Mo. First trade he took was long 5 MES, micro ES. He worked the position in and out and really turned a nice profit on it. I think his final out was up at 67.12. Made about 532 on just working that position. He was long, got out of a couple, got back in on a pullback, and ended up, I think, out of his best position. His best out was at 67.12. Now, Mo, was looking for shorts a little bit later on. He ended up short 5 MES, 67.24. He got out of 2 at 67.19 and scratched the rest. He had a couple of other small opportunities. He got a couple other small losses, a couple of scratches as price continued to push higher. But as we continue to see this market again pushing higher, Mo got long 5 here at 67.58, got out of those at 67.83. More or less, he likes to piece in and he likes to piece out of these trades, but ended the day up $727. A very, very respectable, good trading day for a Friday. Great job, Mo. Great job, all of you. Great job, Dakota. Great job, everybody. Let's take a quick look at the quotable quote. We've got a classic for you today. All right. William Shakespeare. Quite the wordsmith. But this, I think, is very apropos for traders and many things in life, of course. Our doubts are traitors and make us lose the good we oft might win by fearing to attempt. If you are afraid to take the trade, you're not going to be able to participate in any good that may happen from it. We have to manage risk, of course. But if you can't take the trade, you're not going to be able to reap any of the rewards of the trade. Another way to put that is something we say here quite often on TopstepTV is you got to risk it for the biscuit. We thank Bill Shakespeare for his quote, and we are always looking forward to everybody being here. Love having you all here. The chat is fantastic. It's always a blast. We've got VIP Lounge coming up. We haven't seen Fatima in quite a while. She's gonna be here today with Coach Jay and with Dolby. Looking forward to that. And we will be seeing you very soon. Stick around, man. This is Topstep TV. You're in the right place. Make sure you hit like. Make sure you subscribe. Get everybody you know to subscribe. Topstep TV. We'll be right back. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to TopstepTV, Trade with Topstep. This is the VIP Lounge edition. We got some flowers on the screen. It's Flower Friday. I'm Jay.
It is.
To the far right, we got Dolby Time. We're the Thorns. We got the Rose in the middle. Fatima, thank you for joining us again on TopstepTV. How you doing today?
Doing as good as I can be in this type of market. What about you guys?
Doing all right. All right. How you doing, Dolby Time? Yeah.
I think bias got a little bit too involved today. Sometimes you just got to follow the plan. And I talk about this a lot. I feel like traders can only have one thought on their mind at a time when they're trading, and that is, what is my process? And anything else is extraneous. And I came into the market with a bias, and I got promptly punished. So wrote it down on my journal. And review the weekend and then get back at it on Monday. But risk was managed, so that was good. But man, lessons are hard to learn, and we sometimes got to learn them multiple times.
Absolutely. Taking a look here at the markets, 25,263 last trade in the NASDAQ, 67.88 half last trade in the S&P. Gold 41.0390, and crude oil, the house account, I believe, is still long one micro crude, 60.05 last trade over there. My day was all right. Got long the NASDAQ. Initially was looking for shorts, and then the market said, nope, don't look for those anymore. Got long, took 40 points out of a 400-point move. So not a day I'm going to complain about. Could have been better, but could have been worse as well. So we're right there in
no need to brag, Jay. You hear us over here crying our eyes out, and here you go, like, great day. Just humble yourself. Like, we're congratulating you, but we're like bleeding, and you're just,
I'm sorry. That was yesterday for me. If you want me to share any pain, yesterday was not a great day. Where I was in the spin cycle. I put myself in the spin cycle. The market put me in a spin cycle. I couldn't figure out where my left from my right was. And today we got it right and made up a little bit of the losses, but we're here now. Fatima, how are you looking at the markets right now? I know you were looking to get short earlier. We heard MP was as well. And, how are you looking at it right now? Anything you're looking at to potentially take a trade?
Goodness. So I was digging myself out of a hole today, got back in profit, went back into drawdown. So it's been a roller coaster today. Every single time I'm thinking I'm taking, a sell, I'm in profit. Like I was in this kind of trade here, then boom, bounced up, got stopped out. So not a good day for me. Not, too nervous about it. Nowhere near, any max or anything, but I would say I would be looking for a sell right now because I'm seeing a lot of resistance, but who knows?
Okay. We are trading 25,263 in the NASDAQ here. Are you trading the NASDAQ or the S&P?
S&P.
Let's take a look at the S&P then. 67.89 last trade over there. We are right below the 6,800 major level. And Fatima, what I do see on your screen is a personal daily loss limit, right? So like you said, it is a losing day, but that loss is measured, right? And that's planned for before the trading day even starts. So do we want to lose? No, no one wants to, right? I want to win every time I place a trade. But if I could do that, you probably never see me on TopstepTV because I would just place all the winning trades with max leverage and, just be hanging out somewhere. But,
you wouldn't be streaming it, Jay. You wouldn't be streaming it.
No, not at all. Not at all. All the winners, definitely not. But, managed day down 795. Let's see if we can make a little bit of that back. And we don't have to either, right? It could always be another trading day on Monday with managed risk. So let's see what we have here. Dolby, any ranges you can identify in these markets?
They're really big. I mean, if there's any ranges, they're huge. I mean, we're kind of working on this weekly range in the ES. We'll talk about the ES. So the weekly range of the ES was like 6,900 all the way down to 66, like 55. And Jay, we're like a handful of points away from the middle of the weekly range. So I'm kind of curious to see how this ends up. But there is nothing on the daily. The 4 hour didn't have anything. 1 hour doesn't really have anything. A little 3-bar reversal on the 1 hour. 30-minute. There was a 30-minute range. It did exist this morning. And then it just broke out. And we all know the story from there. But when you get really volatile days like this, the ranges tend to be few and far between. So you do have to look at smaller ranges to see if you can get yourself aligned with the trend. There were a couple nice little 5-minute ranges that were definitely playable. But yeah, those are about it. So there's these bigger days, harder to find the ranges. Got to go to the smaller time frame. Ride that trend.
Gotcha.
Not something I did. I should take my own advice, Jay. Just should take my own advice. You see the NASDAQ down a couple percent. You're like, oh, fair market. No, came right back in.
And it's back to green.
Yep.
It's been kind of tricky because it's like the entry. You have to have a really good entry even within these ranges, because even though they kind of look small, I'm having to come down to like the 30-second chart, which is wild. Not for, seeing any structure or anything, but just to try to, perfect my entry and catch momentum. But even within that, you're having like 30-second candles that are like 5-6 points, which is wild. When you're having like a 15-minute candlestick that's like 20-30 points. So you really gotta, I don't know. I'm gonna try to get into a vibe.
Yeah, go ahead.
We'll see.
Jay, do you trade better on air than you do in personal, like just by yourself?
Of course not.
100%. I do.
100%? You trade better on air?
I definitely do.
I'd agree.
Yeah, or if I'm trading with somebody, like I told you, all this week, Coach Paul and I have just been, getting on the phone, not on the phone. Do people get on the phone anymore? We were in Discord and just trading with each other in Discord, and I've traded better doing that. And I think part of the reason is I get to talk to somebody else. Talk through ideas and not talk through trading strategies, because at the end of the day, you still have to take your own trade. But it's maybe a little bit of a necessary distraction.
Order filled.
If that makes sense.
Oh, someone's in.
Fatima, you just get in a trade?
What does that look?
Oh my goodness. I am in a trade.
There we go.
Everything's telling me a buy.
Okay.
I'm going to see if we have some momentum. I'm looking at Bookmap. It looks like we have some really large spots, maybe not all the way down here at 67.78, maybe along this range here. Just with one mini. I'm trying to look for something to the upside, but I'm not really finding any areas. But then, of course, I get in this trade, and then here we go to the upside. And that's been my day all day.
Hey, you're getting involved. It's okay. Fatima, you said you don't trade better on air. I think it's kind of an interesting conversation. So, are you doing some streaming as well off to the side while you're trading?
Oh, well, this is my last year. I had a group, well, still have it, but I just announced that, in December, I want to take some time to be a student myself, learn options and things like that. But I do teach, but I'm not really trading on air. I'm kind of teaching, so I don't feel that pressure to get into the market. I do better by myself, just because, I don't do good with the pressure. I can teach on air, that's cool. But hey, let's get into this trade, la la la. I'm like, whew. You guys watching me lose money. I don't like that.
Yeah. We got Fatima short here, 67.89, 1 micro S&P. Just looking for a little scalp here to the downside, about 4 points or so. Savage in the chat says 25,320 is a good target, as the weekly VWAP and the week open on Quantower. We are trading below that right now, 25,260. So looking for another 70 points or so to the upside. When you get out of this trade, Fatima, I want to ask you a little bit about process and things like that. But let's see this one work out. Dolby Time, house is flat, right?
This one's flat. Yeah, for sure. And then there was a question in chat about Fatima's charts. I can talk about the setup. The Air Vice Marshal. If you look in the upper right-hand corner by the default, Fatima has utilized, I believe it is third row far to the far right. And then these are all sort of the templates in the upper right if you click the little box next to the default. So if I do that, now I have charts that look similar to Fatima's. 2 small boxes on the left, 1 big box on the right. What indicators are you using, Fatima? So you got a couple things in the upper left. It looks like Renko.
Yes. So I use my wrinkle charts here, typically on the 3-minute time frame to kind of just help me stick with the trend. So for instance, especially in a market like this, kind of wrinkle from around 11:48 a.m. It's been giving consistent kind of, green bars here telling me that I should have been listening and, looking for buys. Whew. Got a trade there, guys. Finally. So I'm just looking for momentum. So now my bars have turned red, telling me I should be looking for some sells. I usually, again, use the 3-minute, but today I've taken it down to the 1-minute time frame just so that I can see little reversals and smaller time frames. So typically I'm not on these, lower time frames, but today had to do that. Keep my 15-minute just so I can keep an eye out on, the higher time frame so I don't, I'm not too zoomed in. And then
order filled.
Now let's see. See. And then I'm over here just trying to scalp little small scalps here, just trying to get back into the market, just catching. I'm right here on the 30-second time frame because I'm still remembering that we're still buying, so I don't want to get caught into a sell prematurely. Yeah. So
we can try to get along with you here. We are in the MES, which is good. We'll see if we can queue up.
And then typically my trade, once it goes into profit, I try to, add on a couple contracts. So ultimately I'm trying to scalp 10 points with 5 contracts. That's kind of what messed me up today. I should have definitely been, not taking, adding on to my positions and being in with 5, contracts. Should have probably brought it down to like 3 max, but.
Yeah. Okay. Was it just a day where you thought you saw more opportunity? Are you normally with 3? Going with 3 contracts, I see right now you're in 2. What do you think made you scale up on a day like today?
So I typically like to be in with 5 contracts.
Okay. Gotcha.
But I should have taken it down. Yeah.
Got you. More volatility, and we heard Hogue talk about that this morning, right during the opening call. That gold trade, even if we were going to take it, there was so much volatility in gold, and we were already down 3.5%. We decided not to take the trade, which was a good decision. But even if we did take it, it was going to be a 1 lot because we identify that that volatility did definitely pick up in the market, which could mean that there's an opportunity to scale down and still stay somewhere near your average profit numbers if you. Scale down and kind of let the trades work just a little bit.
Definitely.
We have some bids in here for the house account. We're gonna see if we can get along with Fatima. So 79 3/4, 75 half, and 71 quarter. So it'll be 3 MES, kind of split amongst this kind of 5-minute range we have right now. Let's see if we can get filled. Or maybe we call the top, Jay. Who knows? Might be one of those days. Sometimes it is like that, isn't it? You wait, you miss out on the on this massive up move, then you're like, okay, finally I have the cojones to get long, and then like that's the top. It's like, okay,
yep, that was the top.
Today.
You short it the whole way, up, and you're like, fine. You want to go up? Fine, I'll buy it. And it's like, okay, time to turn around. Everyone else is taking their profits, last to the party. But let's see here, Fatima Long from 67.83. So. Let's let this trade play out. I want to let you keep focusing on your process, but I want to ask what the goal is here. But we can talk about that a little bit after this trade plays out. 67.87 last trade in the S&P. Chat, let us know how's everyone's day going. It has been a wild Friday for sure. I'm sure there are other people that tried to short or get long. What did your
filled.
process help you with today in this market?
Order filled.
Another order filled there. We're getting out.
I'm out of that. Now I'm in a sell. So typically I've been just scalping, really just 10-point scalps, trying to just get into, those trades, building into that position when I see like some good movement. I usually, my strategy is super simple. 15-minute, I kind of use the 10-20 EMA cross. I use pivotal zones to try to help me identify like key target levels in the market. And I use my RSI to help me like kind of stay on, the right side of the market as far as identifying if we should be in a buy or a sell. Just momentum trading using key levels as my destination.
Okay.
That's it.
Nice.
Okay, so hit the reverse button there.
I did because I didn't see too many orders. I was looking for that buy, but I also use my fibs. So, and once price kind of really rejected here on the 50, I'm just trying to zoom in here in this 50 level. I saw that rejection. I looked at the 15-minute time frame. I saw, we're over bought here. Red candle. My wrinkle charts are giving me, some red bars there. So I'm like, so should I try to scalp another 5 points to the downside? Let's see. Because that was my other thing. I wasn't moving quick enough. I was trying to hold, trades and kind of messed me up. So now I guess on air, I'm being a J and being my best self trading here.
That's good.
So
We want your best self on TV.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yes. I want my best self on TV too.
There we go. 2 micros short now. I don't know that we've seen many people trade this way, right? We identify the range and just scalp both sides until. Do you do this often, Fatima? Some people are going to look at this and say, "Hey, this is a lot of trades," but
yeah.
This is
so typically the market is giving me, good points. Typically I can have the market have a trade set up on the 15-minute time frame and hold that trade, 20, 30 points where it's just giving, small, pullbacks and not pullbacks to my entry. And so I don't have to trade like this. My typical day, if I can catch 20 points, identify the range, I'm good. Even like in a trade like this, I might have, tried to get into a buy and, might have had a couple entries here so that once the market kind of gave me that nice push, I was in, 5 micro contracts. And then that's my day. All I need is, $500-$600 a day. I'm good. But, in this situation, I went to sleep, actually had a trade on and woke up already in the negative, a couple $100. So woke up today already kind of fighting the market. I didn't adjust my plan and pull down my leverage until I was like already kind of $600-$700. So wasn't really too focused today, to be honest. So no, this isn't typically how I trade, but I had to adjust just so that I don't get stuck into, like I would have been stuck in this buy. We would have already been down here. So I just had to move a little faster today. But there's some days that I have quite a couple of trades. It looks like a lot only because I'm, adding into those positions, but really identifying, what I'm looking at before I'm in that trade. So it's not just scalping with the momentum on a lower time frame.
Awesome
Nice.
stuff. Thank you for
More questions
explaining
about
that.
your charts. Yeah, yellow bone, upper right hand corner. You see this default. If you click select layout, it is 3rd row far right. That's how you get the 2 boxes that Fatima has on the far left hand side. 3rd row far right, and you can do all of your layouts are up there. So experiment with that. Fatima, we said you had an overnight trade. Are you normally trading the overnight, or do you just occasionally put out like feeler orders to see if you can get filled on something?
No, I usually don't trade in the overnight. I was trying to get a head start on today. So really, this isn't my normal trading strategy. If I do trade in the overnight, it's when I'm trading gold. But I've been trying to keep this account just with ES. I guess if I was a mom and the market was kind of like my babies, ES would be my golden child. Gold kind of second best there, but yeah.
Yes, is a great market. Yes, is a great market. Let's quote some prices here. House account is still long 1 micro crude. Crude trading 60.22. We're seeing gold push up a little here, 41.08. 41.09 last trade in gold, 25.260 last trade in the Nasdaq, 67.89.50 last trade here in the S&P. We do have a foreign pin to the top.
About a point, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was going to say you had some bids in there.
Yeah, we did. Well, we do.
But no fills.
Not getting filled on
no fills. Game of ticks. Game of points.
No fills.
Game of points. We got a form pin to the top of the chat for group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in there. Who's on group coaching today? I know it's going to be Hogue, Hoop. Who's our third coach? Anne-Marie. Actually, Gabe, Anne-Marie, and Hoop. Gabe, Anne-Marie, and Hoop for group coaching today. So make sure you get your questions in there. 12:15 Central Time, group coaching. There goes that ad. Follow the link pinned to the top of the chat to submit your questions here. All right, so Fatima, on this trade, I know you are still short right now. What is, if you had to say what a goal was for the day, right? With I'm continuing to place these trades, what would you say the goal is? Is it to get back to green? Is it to limit the loss a little bit? Is it to just take good trade setups? What is the goal? What would you say if you had to pick one?
Honestly, after just try to get, I'm not even going to say take good trades. The goal is just to see the market clearly. And if the market's telling me to take those trades, then take a trade. Ideally, I'm done trading by 10 a.m. So, hopefully when we're done here, I won't get sucked back in the market.
There's a lockout button, just in case.
There is that lockout button.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that
I do love the lockout button. It's been really good for me. I also love the journaling, Topstep journaling. That's a part of my day. So even if I have like a horrible trading day like today where I'm getting really, really close to my max there, I can take out, my anger there on the charts. And then I use another site called trepound.net. They're really good too. So I just kind of journal it out, try not to get frustrated. I know that, the overall week was a good week. Oh, the buys are there. And it's just, how it is what it is. There's days I'm up 1,500 by 10. Another day I might only make 100. So it's ups and downs. Today was a little wacky for me, only because just out of my norm of my focus and, my plan there. But it is what it is.
Gotcha.
Almost
seeing the equities push up.
New highs, Yep.
Is that new highs? Yep. Yes, they are. 67.94.95 last trade in the S&P, 25.281 last trade in the Nasdaq. The Russell's pushing up. The Dow's pushing up. Gold is as well. This is a complete turnaround from what it looked like this morning. Saw people on Twitter talking about Black Swan Friday. This is going to be the day. But the way Jack started fast markets this morning was very telling. There's blood in the streets. Everybody's selling. Everyone's scared. There's ultimate fear in the markets. We're trading at prices we saw 2 weeks ago, right? So the markets are extremely resilient. We're kind of seeing that here, where it's been weird, Dolby. We've been talking about it. Is there really headline news that is causing some of these sell-offs that we're seeing? It feels like there's like an undercurrent of, hey, everybody's a little uncertain about some things, but we're not really hearing concrete headlines for why we're selling off. And then I think that kind of leads to, it's like, oh, we're selling for no reason, just buy back up again. And we've seen 4 V-shaped recoveries this week.
I mean, it's very NASDAQ. It's very, very NASDAQ.
Yeah.
We've just been stuck in this range for a while. I mean, if there's like some stuff to like learn from like a day like today is like, you know, these longer time frames, weekly, daily. Oh my goodness, Gus, that was a loud one. You know, sir. Okay, I'm gonna have to pause in a second.
You said don't talk to him like that.
This is not your show, Gus. This is not your show. This is our show, and you can't.
Gonna get a Gus cameo here?
I mean, we might at this point. Might as well just be on there. He's so loud. But
trying to
these
tell us
weekly levels. He is. He's telling us something. But weekly levels, you know, weekly levels, daily levels, we just get really big bounces. So if those, you know, don't break or they support, I mean, you can pretty much expect a pretty big move if it does end up becoming a valid level here.
This would be a buy entry. I think I'm done trading for the day, but once price kind of pulled back here to this 50, 61.8 level, still have like, you know, as if I was to re-enter that buy, it would have been when price hit the 67.88 kind of, you know, area. But again, I don't know.
Yeah, we pulled our longs here, but let me see if
looks like it still might keep going. I have what, 140? Did I do it, chat? Should I get in the buy now?
So I'll ask you a question before you get into that trade, Fatima. If you take a trade, don't grade the result, grade the setup. What would you give, letter grade, what would you give the setup that you see right now?
Well, I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know if I would be looking for buys. Everything, you know, lower time frame is telling us that we might have, you know, push-ups, but it's like for how long? So for instance, I'm just not too sure. So I don't know. Maybe a C, like even just like this little momentum here, it was just about 6 minutes. You know, that was 13 points. Is it like, okay, am I going to get onto this buy again? And then it's just like a 13-minute push. I might be confident with the direction, but not for how long. So maybe hands off.
Got you. So
right now.
Perfect. So you said C, right? Now let's say we only take B or better, right? What would, like, instead of, because sometimes, and I have to remind myself of this sometimes as well, sometimes we look at the chart and we think, okay, how can I make a decision here? But sometimes the goal is, okay, how can I not make a decision here, right? What does the market condition look like when I shouldn't be trading? What would make this, going from a C to a B, what would turn this into a B where you say, hey, this is something that I've measured that I know to a high probability would pay me out, and we try to go B or better, right? As far as the setup goes, you know, we of course know, you know, people say, oh, only take A+ setups. That kind of puts you in a weird box where you only look for high quality setups. You might not ever take a trade, and then when that A+ setup is wrong, now my feelings are hurt because, hey, that, you know, I waited for the best trade and it didn't work out, right? So if we think only take B or better, what would turn this trade into a B?
For me, I would need to head over to like a higher time frame. So this is like the 15-minute time frame. I would need to see the market kind of get out of this range here, this box, either, you know, to make a decision that the market is either going to continue to buy or we're selling. I think like right here, we're kind of consolidating in just you really can't see it on the 15-minute, but I would need to see something on a higher time frame in order for me to even make a decision to even think that an A or B trade setup is on the way and that we're out of this kind of consolidating area, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, definitely does. Definitely does. And I try to remind myself all that all the time, especially when I realize because hey, chat, I have a tendency to overtrade. So when I do that, I try to remind myself, am I just looking to place something? And if I just step back for a little bit, like lean back in my chair, shout out to Doom with the recliner. I think I might have to get one of those. You step back and you say, okay, what am I trying to do here? Even if I'm reading the market, because you're actually reading the market really well right now, Fatima, where you notice that, hey, this is in a range, right? And we're not really going anywhere. So now then the question is, okay, if this is the conditions, and I asked Brian Shannon about this because he, wrote the book on anchor VWAP. I said, when VWAP is flat, what does that tell you? He said, that tells me not to do anything. And I think that's what we've kind of identified here. So why don't we throw it over to a news clip here, and then we'll come back and talk about the charts in just a little bit. The Walmart CEO is retiring. What do we got, Gabe?
Walmart is about to enter a new era. The retailer announced Friday that its CEO is retiring next year. Doug McMillon started off as a store associate and climbed the ladder to eventually become CEO in 2014. Since then, the company's stock has risen 300%. John Furner, who heads Walmart's U.S. operations, will take over as company CEO in February. McMillon will stay on board until next summer and will be an advisor to Furner throughout the 2027 fiscal year.
Oh, that's cool. I had no idea that their CEO started at the bottom.
I didn't either. That is pretty awesome.
Hell of a story. Yeah, no kidding.
I can say,
You guys ever watch
as someone who has
called like Undercover Boss?
Oh yeah.
Great show.
Oh,
yeah, it's
great show.
That's how that was their like CFOs, and those people had to actually live a life, and so it's pretty cool.
Yeah. As someone who has worked at Walmart, they do try to promote from within. I did start at Walmart as just like I was like stocking shelves through college. And then when I graduated college, they were like, hey, do you want to get on the path to become a store manager? We could put it in for you. I got a different job, but they do try to. So shout out to him.
That's cool.
Starting out as a sales associate, making it up to CEO, 300% returns in the stock. Good stuff. Good stuff here.
I mean, that's a pretty cool idea because, you're going to know the company like the back of your hand if you start at the very bottom. So, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Rather than having some like consultant CEO come in who doesn't even know what the floor looks like.
Right.
Right.
We do have some bids in here, 81s, 79s, and 77s. We're still going to see if we can work this range. Little range trade.
81, 79, 77s.
Yeah, MES.
67.83.
If price kind of broke below this level of support, that would kind of confirm, that maybe price is selling, but right now everything's just looking for those buys. So that would be my kind of invalidation area as well, or kind of like, as Dakota likes to say, preemptive kind of move, or I guess an idea that, we might be breaking out of this trade, out of this like consolidation box to the downside. So we'll see how price kind of reacts in that area.
And we are long. We are long one MES right now. See what happens.
One in the house, buying the lows of this range potentially here, Dolby.
Yep, 15-minute range low.
Where's your last bid? 77s.
77s. And we'll try to get our stop at like underneath these 75s. Underneath the 75s.
Gotcha. House count long, MES 6780 75 last trade over there. See some people in the chat talking about shorting gold potentially here. Gold trading at 4,150 last trade over there in gold. 25,215 last trade in the NASDAQ. House count is still long. Crude oil 60.22, 60.23 last trade over there. Just a reminder to everyone, we do have group coaching coming up right after Shoulder Tap. Gabe and Ben for Shoulder Tap. Then we got Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Hoop for group coaching. And make sure you get your questions in. Form pinned to the top of the chat.
Nice, man.
Right,
Crew's
house
been
long
on
two.
a roller coaster ride. Yeah, we're long two.
Man,
790. Sorry, 80s. 80 evens. We have 77 still in the bid. Feels kind of heavy, but we'll see. The range is still good. It's still a good range trade.
I want to see how that 5-minute candle kind of opens.
Yeah, no kidding. We have a new candle. 10 seconds here. We got a new candle.
Yep.
Were we just talking about long in the tops, Jay? Might be one of those days. You just gotta lock it out and just run as far away as possible from the screen.
Is this a top? Can we get a?
I don't know.
Can we get a quick poll in the chat? One in the chat if you think this is the top. 2 in the chat if you think we continue higher on the day.
Yep. Put it in there. Put it in there. Don't want to get biffed up, as Hogue would say. All right, long 3.
Don't get biffed up.
Let's go to
See, this is the move I've been waiting for.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looks like it might head
Starting to play out
down.
a
Like
little
if I
bit.
was in this, looks like it's headed down to 67.71, and then we might get another bounce for that buy.
So that was going to be my next question for you. On this short that you were looking for, where would your target be? And you said 71s, right? So 3 points now. At this point, doesn't make sense to take that trade into that level. But good read. Good read, right?
Yeah,
The read is
great
there.
stuff. It's good having a good read. It feels good that you're lined up with the market.
Yeah.
Intuition is firing off. Then the next step is just pairing it with conviction, and then executing.
It's frustrating though when you have a good read, but your account balance isn't in alignment with that. So I don't. Thanks, twins. I'm so glad we're the traffic here. Y'all trying to make me feel better. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
I was gonna say, Fatima, you're probably looking at us like, I don't want to hear that shit. Good read, bad read. I'm down on my account right now.
I want the money.
Yeah, it's hey man, I'm telling you, those days happen. Here we go. We are starting to sell a little bit here. 67.70 last trade in the S&P, 25.167 last trade in the Nasdaq. Fly there, Dolby.
Yep.
Order filled.
Got you.
Where did we get stopped
order
at?
filled here.
70s. Oh, we got bottom ticked. We got tagged at 70 evens.
Oh no. Fatima getting long here. 67.74 quarter. We got a few minutes left here in the segment. Again, we got a shoulder tap coming up after this and group coaching. So make sure you get your questions in there for group coaching. Fatima, it's a Friday. What do you do after a day like today? Tough day in the markets to kind of separate, get away from the charts. We got a two-day weekend before we get back to trading. How do you approach it to identify what happened today, but also separate from it so you can trade on Monday?
I head straight to the Topstep journal. I lock out my accounts. Like I like hitting that lockout button. Even if I know I don't have to do it, it just kind of just ends my trading day. So I like to see that on my screen. Head straight to the journal, kind of go over just like a quick glance, especially on a bad day. I don't want to get, stuck into that space, but I do have to end the day.
Yeah.
So I do that. And then on a day like Friday, I'm just done. There's so many other things I could be doing today. Probably take my kid. I think you guys seen him, of course, right in the fridge in the back there. Probably go and do something fun.
Nice.
And then on Sunday, I kind of go over to the trading journal I was talking about the other day, the TripPound.net, and transfer my Topstep charts over there. And Topstep's amazing, love them, but they do even more analysis. So that's Sunday night. I kind of enjoy my whole weekend, not think about charts anymore. And then Sunday, that's how I prepare. But I love the journal because I kind of I have to release my feelings. So I would write it in my journal. You guys probably think, I don't know, whoever looks at that stuff is probably like, is she okay? I'm like, I hated the day.
The good thing is we can't see them. The good thing is I don't think anyone can see them but you. So yeah, your secrets are safe there. Nice trade here. Did get back in long, taking a little bit of a scalp. 67.81 last trade here in the S&P. Fatima long 2 micros from 67.75. You identified it, right? Good read. What's that gray box you have up there?
Say that
Yeah,
again.
what is that gray box?
That
gray box
was
is
where it was support, and I was like, okay, if price breaks out of this level, we'll probably be looking for a sell. And so this is probably, I'm gonna move my stop into profit now. Might look like price as it continue to buy. This might be an entry for a continuation for that sell. But yeah, it was a support level that we broke. This was then another support level. This other gray box hit it and continued. Kind of was my signal there to get back in for a buy for maybe a retracement. And when I do something like that, that's when I kind of use my fibs to kind of identify where's that next level. Try to hit that
Gotcha.
50.
To me, that's what I call a great read of the market. That box was there before price got there on the way up, and you can see the reaction. So you're seeing the market really well. Now the question is, how do I execute what I'm seeing? And in this trade, you're doing that really well. So we're going to go ahead and wrap up there. Dolby, they bottom ticked us on that exit. And that is the market.
One of those days that we have. One of those days.
Yes, it is. We got still a couple hours left here on Topstep TV. Make sure you stick around. We got a shoulder tap coming up after this. They say sometimes people don't get their flowers while they can still smell them. So we decided to wear flowers today. Hopefully bringing some joy to your trading day. Fatima, I know it was a tough one, but I read that sign behind you. It says good things come to those that hustle. Keep going in the markets. Great trading. Dolby time, you're going to be back on air a little bit later.
Yeah,
Stick around. Shoulder tap coming up. Gabe and Ben. Then group coaching after that. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is Shoulder Tap, and we have Ben, manager of risk, here to help us out with today's card. Ben, what's going on, man? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you. I was sick a little bit earlier this week, and I'm feeling a lot better. So I'm grateful that I feel good. Grateful that it's Friday, and I'm excited because this is your Shoulder Tap debut, isn't it, Gabe?
This is actually, I've done one with Mick a long time ago, but it was a little bit of a different format. You know, we had multiple cards back in the day, and it's been a minute, so I'm kind of shaking the dust off. But yeah, first time with you and I together, so it'll be fun.
Yeah, definitely. Cool. Well, let's dive into it. Not for a lack of action this week, and especially today as well. Big moves in the markets, all over the place, and we've got some live traders that took a really big bite out of it. Some of the larger, top end of the leaderboards, some of the larger P&Ls we've seen, multiple people up over 20 grand, not lots of people in the 10-figure range, or excuse me, $10,000 range.
10-figure range would be insane.
10-figure range would be quite, you would have heard about that before Shoulder Tap. It was not that much. It's been a pretty good day for the live traders. Of course, as usual, number of people at their daily loss limit. Maybe they got caught on either side. They were trying to buy the dip in the overnight session, or they were trying to sell the rip. At the session open. Markets are very cruel in that way. It's going to punish a bias one direction or the other if you hold on to it too long. So there's certainly some people that got caught up in that, but overall, pretty impressive day from the live traders. We've been in communication with folks who are up big to make sure they lock it in and walk away. Nothing better than what is that, $35,000 day on a Friday? Should be a nice
take it.
For that trade.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Awesome,
we can roll into our first and only trading card of the day if you're ready.
Yeah, before we do that, real quick, I want to take a look at the markets. We are getting a little bit of a sell-off here off the highs of session. NASDAQ and ES both rolling over just a little bit. ES last trade 67.65. NASDAQ trading under the 150s. Gold also coming off the top a little bit, trading back underneath 4,100. Last trade 40.90 an ounce. Crude oil kind of chilling in the range, still around $60 a barrel. And Bitcoin hanging around just 96,000 per Bitcoin. So definitely getting a little bit of momentum out of the range, at least from the top of the session so far. But yeah, let's go ahead and hit this card today. Who do we got?
Let's pull up the trading card that we have for Johan. So this is an interesting one. I was curious. It's a nice picture. I was curious what we were going to use for the location picture. Miami. There's so many different choices. It's a nice picture of Miami, Florida. But Johan's been trading with us at Topstep since October of 2020. So he's been with us for quite a while now and been in this live account for a good amount of time as well. 114 trading days completed. And you see from the average daily P&L that there's some negative expectancy in this account. How we got there is really interesting. There's more variability in the trading stats here than we normally see. So a lot of times we'll see, someone that they take one or two trades a day, they do, reasonably well, and then maybe on a blow up day they might take 10 trades, right? They just kind of snowballed and we're trying to make up losses. That's a very common pattern, but day to day and across positive, negative P&Ls, there's not a lot of rhyme or reason to how often, how many trades that this trader's taking. They might take 40 trades in a day. They might take 2. That 40 trade winning day might be $5,000 of profit, like it was, earlier in the year, or it might be a $300 loser. The hold times are multiple hours. That's pretty steady. Averaging several hours on the holds for winners and losers. But there's some pretty wild variability across most of the trading statistics, and that can mean a lot of different things. There's obviously multiple variables that are going into all of this, but it's always peculiar when we see such a sporadic trade report over such a long period of time. And I think ultimately this could be break even or even slightly positive. Maybe there's a plus sign in front of that $174 average daily P&L instead of minus, and it wouldn't look that different most likely, but there's a handful of things that I think are leading into this that we could fix. One of them, it just seems like there's almost continuous trading, just kind of trading until something happens, right? Whether you hit a $2,000 or $3,000 day, or you hit your daily loss limit. Just kind of continuous trading on some of those days until you reach some end. It's hard to determine what's actually getting them to walk away on those days, but he's taking a payout in this account, took a little over $6,000. So we like to see that. But I think creating a little bit more, when I see this much, sporadic behavior, I think creating, using some of the risk tools in the platform, using some of the other resources that you have to create a little bit more structure for yourself could be helpful, because this is not a trader who doesn't know how to put on a profitable trade. He's done it, put up 41 winning days of $200 or more. So this is someone that can have big P&L days, walks away at those P&L highs a lot of the time. We need a little bit more structure, a little more positive marching forward, rather than these kind of ups and downs all over the place trading. So not the end of the world. He's survived in this account. He's taken a payout. There's a lot of positives to take away here from this trading card. And I love that he's, trading equities and actually is leaving the NASDAQ alone. MP would be proud. I know he's been harping on that lately. So, there's positive takeaways here for sure, but the account balance is in jeopardy. So we need to make some adjustments and, get on the right track here in order to keep the account active. But there's more stuff in here. What did you see when you were looking over the trade reports, Gabe?
Yeah, man. So I will say he's doing something right to the extent where he's at least surviving for a longer period of time. You see a lot of people get called up to live and they don't really last that long. We have a good chunk of our traders that do sustain, but I think that he's done a good job at least keeping the account alive, right? He's got over 100 days in the account. So that is, in my opinion, one of the main highlights. In addition to, I do agree with you. I think there definitely needs to be a little bit more consistency in managing downside. I like the hold times. He's very disciplined in being able to hold a trade for a longer period of time. Most people are not able to maintain the patience to be able to do so and to not touch it or overmanage a trade. But I definitely do agree that I think the red days could be a little smaller to help kind of his equity curve maintain a little bit of a positive growth compared to being so sporadic and up and down. Yeah, overall, I think he's doing a pretty decent job. I like the fact that he's avoiding the NASDAQ for sure. He's trading pretty much the other equities, which is different from what we see for a lot of traders that we bring on shoulder tap. Right? NASDAQ is by far the most popular product that we see across the board here. So I do like to see that variety. But yeah, I think if we can manage that downside a little bit better, maybe get a little bit more consistent with our trade quantity. Like you said, we have so many different risk tools available in TopstepX when it comes to limiting trade quantities. Obviously, trailing a personal daily trailing stop loss, right? So if you want to be able to walk away in the green after being up and not turning a green day red, utilize some of those tools that you have, and especially the fact that you have a risk team to reach out to and to help kind of maintain a little bit of accountability. I think that's one of the biggest impacting positives to being a live funded trader here, is having the ability to call the desk and say, hey, look, I'm struggling. I can't keep this under control myself. Can you guys step in? And that's, see some traders really take advantage of that and lock up big green days to be able to avoid tilt and, ruining a great day. So yeah, not much more to say, man, to be honest with you. I think it's an interesting card nonetheless, but those are kind of some of the highlights, I'd say.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with you. Having the risk desk that you can call in, we're happy to talk to our live traders about whatever it is they may be going through. But, this trader in particular, I think if they aren't journaling already, they should be. We encourage everybody to go through and journal. But treating your trading practice, your trading business, a little more scientifically, going through controlling for some of the variables, journaling, and just slowly ironing out some of those creases. I think that's all that, we don't have to all of a sudden start making $1,000 a day in this account. Doing those small improvements, is the difference between having a slightly negative P&L and slightly positive. And if it was plus $174 a day, you could continue that, in perpetuity, and continue to grow and and build upon it and grow that average P&L slowly. So hopefully that's where we end up, and hope that Johan sees this segment and has a nice weekend. That's all I've got, Gabe.
Sounds good, Ben. Well, hey man, I appreciate you jumping on for a little bit. Hope you feel better. Have a great upcoming weekend. You guys stick around. We've got a great segment coming up here. We got group coaching. Anne Marie is back in the house to hang out with us today, so that should be a blast as always. Real quick, the markets are getting a little bit of a bottom forming off the lows here. Equities are bouncing about 14 points here in the ES off the lows that we just made. NASDAQ is about 80 points off the lows that we just made about 10 minutes ago. Gold kind of popping a little bit as well, getting back towards the 4,100 level. Crude popping as well. So definitely getting some continuous movement here. But yeah, let's transition over to group coaching. We'll be right back after this brief break. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans? Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well. Welcome, friends and traders. It is the lunch hour, the noon hour, and time for group coaching, the best time of the day. Hopefully you've got yourself a nice ham sandwich, a gyro perhaps, or maybe even some homemade pizza. I like to make my own homemade pizza as well. thinking about maybe doing that this weekend. But I've got Hoop on the other end over there. And we've got Anne Marie. Very excited to have Anne Marie on group coaching today. Anne Marie is currently the rose between two thorns. Anne Marie, it is a pleasure to see you. It's been a minute since I've been on with you. How are things?
It's good. It's good. It's been a very exciting week, right? We've had incredible market motion. Some of us, it's churned us up, and some of us, we've been able to make good gains, but that's the market, right? A surprise around every
100%.
corner.
You got that right. That's for sure. Yeah, certainly some worries this morning from a lot of equities traders watching this market get to these levels, last week's lows. And here we go again, another V bottom.
Yep.
These markets
By
are
the
just
freaking dip.
absolutely resilient. Yeah, right?
Yeah. Pervasive
Ode.
bid.
You
Pervasive bid.
know, like I said, after CNMP this morning, it's flashbacks of just getting like what a run over day looks like. So yeah,
You
today
mean
was
you've been positioned short? That's what a run over. Okay.
yeah, run over is just like I was saying when we were doing group coaching, Emery. Right ideas, just crappy timing. That's executing in the moment. And Michael said it. Entry is pretty damn important in this business.
Yeah. If you
Especially
focus
when
on
it's
the
volatile.
entry, yeah, for sure. Focusing on the entry most will make everything else just a little bit easier.
Agreed.
If you put the most energy into your entry, it's a lot easier to manage your exit. It's a lot easier to manage your risk. And sometimes we just want to get in. We
Right.
just don't care about setting it up.
Click the mouse.
So you're saying entry is more important than exit.
Tom Hoover.
Oh, wow.
Wait, Hugard.
Let me say that. So let me say it a different way. Entry near a point of invalidation is more important than exit.
Yes.
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 Yes. And of course, by default, that means, that your risk is smaller. And it might not even be, close to your point of invalidation, just so long as you've thought it through and you know how far away that point of invalidation actually is. Right? A lot of times we go, oh, let me just move my stop down. I just got in. Maybe I got in a little early. Let me, there's that sentiment that you have, Hogue, that says you don't get smarter as soon as you
Once the
enter
trade is on.
trade. Yeah. Yeah.
100%.
Well, Anne Marie, you get a good reaction one time a while back when I was doing like the market preps in the morning, and like group coaching, and I suggested to somebody that you might want to think about your exit strategy or where your stop is before choosing your entry level, because you can keep your entry or your risk on the trade smaller by looking at it that way. So look at where your stop is first, then look for your entry, and then look for your potential profit target if you have one. Because I mean, in certain market states, you don't really want to target if it's going to trend
You just want to walk it
one
up.
way all day.
Yeah.
Walk it up, right?
Or walk it down this morning, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Or walk it down and then walk it up.
Yeah.
Walk
You're
it
on
down.
both.
A lot of two-way tape. We had so
Elevator
much
down,
two-way
elevator
tape.
up today.
I'm saying.
All right. Questions. We've got a lot of them. Yeah, so some decent questions from the past and some questions from today. I'm going to start with with this one, and it's for you. It's from our good friend Socrates. He says, this question is for Hoop. What advice do you have for one of your VIP members who just passed their combine in preparation for the XFA? First, First passing ever on the second combine with Topstep. Thanks, Coach. You were the perfect coach
Love
for me.
that.
Sorry, Hogue.
Yeah.
That's awesome, though.
Mm.
We're happy for you.
I love you, Socrates.
Yeah.
Just trade well. That's all we ask for.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to stick to what got you there. Isn't that the whole? I mean, I think too many people, and I'm it's the Chicago in me, pucker up too much, get tighter once they get in the XFA because it's um, it's a different environment, and whatever got you to that combine, if you're going to do the combine and do it, it's got to get you to the XFA, right? I mean, you can't all of a sudden. This is why we tell people don't pass a combine in 2 days. If that's your strategy, great, but whatever you've done in the combine, Socrates, has to get you into the XFA. Maybe I mean, once again, I think because it's new and it's different, by the way, Shoeham's another one who happens to be one of mine. It was his first time he ever passed a combine. And he's trading, I would think he's trading a little smaller and probably trading a little bit, with a little tighter rails than he would normally. But yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing would be is just, whatever got you there in the combine has to be how you would treat an XFA. I mean, that's the biggest thing I would say. And by the way, thank you. I get to share coaches with a lot of different people who have a ton of knowledge. So I just try and pass the same thing on to my VIPs, man. So
Excellent. Thank you. All right. Here's one of course, for everybody. Dutch is asking, is it better to learn one strategy and master it, or learn multiple strategies? And Marie, I'll send this one to you first.
So I'm going to be a bit of a simpleton here, and I'm going to say start with one thing and learn it really well before you try to pick up something else. And this is really hard because we see a lot of different styles. We see volume profile, we see trend and momentum breaks, we see range trading. Just remember, in order to be a specialist, you have to start with something first. Maybe you decide, hey, I just want to trade moving averages, or hey, I just want to trade volume profile. There are a lot of ways to make money, and there's no one holy grail. And I promise, if you commit to one thing and do that one thing very well, you're going to do much better than if you have a cursory understanding of all kinds of things. Now, you might impress your friends if you know a little bit about whatever, but trading is about execution in a precision event, particularly for us with very clear parameters of risk and what our combines and our XFAs and even our live accounts tell us we can and can't do. And so we must respect that environment and trade inside of that space. So I'm going to always say, listen, pick one thing, learn it as well as you can before you pick up something else. It's just going to be better on your brain.
Great answer, Ian Marie. Hoop, how do you feel about this? One strategy or learn
in the
multiple
Instagram
strategies?
world, it's Hogue, we talked about it. Basically, it's hard. There's so much content out there, Anne-Marie. There's indicators for this, and like I said, it used to be RSI, stochastics, and Bollinger Bands when I started. Now I go look at my indicator page, and the list is that long. So I agree. Trying to stick to one thing at first and getting really good at it is important. and maybe adding little pieces as you go along. But, you know, I think I agree 100% there. It's just staying in one focus first. And I think that's why a lot of people like VWAP, you know, and because it kind of covers a lot of bases, right? You know, and I think it's a simple indicator. This is why I also like moving averages. But yeah, maybe just sticking to one first and then adding, you know, call them accessories to your trading style after that is okay. But I think at first keeping it, you know, I'll say it simple, stupid. Yeah, because there's so much content, and I got caught up in it a couple of years ago. You know, when Topstep TV came around, and I'm like, oh, we have this guy on, and there's this going on. I need to add this in there. And sometimes you just got to pull the reins back, clear it out, and you know, simplify it. Yeah.
Yeah, less is more.
Yep.
Okay. If I can say one thing, I mean, whatever tools you're using to organize the information that the market is providing for you, whether it's stochastics, whether it's moving averages, whether it's profiles, whatever it is, yes, you don't want to overcomplicate with those tools. Find the ones that really, the one or a couple that really speak to you, and become a master with those. But as far as as strategies are concerned, I think it's probably a good idea to develop a strategy for two basic market states: directional trade or trending,
I like
or range bound. Become an expert as much as you can at accurately assessing which current market state you're in, the context of the market that you're in, and then apply that strategy. That strategy can be as simple as range bound trade, you fade the extremes until proven wrong. Trends, you only trade in the direction of the trend. And that can be just a simple part of the strategy around the tools that you're using to organize the information. Okay, charts, they're all organizing the information. Profiles, just a different way of organizing the information. And whichever you've chosen to master, at least master those two market states. Anne Marie, you were going to say something?
I was going to ask a probing question about what you just said. I love that. So how does a new trader or a newer trader or a developing trader look at a chart and say, this is a ranging environment or this is a trend environment? How do I, as a new trader, develop that skill?
This is a fantastic question that the three of us could probably discuss for several hours. Ad nauseum, right? So a lot of it depends on time frame and number one, of course, experience in the markets, as well as the time frames that you're looking at. Okay, now take for example Dolby. Okay, Dolby is pretty much, I'm thinking, a range bound trader, right? He's looking at the Doritos. He likes to trade ranges. If he is trading a range on a 5-minute chart, here's what he's probably thinking. And this is currently like crude oil. So he's going to be looking at this and saying, okay, well, we got a Dorito here. This is somewhat of a range bound market, and range bound markets do have the tendency to narrow over time. So if I'm looking at this on a 5-minute chart and I'm a new trader and I'm thinking, all right, well, this looks, like a pennant formation. And at some point it is going to break out outside of it. But until it does, then I can look at this and say, okay, well, we've got the high, we've got the low, we've got the high, we've got a low here. Now we've got our trend lines. And I can say, all right, well, if I'm going to be a range bound trader in this current range, then the idea is buy near the lows, sell near the highs until proven wrong. Proven wrong means there's a breakout outside of the current area of balance that you would think maybe you might want to go with that breakout. Most breakouts have a tendency to fail, but it's all in just recognizing in the time frame you're choosing to trade to begin with. Okay, now we can take a look at crude oil. For let's take a look at this here. And I don't know why we're using crude, but it's just because it's in a big range. We can look at the monthly
range. Yeah.
All right. Well, there's obviously a range here on the monthly chart. What about the weekly chart? Okay, yeah, pretty much obviously a range on the weekly chart. Those are longer time frame levels, but we can go to the daily chart where you can say, all right, are we in a range on the daily chart? Well, son of a gun, we are. We got a little bit of a Dorito coming in here too. So if we're looking at where the extremes of the range is on any time frame, that gives us opportunity to limit risk against the extreme and maybe even participate if there's a substantial breakout with it, because the general guidelines for balance to breakout trade is in balance, you fade the extremes. On a breakout of some substance, you go with it. So we can go from to different time frames, to 4 hours, to 1 hour, to 30 minutes, to 15 minutes, to 10 minutes, and we can pick out balance areas in all of those time frames. So a lot of it, I think, depends on the time frame you're choosing to trade in, and that time frame is likely to change over time as you learn more about how markets work and how you work. I mean, I think we all started out as scalpers, and I don't call myself a scalper. I'm a little bit longer of a time frame trader, so I'm going to be looking at a longer time frame chart, 30-minute for me. It's also kind of where the market profile aligns with as well.
Yeah.
But that's where I'm looking for my opportunities. Does that answer at least part of that question, Anne-Marie? You might be
muted.
on mute.
Sorry, I was clearing my throat. Yes,
No,
it has. It has opened that up a bit. I guess the place of. So I'm trying to take away from everything you said. So we looked at oil, and we could see from those bigger framework events that we are sitting in a range-bound formation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Largely. If we move into, say, a tighter time frame, we can see, points where it stops being range bound, and then it becomes very trending. So as a trader, do you like to look at the larger time frame and say, okay, we're in a big range, and so optimally I'm going to wait for either the bottom of the range or the top of the range and then trade directionally?
You
see what I'm
can.
saying? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can choose to do that, but you're probably not going to be taking a lot of trades,
Right.
which isn't a bad thing.
Yes.
Right?
Okay.
So, I mean, this is the 30-minute chart, and obviously, we found some sellers up in this area. This is kind of the upper extreme of the shorter time frame area of balance. And the next time we visited it, we found those sellers again. So that is the upper extreme of our area of balance.
Gotcha.
Now we've come down. We've had a little rotation to the downside, which is, that's what markets do. They're never a straight line. They're always going to rotate. So we got lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. Now we've got a level where buyers were found. Now we see a balance. And when we break out of that balance, the market runs higher. Now, this was, of course, in the overnight. So, I mean, I wouldn't have been participating in that. I don't trade crude oil much anyway, but we're just looking at crude because it's so much
right,
sort of in a range, right?
It's a perfect market for a range.
Yeah. So
makes sense. I got it.
Yeah.
So let me add to that, and not add, but this is one
Please.
that I struggle with. And when we talk about market state change from trending, and once again, Hogue, I've said this again, and I got caught doing it again this morning. Don't fight a directional market. So today, we directionally down hard pretty quick this morning. And I, at times, looking for exhaustion levels. And, a lot of times you get a fair amount of
Market
basing.
you're looking at?
Yes.
Which market?
On a 3-minute.
Yes.
On a 3-minute right here.
Yes.
So,
okay.
Flatline most of the night, market starts to lose structure, accelerates. Now, usually you get a little more basing, right? And then you do the zombie mode up. Okay. Well, today wasn't that. It stopped on a dime, and it wasn't because of an event, really. I mean, it just, once again, I think Anne-Marie, and we were talking about it in group coaching, was if I had looked harder at where the 4-hour, like Anne-Marie, you pointed it out. If you looked at last Friday, which Jack joked about, but if you looked at a 4-hour chart and you looked at that level, we did the same damn thing today. But this isn't really a good basing. So my question is if you had been short, and then all of a sudden you keep getting short, now you do this. So I'd ask the two of you, what gives you the point of when the market is exhausted in a direction? So when it changes market state, what do you use for a signal to say, hey, you know what, this market might be more than just a bounce?
Well, Anne-Marie, Hoop, I mean, you've heard me say that auctions die in excess.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So if we were to look at the S&Ps, and this is that 4-hour chart, right?
Yep.
So there's, last week, the 7th, there's today. But we also have 3 points of contact on a trend line. So there's point of contact, point of contact.
Point of contact.
We rejected below that level. Even on the 4-hour chart, there's nothing but wick below that. All right. Now look, well, this is a 30-minute chart. I'm sorry. I thought I was on the 4-hour. This is a 30. So we also swept the overnight low and rejected it. So, does that give us license to look for a trade to limit risk? I mean, if we swept that overnight low, and so that the overnight low was 77 in the orders, 70.5 is the low. So if we were to sweep that and we were to get into the long with hopefully not more than 10 points of risk on this, well, we were sitting pretty. Dakota took it in the NASDAQ today, made, about 600 points on it on a micro.
Right.
But it was that sweep of the overnight low that kind of said to me, all right, this thing could turn around. And, look at it. When you look at the NASDAQ, where did it happen? Last week's low.
Yep.
There's that same bar that Jack was looking at in the S&Ps, but it extended it. But it did sweep the overnight low. Nothing but wicks below the last week's low. Auctions die in excess. This is excess down here. The market, comes up. It was back inside value from yesterday. And you heard me tell Dakota, I said, yeah, if we reaccept value from yesterday, which is right here, 25.012. I said we could get to the other side of value, which is right where the market went to, basically. I mean, I told him 25.290. That's where it went, and now it's kind of come back into kind of range. So I forgot the whole point of this.
Exhaustion.
Yeah.
Exhaustion. So, well, yeah, I mean, you can see it on like a daily chart. Okay. This is a daily chart. This is exhaustion.
Yeah.
Every time the market pops, it keeps getting pushed back. Even on the, let's look at the weekly. Exhaustion, excess. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. That's as part of it for, you know, a change in context of the market, and usually in a longer time frame. You know, let's look at gold. You know, we were seeing from the beginning of the year lots of buyers in this market. Open interest was increasing. Delta was negative. You know, this was you know, something I'd seen before, and we called it back in January. Anne Marie, you were the one that said, "Yeah, there's lots of, you know, foreign banks buying physical gold." Well, we were already well on our way. So, you know, when we're looking for a change in potential market state, this is a daily chart. There's excess. So the market does change state for a period of time, and then we fall into balance, and we break out of balance, and we go back to directional activity. Then we get up here. Now, there's not a whole lot of excess on this daily chart. What about on the weekly? Excess, bearish piercing pattern. But it wasn't just that. It was on the daily chart. We're watching open interest. And, you know, this is a little bit more complicated, and, you know, something that you know we talk about a lot on TV, and something that you're going to be able to use should you start to kind of keep track of this. We started seeing open interest falling off as price continued to try and push higher. That was a warning shot. It was a warning shot. Now we get a nice pullback day. We're still kind of in the pullback here, but this was open interest started falling off at higher pricing instead of increasing at higher pricing. Okay, that's a warning sign that the market is tiring. It's probably all short time frame, weaker hands, laggard, you know, initiative buyers that are going to end up getting too long at the high. Does everybody says, yeah, the market's too long or the market's too short, and then you get the people that say, how can it be longer, too long, or too short? There's a long and a short for every contract. There's one, you know, it's a zero sum game. But what you want to think about is the time frame of the participant. If you have a lot of shorter time frame buyers pushing price higher and higher, but open interest is losing, you've got longer time frame traders liquidating longs against new longs coming in. And those new longs, if they're the shorter time frame, as soon as they can't buy it anymore, this is what happens. Okay, and this there was help with this. I think there was tariff news or something that came in that day, but that's what happens is you get the shorter time frame traders too long, and you end up getting a long liquidation event. Does it make sense? Does it help?
100%. Yeah.
It sure does. You know, I'm a little bit more of a simpleton when it comes to finding out when trend turns.
I don't buy that.
Yeah,
Oh,
me
it's
neither.
true.
But,
No, it's true. No, listen, guys. No, it's honest to goodness. Here's what I look at, and your chart would be great. Let's go back to that ES that gave us the V bottom, and let me show you something. So if you pop it up and you go, let's go to a 15-minute, because for me that's an easy one.
Okay.
Gives me a little bit of room so I can think, because I can think deeply. I just can't think quickly. And so what I go for is, all right, I'm going to look for the boxes that they accumulate. Really, we call that value, right? They found value between X and Y. And I'll say, okay, if it drops below that box, I know it's continuing to seek a lower value event. And so if we stare down the bottom and we open that area right there, if we expand it just a little bit, we'll see that what the traders are trying to do is get what they want, right? The shorts want to go further down, the longs want to get a floor, but we can see that we start really framing out a region between 6706 and this 67, wherever it goes, 66 and some change below, right? If you draw a little box around that, you'll see that. And so as I am in a trade, I'm always framing out boxes. I'm always putting a little bit lower. Yeah, or right there. That's just as good. Just the box. And I'll say, okay, am I losing the bottom of the box? Or am I losing the top of the box? And as long as I continue to bounce up and fall back down into the box and then head lower and then bounce up and then head lower, I think to myself, okay, trend is great. The moment I stop heading lower and I break the top of the box, the first thing I'm going to do is say, okay, I'm just looking for a retest to that box. And that's where I know trend has changed. Because if the retest of the top of the box, which is where that red candle comes in, right there, 1, 2, yes, that one right there, the retest of that box, it says, oh, that's where they were accumulating inventory. Now they're distributing. So I'll wait there, and that's where my trade will be. My stop will be somewhere inside of the prior candlestick before there. And that's what I'll do. I will just consistently go box, 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 and walk it down. And if it stops giving me, or walk it up, and if it stops giving me accurate formations, I either go, okay, it's too volatile for me to play, or I just end up waiting for different things. But my boxes are a lot smaller than that. So the top, that box right up there at the top, it would be where you're all the way up, up. Yeah. The base of that box would be around 6780, maybe? No. Yeah, 6780. Move the bottom of the box up to 6780, right? You see, that's pure accumulation. Holding, holding. The second it loses it, I go, well, they got to come back in here or else we got to change. And so that's what happens. And it's fallen into this next top of the box. And so that's why I have a long sitting in here. It just triggered a couple of seconds ago because I'm literally looking at
going back into the box.
Yes, exactly. And I just, it's like how Fatima had her trade. She had her box drawn and price went right into that motion. That's exactly what I do all day long. And what it does is keep me totally focused. Totally focused. Are you drawing your boxes? Are you drawing your boxes? Yes. It keeps me from, because you guys know I have the attention span of a Cocker Spaniel. So, like, and it's true. It's true. And that's why I go, okay, focus. And that, it really keeps me on the right side of the trade 8 out of 10 times.
So I like it. I mean, I've kind of looked at this boxes in a longer time frame though. Hang on a second here. This is killing me here. All right. So one of the things that this is a daily chart, and one of the things that, you know, I kind of learned or was taught along the way is, you know, you put your balance boxes on the daily chart, right? So there's a balance there, it breaks out. Now you got another balance here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this one is kind of stacked right on top of that one.
Yeah.
But then the next box, there's space between them. A little bit of space, acceleration. And then you get another little balance box here.
Yes,
and there's more space between them. And then you get another space, and there's more space between them.
Wow.
Right? And sometimes, you know, this can tell you that there's exhaustion in one way, or when the boxes start to stack right on top of each other or get overlapping to higher or lower, that can also be somewhat of a kind of a warning shot.
I like it. I like that. It had never occurred to me to realize acceleration was simply visible from a gap in the box between the boxes of accumulation. You look at that and you go, oh, okay, it's trending up. But the thought of, hey, that's acceleration, as opposed to a simple grind to the north. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Hey,
now
Hogue.
I would be at the top of my box, and so I would get out of this trade, right? It's the top of this area. Oops, sorry. We could see my charts really fast. It would be the top of the zone where it's at right now, where you can see that. Oh, you're in gold. Never mind. It's just this would be the place that I would
now we're on
get out of the trade,
your
right? So it's getting back into the top of the range. That's the box that it broke down right here. And so I would say, you know what? It's time to close that trade, because I went from the bottom of the box here to the top of the box there, and that was the box that I just broken down from. And it's just a simple in, out, in, out. And I use the 15-minute because it's slower and it gives me opportunities to go, all right, think that through. It's going to move from accumulation to distribution to accumulation to distribution. So
right. Yeah. And distribution is what you would call the area between the boxes.
yeah.
Right.
It just didn't occur to me that meant speed. And of course you go, obviously, but it was it's interesting what ends up popping into your head when somebody says something that really makes a lot of sense.
Okay. We've got just a few minutes, and there's kind of a longer question here, but I think it's important if we just can touch on it.
I think you and I are looking at the same one.
Yeah, is it Zoo?
No, mine was the volume and open interest and all that kind of stuff. That's we can get with.
We talk about that a lot. So if we miss it today,
I put the link in there. Yeah,
we'll get it. Oh, thank you. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So Zoo is frustrated right now. She has a strategy in place, trading the XFA, does their analysis before entering, watches a good trade, but when they enter, they're immediately moving. I think they're saying they're putting their stop at break even immediately. Trying not to do that, but it's automatically unconsciously happening. Break even is not part of the strategy.
Nope.
What would you suggest how to deal with this? Anne-Marie, what would you say?
Don't be afraid to lose. You're afraid to lose. That's why you're doing that. You can't be afraid to lose. This is a game. Listen, you can get to the Hall of Fame if you strike out 7 out of 10 times at the plate.
Yep.
You can. So realize that failure is part of this game, and you must be willing to risk, or else you're going to die a death by 1,000 cuts. Now, that boils down to a psychological event, the fear of losing, but that is the bottom line. You can't be afraid to lose, or you will. I know that's
and let a trade play out, right? I mean, that's the other thing. I used to have I said, if you set the risk, just accept it. Don't all of a sudden the trade goes your way and then boom, it's right to break even. I'm like, yeah, it's accepting the loss is just, it's, as
very necessary.
Hugard says, it takes the pain away, right? I mean, Hogue, you said it. Takes the pain away, right? I don't have to deal with it anymore. I'm out. I broke even. I didn't lose. I didn't win, so I'm good. Yeah, that doesn't that won't get your I mean, you just said it. 1-to-1 at a 50% rate. You won't survive in this business, right?
Nope. Yeah, if you're going to put on the trade, you know your point 50%. Of invalidation. Let it play. Let it play. you're going to take yourself out of a lot of good trades. I've had literally thousands of traders say, you know, I do this and it comes and hits my stop at break even or break even plus one, and then the trade plays without me. It's like getting smacked in the head twice. You know, you had the trade on.
Right.
It would have played out had you not moved your stop to break even. Give it a chance. It's not invalidated until it hits your stop. And one more time, we don't get any smarter after the trade is on, folks.
Right.
We
Yeah,
don't get any smarter.
for sure. For sure.
Well, Anne-Marie, Oop, pleasure being with you guys today. Have a
Same,
wonderful
same.
weekend.
You
Happy
too?
Friday.
I heard
Happy
it's going to
Friday,
be like
everybody.
65 for you guys.
Yeah, tomorrow it's supposed to. Yeah, I'm gonna put up the Christmas lights and get everything stowed away
Fun.
for winter while it's warm out. Should be a nice weekend up here. So, all right, blessings, everyone. Hey, we got Trade with Topstep coming up. We got Jack with the amazing duo of Chad and Brad coming up here. Trade with Topstep coming up. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Trade with Topstep. There are 2 hours left in this freaky ass week. We might just close dead even by the end of it. Who knows? But the good news is we got the Colorado boys in the house. Chad has since moved to Hawaii. Chad, how are you doing this morning for you?
Good, aloha. We've had a lot of rain, which creates something special here called rainbows.
Ah, yes. The name of the university
We've
team,
also
correct?
we've also had moonbows. Have you ever heard of a moonbow?
No.
They are interesting. They're based on, guess what? The moon.
All right, Brad, how are you doing?
Not any better after that statement.
No, it's real. They exist. Look it up. They're cool.
I believe you.
I believe it.
believe you.
Check it out.
You think it's a bad joke or something?
Doing good. No.
Chad, you're short a trio of MNQ. I think we got that on the board. Brad,
Yeah, up just a bit.
Yeah. Brad, you're long 1 MES, but it looks like you're in the money on that too. Maybe both can win. That'd be fun.
Yeah. I am. This is
the opposite of what
this
we
is
used to
usually this. Well, it's the same from the standpoint of that Chad is short, I'm long, but if both of us can profit, yeah, that would be a different turn of events.
Yeah, in the past, when we were trading, if he was trading ES and the micros on the NQ, we would somehow both stop out. It would like run up to the stop order, and then I would be like, "Oh, great!" But it hasn't hit my profit, and then it would drop down to my stop, and I'm like, "Wait."
The hammer of justice.
How did we both lose out on that?
Well, I will tell you guys where the hammer of justice is today. Is if we live in a just and right world, which we don't, but it'll be fun. 50-day moving average in the SPX. I got it on my screen right now. Is if we do start selling off, all I want for November is one close below this here yellow line. In the futures, this would be about 67.26 or 25, we'll call it. We have not closed below that line since I believe the end of April. And I think it would give us some much more volatility, which I love.
Yeah. That's
right now, though.
Would there be a lot of option strikes at that level too, Jack?
Around there. I haven't even looked here.
And then yesterday you had mentioned that the 6800 SPX was right around 68.23.
Yeah, so
on
the
ES.
futures, right. So the futures right now at this stage in the birth, life, and death of a futures contract, the December future is about 21 points higher than the spot index. And that number stays constant. It just decays slowly over time. Right now, as far as options, looks like we're back in the negative gamma territory. Next one I see would be in the futures 67.62, which, my word, we're at right now.
That we are.
My word.
My word. Oh my. Oh my Lanta.
It's a very Missouri. I read you back by Missouri. They'd say, "Oh my word." Missouri roots.
Looking good so far in the MNQ. You got a target for this, or are you just kind of ride or dying?
Because my stop is pretty high up, I wanted to have a 2-to-1 target, so it's a pretty strong target, but it's there if we start to get some follow through. Otherwise, I'm getting out right where that last bounce was of one of them, just because I think we could also range in between like 25,200 and 25,100. Wow, that's quite a range.
Yeah, and
NASDAQ
where it bounced before, at
full
least in the
target down to
ES.
20. Yeah, sorry, full target down to 24 at like 900.
Awesome. Interesting in the ES where it bounced on that last, I'm sure that's where the NASDAQ bounce is too, is right at the bottom of my purple box, which was the weekend gap coming into this week, which we filled we filled at the end of yesterday, right here. Bouncy.
Yep.
Got it. I've been kind of playing this recently, just settlement. I'm looking for kind of bounces and settlement to hold, which it's proving to so far. That's where I kind of hold the century out at 67.54. I've got just the confluence of the yesterday settlement, also. As I've mentioned, being on in the past, I always mark off the highest volume of the day, which is almost always the final 5 minutes on a 5-minute chart. It's almost always the final 5 minutes of the session, the New York session. So yesterday's session, that volume printed between 40, we'll just call it 49 and 62. So, which settlement's always going to live in that anyway. So kind of the theory around marking off the high volume is that you generally are going to have price revisit that as well as settlement. So that's just kind of been my play here. I've got a moving average on the 15-minute, which is actually where I took the entry, looking for it to hold. But I'm up in this about a little over $100. I've got a stop with $70 at risk. So if it goes against me, I'm still going to finish slightly green. I've got multiple XFAs. They're all in the green today. I'd love to keep it that way. So this is probably going to be my last trade of the day.
Well, not a bad idea. We got an onslaught of Fed speakers. Currently, Myron's speaking, kind of hitting his usual bullets. It's a mistake to let the job market get softer. Monetary policy should be forward-looking. I think that in general, we do have Logan coming up at 1:30 and then Bostic at 2:20. I think with Myron, since we know where he stands and he's kind of on one far end of the spectrum, it tends maybe not to move the market as much because he's kind of repeating what we already know. But I do expect some fireworks at the end of the day today. So on this huge, obviously we've had a lot of volume trade today, but at the same time I was reading around over lunch that the liquidity, like the order book itself, has been pretty thin, which kind of exacerbated this giant friggin' move we had up this morning. And it is options expiration day. So let the games begin.
Yeah,
VIX has
yeah,
been
these are some
spiking
huge
through.
ranges. Sorry, what's that,
come again, Chad?
I was just saying the VIX has been up pretty high today. We're hit 22, I think.
Yeah, and in the early morning, it took out the VIX just its high was just a little bit above the spike last Friday. Fridays have been interesting to say the least lately.
I wish there was a micro VIX. No micro VIX.
Ooh.
Or a micro heating oil.
I mean, you could trade. They got options on the VIX, but trading volatility products is a dangerous game.
I like it.
Would you call it volatile?
Yes, I would. But you see the same. It's like the ultimate cyclical trading industry where over cycles of years, people will make ungodly amounts of money and then explode spectacularly.
What is it you say about heating oil? It's Widowmaker.
Yeah, I think they call it heating oil and natural gas. I have never touched the stuff.
Heating oil is more scary, I'll tell you. For me.
I've traded crude, but never either one. I actually cut my teeth trading futures and crude. Like a lot of, I think it used to be so popular, and then COVID broke it.
Yeah, it's definitely been a less exciting market.
Yeah. Once it went negative, I couldn't. None of my setups worked anymore. None of them. And that's the moment I had to start searching around, and that's where I flipped over to the equity indexes and kind of landed on the ES.
Dugout Danny says he's short VIX. Fingers crossed. No, it's all good. I think I said yesterday I am perpetually short the UVXY. You just have to be careful if you're trading something like that you are not just indiscriminately adding to the position. Because unlike stocks, it can spike, 300% in a day.
Yeah, that's scary. Looks like it might be failing up here at the top of this range.
Could be a slow hour. We are not in fast markets.
Yeah. We'll see.
Well,
Brad was saying
that he started in trading futures and crude. I just learned that Chad was trading heating oil or something. What do you start in futures, Chad?
What did I start in futures? Probably still the NASDAQ micro. I have another account with a buddy through Thinkorswim, so we trade a little different. It's a corporate account between us, so we trade that one a little bit differently. It has a little bit more cash flow, and heating oil could be a big mover. Usually for us, it was always the wrong move on heating oil.
So what is it? You just wake up one morning and think, I'm going to trade heating oil? I'm curious how one finds himself
like,
in that.
you know what happens is one of the other things irritates you. Like if you're trading gold and you've got 3 losses in a row, you just get mad at gold. You say, you know what? I'm going to trade heating oil. F you, gold. Or you
I
go
like
silver.
it. I would frequently have the same question. I'd come over and Chad would be like, "Oh yeah, we're short, copper or palladium or helium," and I'm like, "What the?"
Yeah, you're
describing. How are you a specialist in this market all of a sudden?
You're describing the heating oil like it's like black tar or something. It's like, yeah, you get kicked out of everything else, and then you're just in an alley trading heating oil.
Itching, fiending.
And then we had a year where we traded natural gas, and it just kept going lower and lower and lower and lower forever.
And you guys were short, right?
We were. I'm saying this was probably maybe a year or two ago. It just did not stop. It was like painful. We were like, how low can natural gas? And then you get your utility bill, and you're like, what the hell? If natural gas is so cheap, why is my utilities for not cheap?
Was that the one you guys took that really big hit on?
There's a few of
those.
those.
On that gas? Oh, okay.
There's a few of them. Silver too. I think silver, like micros, are even still like 5x versus micros on the other are 10x. Like I think micro silver trades. I could be wrong. We should look it up, but I think micro silver trades 5 would be the same as one big one. And gold, I think, is 10x. Like M&Q is 10x, right?
Yes, gold's 10x.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think silver, just in case you know, just so you know, micro silver, I think, is not 10x.
Yeah. They're kind of all over the place with those. I wish they would adjust them more because then you got like, you know, Bitcoin's 1/50th of a big one. It's
Yeah.
just arbitrary.
Well,
I'm really watching this 15-minute range that ES is trading at the kind of the upper end of. If it can break and push these highs, especially if it can get over like 67, 77, I'm going to feel pretty good about this, possibly exploring the top end and back up into the highs of the day.
I'm kind of with you
Yeah,
as it's trading in that purple box. We're also right around 67.50 in the SPX right now.
$77 is also one of my just key levels that I have, and then beyond that, it's 96. So if it were to push up and through, then that's kind of my target. Although I've got my profit target up right at 67.99 currently, which would make me very happy if it got hit.
I'm probably going to add here, but move the stop loss because if this range stays, it's the top of the range, and if it doesn't, my stop can be. I don't want to be in it anymore. So
yeah, it's cheap ad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Ag 7's flashing a little bit more green.
They are.
Yeah, as is Palantir, Jack.
Whatever. They've had a rough couple days.
Yes.
This morning pre-market,
I
I looked at my phone. I just woke up earlier than I usually do. It was like 5 a.m. and looked at what was happening and just got up with a new pep in my step. This will be a wonderful day, and came down to manage a few positions and what have you. I thought this was the day. This is the big one. Sell it all, like, margin call, but got to wait a little longer on that.
I think
Market gave you the
Burry,
Matumbo finger.
I think he deregistered his fund. Yeah.
Burry?
What'd you say?
I think he deregistered his fund.
He did.
Which makes me wonder if he doesn't like I would think that he would want others maybe following in what he was thinking, but that also could create some sort of GameStop meme sort of thing. I don't know.
Here we go. It's starting to push.
Yep, I'm not loving it. Ain't no Mickey D's over here.
Mm-hmm. Trend is your friend, Chad. Come on. Here we go.
Well, this is when I can be having. This is when Brad's buying lunch next time. I stop out here.
It would be. So I've never obviously been a registered fund or something, but it would seem to me super annoying to have, I don't understand why they have to report what their positions are. So he probably doesn't want to do that.
Yeah,
did he get liquidated?
No, he scratched the position. It was like it was just a misreported. People are obsessed with Michael Burry because of the Big Short, and it was kind of a nothing position he had on. They were just way in the future, way out of the money puts, and they reported the nominal value instead of the premium, which is what it really was. He only made like a $9 million trade.
Well, only seems like a decent. Not liking this, but I'm holding my stop.
I am.
Because the moment I flip
it, it's pretty strong and volume's starting to come in. So, yeah, I'm liking this action.
Everything is living its best life besides Bitcoin.
Look, what's it at now? I know it's below 100, right?
95,738 in the spot.
Holy cow. It's really been broken off from the markets. No confluence there.
Mm.
Everyone
For
else is always
context.
happy when it's Friday. I'm always like, oh no, I can't trade for 2 days.
Jack, do you follow Ethereum as well?
Vaguely. I'm not the right person to ask about it. Like I don't have a deep understanding of it.
I'm just looking at the charts. It looks a little stronger. It's been stronger than Bitcoin over maybe the last 6 months, and it's actually holding its prior lows on the daily. So don't know, but a lot of times over the last few months it's kind of led, and then Bitcoin has liked to follow. So, but Bitcoin looks much
Do you think
weaker.
in time we'll
sure.
ever get something that like is much more, even more popular in terms of like, remember back in the day, this will age us, like when we had Alta Vista and Web Crawler and and then all of a sudden Google was like the only search engine. I sometimes wondered if like a lot of these others, well, one of these will eventually maybe, I don't know, like 5 years from now, maybe like people are talking more Ethereum and Bitcoin, sort of the Alta Vista. Maybe not.
Possibly. My thought would be that if Bitcoin were to fail, like the whole thing's done. Like I don't think it's coming back from that.
Yeah.
I just wonder, like over time, if Ethereum like gains in more popularity, and like what the curve would look like in a 10-year period, where they both are like any currencies, sort of can change over time between them.
It's possible. I mean, I do have. I mean, full disclosure, I do have a couple of. I do have some puts on the iBit, but that's mainly. I'm not even like a Bitcoin bear or think it's going to zero or anything. I just think that it could very easily. I feel like that Sailor break even is going to get touched at some point, and they have all these perpetual futures where people are so levered up that they got to wash a bunch of that out of the system. I feel like.
Yeah.
But not a big position. Just for funsies. Like Michael Burry with the 9 million.
Yeah, not big. Play money.
Nothing big.
For context, he had like 155 million in the fund, so that's kind of a hedge on whatever else they had, I guess. What do we got? Amazon and Google are still slightly underwater, but less than 1%. Rest of the Hateful Eight is positive with nothing jumping off the board. Nvidia and Tesla both up 1.6. Ooh, we haven't even talked about. We're so focused on the equities. The bonds not looking good today.
ZBs or no?
Oh, I usually just look at the 10-year. I know technically
10-year.
the ZBs, the bonds, the notes. We're up to a 4.14 yield in that, and kind of a crazy move. I'm sharing on my screen, so I can show this move this morning. This is sort of like, oh no, the world's ending bar, but it actually exploded quite a bit higher,
Mm.
7
Wow.
pips. As I said, the white line here has been goated. Let me take these. I don't want moving averages on bond yields. Get these out of here. This Powell line has been holding up very well since the end of October.
Which one? The end of October. Was that his FOMC announcement? Where they cut rates?
Yeah, we went below it. I can share this again. We this was the rate announcement here. And then we stayed above, we went below when we had that. I can't remember anything anymore. I think this is when we had the tariff stuff, part 8. But since the end of October, it has been very much respecting that line. And you can see what a sharp move down and up that is there.
Yeah. Did you pull that up on the daily? It is quite an engulfing candle on the daily. Which, if it hangs up here.
What else is interesting in finance today?
Come on. Drop. You guys ever start blowing at the candle?
No, I'm so tempted. I'm in the green. I'm so tempted to just take some profits and hang out with you guys for the next half hour and be done with my week. It's been a hell of a shop over here this week.
Yeah, congratulations to everyone in the chat that survived this week. It was a week full of opportunities to damage your long-term financial viability.
That is no joke. I think I've mildly survived. I'm with today. I think I'm a little bit nicely in the green for the week, which feels better than last week.
Yeah, it's in weeks like this. I feel good about it. I feel like hyped about being on TV and really looking forward to this last hour and a half because I think there's going to be some serious movement. But at the same time, I feel a little loopy. Like it's just been nutso butso all week.
Mm-hmm. So now if we look at those bonds, given that action, that should be, in theory, should be negative for the equities, right?
Well,
or at least the NASDAQ, the NQ and the Rusty.
Definitely the Russell, I think it is most sensitive to a rise in interest rates, but it can work both ways. In a vacuum, yes, the rates going higher wouldn't, like, this is sort of textbook stuff. The rates going higher should theoretically, if you think about a stock as, the discounted value of all its future earnings, the higher the interest rate, the lower the current price should be. As you all know from trading, that ain't what happens on any term we care about here. What tends to happen is if stocks are crashing, well, then people flee to bonds, price goes up, yields go down. People also start imagining rate cuts happening quicker. So, yeah, but I would say yes, bond yields going higher is very much not what we'd like to see, especially since we're in a cutting cycle.
Yeah.
Speaking of cutting, we do have a news clip about Trump cutting some tariffs on Switzerland. So let's see what that's about, Gabe.
The Trump administration plans to lower U.S. tariffs on goods from Switzerland. The Swiss government announcement came Friday after a meeting with U.S. Trade Representative Jameson Greer. The tariff rate the U.S. charges on Swiss imports will fall from 39 to 15%. That 39% was among the highest levies the U.S. charges for any country's goods. Wristwatches and medical equipment are among the top goods the U.S. buys from Switzerland. Those and other Swiss exports could now be cheaper for Americans to buy. Unsmelted gold is another top Swiss export, although it had been excluded from the tariffs. The U.S. government says the U.S. ran a $38 billion trade deficit with Switzerland last year. Trade Rep Greer says this agreement aims to lower that deficit.
Well, good to know. You guys in the timepieces?
No.
I'd like to be. Budget constraints, you know.
Well, yeah. Well, the Swiss watches are cheaper now. 39 to 15% on a. See, I know nothing about them. What's Swiss? I presume Rolex.
Oh gosh!
I bought my Apple Watch in Zurich.
Those count
because everybody said to buy a watch in Switzerland, so I bought my Apple Watch in Zurich. True story.
Isn't Zurich? I was a lead up, but
I'm sure
Zurich's like the most expensive city on earth, right?
I think Switzerland in general is extremely expensive, but they have the happiest cows I've ever seen, and it's a beautiful country. Cows with real cowbells.
The happiest.
Hawaii is kind of like that too. I don't know about the cows, but it's expensive there, but beautiful. You got moonbows.
We got moonbows. Got to pay for those moonbows.
Apparently, I didn't pay enough because I didn't see the Northern Lights the other night.
Oh yeah, man, that was crazy.
Yeah,
in Colorado. I thought it was like made up at first.
Yeah, I couldn't believe when someone told me that they were happening here. I'm like, we're way too far south, but
yeah, it was a little end of the world stuff.
Yeah, it was here too. I just forgot about it, but there's probably too much light around where I live anyway.
Just add a filter to your phone. You're good.
Exactly. Just gink someone else's picture. Just ask
Just have AI.
ChatGPT to make it. Yeah.
That's how I got to see it. I went outside. I was looking around. I was like, did a 360, and I don't know. Must just be too much coverage where I'm at. I didn't see them anywhere, even though people right around me in my same neighborhood were sending pictures of this beautiful aurora borealis. Is that what they're called? The technical term?
Yes. At this time of year, at this location.
Yeah.
There were a lot of lunatics on Twitter, and I think a few I saw in our chat that day who were talking about how the whatever solar activity was causing that was going to destroy everything. Get ready for the main event. You don't see that so much anymore.
They run into their bunkers.
They might still be there. Maybe they're down there like a. Well, what is that movie? You guys are old enough to know when they're in the bunker and come out. Somebody in chat help me out here.
Oh, who's in it? What movie?
Bunker.
Blast from the Past.
There's like a guy, and then there was like another guy.
Is it Brendan Fraser?
That?
I should know that. Let me see this.
Oh my gosh. Blast from the Past. Let's see, 1999. I was busy doing keg stands in college, so
yeah.
You're a pretty tall guy to be doing keg stands.
Vaulted ceilings were necessary.
Yeah.
Very 1999 with Brendan Fraser and Alicia Silverstone.
Stopped out here.
Yeah. Listening to No Diggity. That was my. Silver Tree Apartments in Muncie, Indiana. Boom.
Where were you? Where were you guys in Indiana? You're in Muncie. What school is that?
Ball State. Ball State.
Yes, the Redhawks, Redbirds,
Cardinals.
Cardinals.
Go Cards. Cardinals. Yep. Yeah, that was a great town to leave. That was.
I feel bad. I feel like sometimes we go off on Indiana a little bit in the chat. There's some lovely parts of Indiana.
They're yeah, it's nice. I loved growing up there. It's wonderful. The region is probably what you guys are most familiar with, and that's an interesting area.
That's why they call it the region. You don't just call yourself the region.
I mean, I think of it more as Chicago than I do Indiana. It's much more closely related to you guys than the rest of the state, in my opinion, but for what it's worth, which is not much.
Come on.
Familiar with
Go ahead.
I was just looking at the chat. Someone said Ball State alum, Carmel High School. It's like,
Carmel, right outside of Indianapolis. Greyhounds.
It's like it feels like Indianapolis has one suburb. I feel like I've met 10,000 people who are from Carmel, but none from anywhere else.
All the
Besides
people
the
of
region.
Fishers and Westfield would disagree, but it's a reasonable stereotype. Yeah, the other Fishers, Westfield, Zionsville. You got those are just on the north side. I lived there after I lived in Muncie. Moved to Indianapolis for a few years.
When I was still at the trading firm, actually, like my first year there, I was still working nights, but the Final Four was in Indianapolis, and they got a bus and took the whole firm to the. It was the one with like West Virginia, Duke, Butler, and Michigan State, I think. And no joke, I think half the people at my firm got kicked out of the game.
Wow. I'm guessing
for just good behavior.
It wasn't for their I was gonna say for their choice of poor clothing, or there were other things involved, I'm assuming.
I think for their choice of putting liquor bottles in that clothing.
Beverage. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say the people of Indiana are pretty tolerant. You gotta really push the envelope to get them kicking you out.
It's a cool city though for an event like that because everything's walkable. Like if you've never been to a Final Four, that weekend's awesome because you have those four different fan bases and they all take over different bars. And at least in Indianapolis, everything's walkable.
Yeah. Well, it's all the Circle City. So you've got the monument in the middle and then everything kind of clusters around the center. But it is, Indianapolis does a phenomenal job of hosting all of those, the big tournaments, the conventions. They can really cater to those large groups of people well.
Well, really quick, now that we've done our piece for the Indianapolis Chamber of Commerce, Logan speaking right now. Andre reminded me in Slack, talking kind of hawkish here, saying, we've missed our 2% inflation goal for over 4 years now. I didn't really look over at it because I didn't see the market moving much, so it doesn't seem at the moment like this is affecting things, but we'll see. This is pretty new on the wire. Inflation concerns are not just about tariffs. Looks like PCE will end the year around 2.9%.
What about Trump wanting to have 50-year mortgages? Has that been news at all?
I feel like it's just not going to happen.
That's that's
So-
alarming.
Isn't that kind of what happens in general? A lot of times, though, when people just refi when the equity builds up, it's like they end up kind of, I don't know. A lot of my friends over the years that kind of ended up in that situation. So it becomes like a 50-year mortgage. It just becomes a never-ending.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Well, they're also
that
talking.
is-
They're talking about. Oh, go ahead, Jack.
Oh no, please, Brad. You are the guest. I am just here to fill time.
Thank you. They are what they're also talking about making your mortgage portable, right? So you should or transferable over to like you can take it to another property, which that I do understand. I mean, with the housing market being so locked up from all of these ultra low interest rates, that would
that would
really
make
position people differently.
Yeah, I can see that. They need something, I think. So, good luck.
Yeah. Well, you used to be able to assume mortgages, and they cut that off. At one point, they were assumable.
Used to be able to what?
Like
You
assume
used to be
someone
able
else's
to
mortgage.
assume someone else's mortgage. Yeah, and I don't know if that's the rate or sorry, the route that they're kind of thinking about with this, but
Like take over someone else's mortgage, like at their rate, their current rate.
Yep.
Like
I
a
think you could
sublease, but
still
not.
do that with because a friend of mine who was in the Navy. I think you can still do that with. Let me know in the chat if you know about this because I didn't dig too hard into it. But they're looking to sell their place, and I think that somehow you can, and that is a big benefit because of the lower rates. But I don't know. He's a lawyer now, so I assume it's on the up and up.
I am about to stop out.
All right. I am
Which means you're
tightening
doing what?
up. Yeah. No, I am locking in some profits here. I've got a
nice
$90 profit locked in on this, which will put me over or right around $200 on the day in this 50K XFA. So that'll make me quite happy. And if I hit my target, I'll be up over 300. So feels like a win either way.
If I don't stop out, that will be shocking. Let's see. It's about to hit. Well, that's all right.
Yeah.
Some days you don't. Some days. Mama said there'll be days like this.
Yes,
Boy,
sir.
that 4-hour candle. Whew. That 4-hour candle's something. That's a big one. Oh. I don't know if it's going to be able to run these highs.
Let's see if this thing falls from here. Look how close it came to my stop.
Don't say it yet.
Sure looks like the screen. I mean, what is that? That's within like
You're getting a good pullback here.
Single tick.
They loading it up to take it higher.
Did you already get out?
No, I just tightened my stop. So I'm still.
It'd be nice.
I'm still in. I'm just gonna let this thing run. And it would. Nope, just gonna let it run, and we'll see what it decides to do. But boy, selling pretty hard right here.
What do we got on the wire?
You said Myron was speaking? Is that who it was?
Myron spoke earlier. Now Logan speaking. Then Bostic speaking at 2:20.
Oh, Logan. Okay, yeah, I see that. So, are we anticipating getting back to our economic news announcements next week? Should those be back up live?
Yeah, I think so. They said something about things coming out next week. They just announced this morning that they're releasing the October PCE the day before Thanksgiving.
I saw that. That's brutal. What a time.
So my stop was at 25,243, and the high of that last 3 minute went to 25,242. So I'd be happy if we could continue down here. I'd feel that the rainbow at the end ended on my laptop.
You might even see a moonbow tonight.
A moonbow.
Nice way to kick off the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We got Google and Amazon still down. Nvidia's up 2% now. Trading above 190. I swear there's some fireworks coming. So just to get back
maybe
to
in 20 minutes.
Yeah. In the meantime, we could discuss mortgages more. So the 30-year mortgage I get, right? It aligns with, you know, the normal life and career cycle or whatever else. 50 years.
Man. Scary. It's just
we're heading back up.
I don't see how a 50-year can really be. I mean, I think I had read something where they said it didn't even make that much difference on the premiums, not as much as you would expect when you almost double the term. So, you know, and obviously you're going to pay so much more interest over the life cycle of that whole thing, and it's going to cost so much if it doesn't save you that much.
I'm sure the banks would like it.
Oh, the banks will love it.
Like the first 20 years is going to be interest only.
More or less, yeah. Yeah, you're
Well,
not
you can use it
touching
as
that
like
premium for a long time.
like a debasement trade, I guess, and put it into gold. Although most of the people I've seen who have been advocating for it, I'm like, you're crazy, man. They're like, you do a 50-year mortgage, you save $200 a month, and you put it all in crypto each time, and you'll be worth $1 billion. It's like, shut the F up.
That statement alone, I think, tells us a lot about who hopes for this thing to come true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd love to hear some good arguments for it. I haven't. I can't imagine too many if it's really not substantially dropping down the monthly payments.
Well, it's like regulatory capture by homeowners themselves, because it would benefit me because it would just boost the price of all the houses people already own.
Yeah.
That's
that
what it comes down to.
That's true. So maybe I should root for, as a homeowner, root for it to happen.
That's not inflationary. That's not inflationary at all.
Yeah, make it a 100-year mortgage.
Yeah, geez, why not? I spend more than half of your life expectancy paying a mortgage. That's
Well, not. We need less depressing news. Gabe is back there. He has some jabs for us. Jab it up, Gabe.
Well, you guys not a fan of these mortgages? All right. Well, we got some jabs to cover here for everybody. Shout out to all the traders. It is Friday. It's the end of the week. It's been a long week. Here's a couple traders we want to shout out. We got 54.45 up $1,600 trading silver. That's a product that we don't see traded very often, but manually locked out. Proud of myself for not blowing it. Great work. We got Wildfire. Hey guys, locked out 2 XFAs up 160 and day 6 of green in the XFA, and then another XFA up 678. Done for the week. Great work there, Wildfire. We got AJ locked out for the rest of the day, up 173 points. I threw this one in here just because, one, he's using the lockout feature. Shout out to those that are using the risk tools. But in addition to that, he's actually focused more on points rather than the dollar value. So I thought that was kind of cool. Don't see that too often. We got Rob locked out, up $4,200. He's gonna go hop in the Uber and do a little work to try to get a little more money to buy a couple more combines. So shout out to the work ethic there, Rob. We got Brazilian Cartel. I took 21 trades today, 9 wins, 12 losses, up $170. It was a hard day, but positive reward to risk saved me. And then shout out to Duong. We got just past my VIP combine. Great work. VIP season 3 is coming to a close here in the 21st of November, so great timing. Try to keep that XFA for as long as you can. But shout out to those that we missed. If we didn't see you, we see you, and we appreciate you, and we'll see you back on Monday. Back to you, Jack.
Thank you very much, Gabe. Well, guys, we are approaching the end of a riveting
banger.
Mortgage Indiana Moonbow Hour.
Yeah, I'm still in it, so.
Both still in your trades. I love it. Send us a message or something if you win. But Chad, any final words?
Trade for Sunday. Not trade for tomorrow, because tomorrow the market's closed.
There's still crypto perps. Brad?
That's true.
Yeah, have a good weekend. Rest up. Get ready for the chance to do it all again. Hopefully your accounts are ready for it.
Awesome stuff. Well, stick around. Thank you to Brad. Thanks to Chad. We are doing the 4-man weave. One more than the 3-man weave or the human caterpillar or whatever reference you want to make. It's Friday. We'll have Andre, Gabe, myself, and Dolby will be in the house. Let's do it. Let's close out this week strong. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that, and that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
Let's get after it. Last hour of the trading week, last hour of the trading day. Who we got? Gabe, lower right-hand corner. Dolby time, lower left-hand corner. Jack, upper right-hand corner. This is Power Hour, a little three-man weave with four people. Let's get after it. Gabe, you've been carving it up in these segments. Thoughts coming into the last hour of the week?
Yeah, man, it's hard to not want to buy it. I think with the way that this day's progressed, I think longs are the more obvious answer, but that also kind of makes me second guess whether or not we're going to close back inside the opening range. Kind of looking at where we topped out here around kind of the 290, high 280s. It's essentially the low of the 15-minute range in the NQ for this morning. So I think that I'm going to be initially a little bit patient, try not to jump in too soon at anything, but I'm going to be eyeing kind of how we respond, how we trade back above, if we do trade back above that opening range. If we do, I'll look for continuation. And if we reject this area, I'll look for shorts, maybe to revisit 25,000.
25,000 last trade in the NQ, 25,000. I'm short too. ES. Again, this combine. 25,234. 234 last trade in the NQ. ES trading 67.86. I'm short too. And this is a combine. Jack, thoughts? Let's go to Dolby time. Dolby time. Saw Jack in there.
What's up?
What's up?
I mean, this market's got to be exhausted from the price action today. I mean, props to anyone who is still out there fighting the good fight in these markets. I got to agree with the Gabe. It's, long it seems the most obvious, but at the same time, is that the scariest trade? I don't know. So we'll see. Yes, I do have a cat. My cat has been absolutely out of control today. So I'll be on push to talk the entire time for Power Hour.
Okay, good stuff. Jack, we were talking in the green room. Bearish sentiments, hawkish talk coming out of the Fed speakers, got interest rates. We got 10-year yields going higher. Yeah, here we are with an epic rally on a Friday.
Yep.
Where do we take this thing?
This is a tricky one. I'm probably going to wait until later in the hour to start making moves, if any present here. This yellow line is kind of an interesting level. It's the highs of a range we were in back in the end of October. My dreams of hitting or closing below the 50-day aren't going to materialize unless we just get mollywopped in this last hour. So I'm going to sit tight for now.
Okay.
Mollywopped, huh, Jack?
Mollywopped.
Indeed.
All right.
Got to whop that molly.
Hello.
Friday. We got the dance music.
That's right. Yes, we short 2 ES from 67.86. Short 2 from 67.86.
Nice.
Again, not the reversal challenge. This is just a little three-man weave. Trading it up. I'm going to cut the.
That's a four-man weave. This is
Four-man
a
weave.
quilt. It's a quilt we're doing here.
Cut the short.
I mean, I like the short. If you're looking at just at least kind of the north end of this range that we've been in on the 5-minute time frame, at least in the NASDAQ, kind of holding these 220s, 240s. I mean, decent location. Risk the highs essentially.
Yeah, I cut it. Probably not the.
Oh, you cut it?
Yeah, took like $150
Got it.
out of it maybe. And we continue to push lower here. Again, we got that delta. We're ES minus 20,000, NASDAQ plus 5,100. Trying to see how this plays out. We might be selling off here. Yeah, I'm trading some combines here.
It's kind of a nice range trade too. On the 1 hour, you're definitely in sort of the discounted portion of taking a short. Like anything above those 220s. Maybe you can get it back down to like 25,100.
Here we go.
Oh man,
November 20th. U.S. employment situation report for September will be released on November 20th. All right, there we go. A little clarity. Coming out right just now.
Dolby time. You see this little channel on the 1 minute that we're about to close underneath?
I most certainly do.
Channel.
Most certainly do. Yeah. If we could like maybe retest like those 230s, that might be interesting for a short opportunity if we could even get back up there. This looks like a really solid range trade right here.
I'd be looking at targets of like 180, I think, which would be essentially the lows of that little channel. Little 20 point
Check
trade.
this out.
Yeah, might be looking to get
from
long
High Five Mariah. When I looked up Mollywop, Molly Whoopie is the Scottish name for a fairy tale character who defeats a fearsome ogre.
Okay.
So yeah, so you got Mollywop. That's awesome. I did not know that.
Well done. All right, lower right-hand corner, got that countdown clock. 51 minutes till the closing bell. 41 minutes till MOC. We got Gabe, we got Jack, we got Dolby time. No power hour. 3-man weave. 4 dudes trading it up here. All the week.
Yep.
We had Logan speaking earlier. We are waiting for Bostic. Bostic up next in about 12 minutes. 12 minutes till Bostic joins the party. Hanging it up in February. Yeah, that short was
nice short here.
Yeah. Cut it.
I've got two things working. I got a bid at 179 and an offer at 212.
So as far as the Gex stuff, we're not anywhere super interesting. Like that kind of makes me like the range trades a little bit.
Yeah.
We're very mid.
Man, this is looking pretty good here. And maybe if we get back down to these 120s, 100s, might be a possibility for a long.
Bostic is a weird name, man. His first name's Raphael. I know that.
Yes. That's like an awesome name.
It is.
Ninja Turtles.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, my son was Raphael for Halloween.
Uh-huh.
Not the Ninja Turtle. He was Raphael Bostic. we all went as Fed members.
Yeah, right.
That'd be incredible. We'd be looking to take a long here, perhaps in the ES. Shall we do above below? Gabe, would you like to do above below? Long one.
I think I did it last time. Let's give it to Jack.
All right, Jack. Oh, Jack's too good at this. Jack, pick the market ES and Q.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick. This is gonna be super boring though.
Long one from.
You want?
Go ahead, anyone. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll do it, but it's pretty much right. 67.82.
So he's looking to win. All right, 67.82 above below in the ES. Last trade, 67.80. 67.81 now. And above below. What Jack thinks the closing price in the ES will be 67.82. We're gonna ask the chat, do you think it'll be above or below that price on the close?
I'm short 2.
Nice.
25, 212 essentially.
So let me give a caveat though. When I choose those levels at the end of the day, usually it's because we're kind of a little bit of distance away from what I said. I think this could be really all over the place in the last hour. Like it wouldn't surprise me if it exploded or dumped.
So that's analysis you can only get here, TopstepTV. Goes higher. But yes, that
poll is dump or explosion.
Dump or explosion. Hello. Poll is up. Above, below the closing price.
Approaching my bid at 182. Out of these two here.
Didn't I say I wanted to get short at 20s? And we touched 20 and ran over? Man. Damn. Nice execution. Gabe's in the zone.
Right.
I'm Gabe's liquidity.
I'm out. Up 1,100 to start. Let's get it.
Means you're short. Sheesh.
Just two from 212. Eyeing those 180s. Just following that little breakout and retest of the channel.
Wow. Okay.
I'll look to bid those 170, probably 174.
Actually, might reverse out of
in the
this.
zone.
Long one right now. I might reverse out of this. Yes. This is not the reversal challenge. This is a combine.
Now, Chet has been asking about the reversal challenge, though.
Manfred. Yes, Manfred.
Amazing.
Manfred killed it. No, just kidding. Take a little break. Just changing it up. Get approval from lawyers. And we'll be back one day. We'll be back.
Yeah.
Yes. Good to see. He's asking, where is it? Where is it?
Yeah, we still get voicemails from Powell, but
it's in limbo.
Unfortunately, you know,
they got
he said I had to show him to the lawyers, and I'm like, nope.
He's ghosting us lately, man. I think he got offended by one of last voicemails.
Yeah. Oh. We're gonna sell this shit. You know,
if we're having fun.
I actually reversed out of it. I was long one.
Oh,
Keep
like
the loser.
Like a personal reversal challenge right here?
Now I'm short 2. Maybe I just get chopped up. Short 2 from 67.75.
I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna buy Bitcoin.
Oh. Let's go.
Really?
We got Bostic's scheduled to get going in about 6 minutes.
Okay. That's what this Friday needs. More Fed speakers.
I mean, what a week. If we're listening to what they were saying, we made all-time highs in the Dow 2 days ago. 2 days ago.
Is there a metal that is like the equivalent to the Dow, or do they all just move in lockstep?
Palladium. I don't know.
Maybe chat knows.
Yes, just. I mean, I see the appeal in Nasdaq. I'll tell you that. Nasdaq moves.
I'll let that cook for a little bit. Go back and look at the ES. I don't know how much of an impact. Does anybody know who's more into crypto? You know, there is the futures market on it, but I'm trying to figure out how much influence it has on the actual prices versus just like the spot stuff. Because if it did, I can see after this long off some people maybe covering going into the weekend, but obviously they could hedge it with other things.
This thing just sort of breaking beneath the 15-minute range here. This is
MBT.
like a
Did
pretty
you get
good
long?
short.
Did you get long MBT, Jack?
Yeah, I'm long. I don't want to make them have to put this up because I'm just gonna have it running in the background. You can see the P&L right there. I put on 5 MBT.
Right. Wow. All right, you guys are sizing up.
Well, that's not a very big position though, because like a whole. One of my problems with the MBT is it's like a 50th of the big contract. So, I'm long half a Bitcoin right now. So you know when you put on one NQ, you're long like $500,000 worth of Nasdaq. I am long like $45,000 worth of Bitcoin right now.
All right, I'm long 2 from 174 half.
Quite nice.
Shaved 1. Let's see. We can let this thing go here. To the downside.
Told we would moon.
I might add into this short if we get some acceleration here. Might be one of those ranged power hours. Dolby time.
Yeah, it's looking kind of Dorito-y on the 15-minute, which kind of makes me think it might just be trying to find a happy place here to end the day. Would like to see maybe like the 140s get tested. You get a short in. All right, we're short.
Yeah.
We're short 176s. We'll try to go to 2 to 1.
By this one. Gonna push. Got some shorts.
Yeah,
we got some longs.
Long full Bitcoin. So it's asked if I was short a tenth of a Bitcoin. I believe the big contract is 5 Bitcoin. So The small is a 50th of that. So I believe 10 would be 1 Bitcoin.
Nice.
I'm all
we
in
are
now with laser eyes.
Hammer this Bitcoin.
All right, we're short 176s. We'll add at 186s with a stop at 190.
Who's short? Who's long?
I'm long right now.
All right, I might add into this short. I might add into this short here.
Team up on Gabe Andre. He's been kicking our ass recently on Power Hour. Let's get him.
Yeah.
Here we
I'm
go.
gonna add in this now. Short 2. Now short 2. See where they want to take this thing. Average price 67.73.
Really don't want to see us break 160.
Yeah, 30-minute looks pretty bearish. 1 hour looks pretty bearish.
I shaved one there.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, let's go.
And there's the flush.
All right, we're out. Plus 500.
Shit, dude.
What size you guys
got bottom
trading?
tick there.
That was a 1 NASDAQ. 1 NQ.
Yeah. Might get into more here.
That's okay. So, Andre, you're sizing up into this, huh?
I am. Looks like shit. Cancel. Now I'm short 3 now.
Short 3 NASDAQ. Let's go, Dre.
Oh, ES.
Oh, yes.
No,
Oh,
ES,
they have
yeah.
to update the
Oh.
This says NQ up there.
Push this like shit. Nope.
What about George? Who is that trader at the top of the screen?
I know, right?
Go.
It
I can see 140s.
Doesn't want to go. Shit.
Like this music. I feel like I'm in a
Yeah,
we're Furious movie.
Is there music right now? I can't even hear it.
There is.
I need to get my ears checked. That's not good.
Yeah, you got to go to your audiologist, Dolby.
Yeah, I do.
Too many drums.
Way too many
Drum
drums.
and bass.
Talking cats.
Cats. I think that's what's ruining my hearing.
This new 5 minutes
Yes.
gotta go red. Go red. Nope.
Chat is loving this, Dre, by the way.
What? 4-man
Oh,
weave?
you're taking some trades, man. No, you're taking some
Oh
trades.
yeah. Well,
This is amazing.
we're gonna pop this thing. Yeah. There we go.
Dre, you're funny, man. Every time we get a little wiggle, you're like, "Oh, they're gonna."
This
pop
is why I
this
can't do
shit."
that. Yeah. This is why. It's so bad. So bad.
I love it.
Hey, we need Andre needs his own show on Topstep TV. Just let him cook, man.
Canceled.
Let him cook.
All mouth. Traffic trading and golf. Traffic trading and golf brings out the word.
Looks like your kryptonite right there. That gets you going.
I get it. I don't want my mother to hear it. Hear how I talk like that.
Oh yeah, I'm a maniac. Like, not a driver in the fact that I drive like fast or anything. I don't, but I'm insane when I'm behind the wheel. Everyone pisses me off so much.
Gold solid. There's more room to the downside here.
Even in the Sienna?
Especially in the Sienna.
Oh, especially.
We get Bostic going. We're still selling off here.
Yesterday I got diverted
Shade
because
one.
they were filming an episode of Chicago Fire at my kid's daycare.
They're always, yeah.
Oh, cameo? Your kids gonna get in there?
Oh, this ain't done.
No, I got stopped out.
Possibly, yeah.
I'll wait for Boss.
Down 380.
Gabe is human. This is good to see.
Oh.
I'm rebidding 124 though.
Where do they want to take this?
I'm curious. These 100s might be a nice little
100.
bounce there. I'm gonna look for shorts around the 100s and see if we can just catch another scalp. I mean, settlement's pretty damn close as well.
They might accelerate this thing.
Well, I can tell you right now, Bitcoin's getting murdered.
It's kind of what I'm
I can look at
watching. Full disclosure, I'm using that as an indicator. I'm watching MBT.
I am too.
It moves first.
Yeah, but Dre, this position will be worth $10 million in 3 years.
I mean,
have fun with your charts.
Yeah, remember we were fast markets were like, what's 5% off the highs? 66.06.
Yeah, below here. Although,
we're not done.
I hope it gets hammered.
How much time? Man, this.
Oh
shit!
Really?
Join ask. Short 2 now. Got in with more.
Nice.
All right, I am long from 124. I'm long 3.
Oh, son of a Gabe!
I'm peeling 1 right now.
That's the one I wanted. We're short 149s.
MBT still selling off.
1.
Break even.
Dude, Bitcoin's getting cooked.
It's the indicator, guys.
We're out.
Did
plus,
it for you.
plus 696. Let's see if we can get long 123s.
Save me, Satoshi.
Save me. She might just bracket this like 20s to 50s. So we're gonna reoffer 148s.
Oh shit! Nope. Pull that. MBT.
If we can get.
Yep. Pull back here.
Just go for quick scalps.
All right, I'm offering a full out of my last 2 at 150 even.
Nice.
All right,
out another one plus 908.
For now, up 17. Yeah, they're sizing up. I'm just watching. Damn, I was watching.
I just want to be able to see in real time when my P&L just like drops to like 4,000 or whatever.
Reoffering 148s. These 120s are still holding here.
I'm flat.
Pretty good. Flat. Nice.
Gold dumping. Gold was dumping. Bottom out at 40.81. 40.80. No, I'm sorry. 70. I can't. I'm trading right now.
That's we're having some fun.
I'm trading combat. Trading combat right now.
Yeah.
Bottom out at 40.78.
I pulled 1 off that offer. Instead of offering 2 at 150, I'm just going to take 1 off. See if I can hold a runner here.
We're short 148.
You are long 10. BT. We got. Where is boss Myron? Hello. Myron. For leads with, it is very appropriate to cut interest rates in December. I mean,
of course,
my guy. The short
break even.
It's gonna run away from me. Damn it.
Out plus 1120.
Dude, what is going on in Bitcoin right now?
It's getting smoked, and it's leading the way down. Can I get this filled, please?
Reoffering 149.
This
You're just trading this little 30-second range, aren't you, Dolby?
Yep.
Son of a B. I ain't gonna get it.
Anytime I get up like $200, I just take profit.
How about that? Shit.
You know, it works until it rips your face off, which is cool.
All right, pull it.
All right, I'm bailing on the other one. I'm flat up 560.
God bless it.
Hold off for a moment. See how we handle these
lower
over 100s.
This segment
Hitting
over
122s.
Give me in. Just give me in. MBT.
This would be a good one. We might get stopped on this long one.
I'm just selling into these lows. Oh, cancel. I don't like it. I don't like. Ah, shit. I'm in. Oh boy.
What are you trading, Andre? The NQ?
Yes. No. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm just watching MBT. If MBT goes a little lower, it takes a minute, but it's like pulling teeth.
It's like a correlation trade between Bitcoin and ES.
Yes.
Nice. Reoffering.
Darmesh in chat says low of day is next. All right, buddy.
Oh, that's
quite
a
the
buffalo call right there.
That's
Oh
quite
shoot!
the bias.
I was on my MBT thing. No wonder my P&L was moving. So I'm long 5 ES right now.
Yeah, let's go.
You guys are. I'm trading ones and twos here.
Onesie twosies.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
I might have to ramp this shit up. I might have to cut this. Nope, there goes MBT. Closing on the lows. See if the ES wants to follow.
Oh, man.
Okay, there. Woo! Now I got 2 ES on.
Nice.
I really wish I want a setting where, like, when you change products, it automatically goes to 1 or whatever the lowest thing is.
Oh, 1 lot. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Keeping quantity.
Mm-hmm. Every now and then I've caught myself switching between MNQ and NASDAQ, and it's like, oh, you want to trade 3? And I'm like, nah, I don't want to trade 3 minis. That would be a nice feature.
Really not getting that pop I wanted to see. I think we're going to flush this 70 level. 1 minute low from the
Love how
pivot we
Myron-
got around 10 a.m.
Myron comes in. It is very appropriate to cut rates. Shit.
They got bars on a Friday.
I mean, just like, where's Bostic? It's like, move over, Bostic. I got this. We got bottom of the hour in 15 seconds. MBT's still selling off here.
What's the trading at right now?
I'm gonna sell one more. I'm short 3 ES now. This thing needs to go.
We're at 94,850 in the spot.
See? Come on, ES. Look what's happening.
I'm short 3 looking for a flush here.
Ah, we didn't get filled. We missed 149s by 3 points.
MBT's
What is I saw that Sailor's liquidity versus market call was 75K. I saw it on X. I don't know how true it was.
You say it again? Sorry, it was
Sailor's like margin call level for Bitcoin is 75,000.
Shit.
No, that's his
No.
that's his average. Like
Average.
that's his cost average.
Got it.
You can see people like debate stuff like that, but he doesn't get liquidated at that point.
Yeah, right.
No, yeah.
Let me pop this. Nope.
We're just gonna keep on bracketing this range until something happens. Long bidding 123, short one, offering 149s.
I got to catch up here. I have a Bitcoin lodestone. I won't say that's the last time I'll do that, but it might be.
Up 19.
Dollars?
I see you.
100.
1,900.
Ones
Whoa.
and twos. Ones and twos.
Whoa.
Myron concludes.
I have to do some catching up.
28 minutes till the close. 18 minutes till MOC. Let me get long here.
Yep, Andre's up 1,900.
And driving sucks. I'd rather trade.
No, I agree with you. It's tricky.
It's FOMO. I'm not gonna lie. This shit's fun.
Dre, I'll drive anytime you want to trade. Let me know.
Okay, you can drive right now if you want.
Great.
What do we got? Again, we're just
really
trading some combines,
struggling.
having some fun here. You see that pop in MBT? So I'm getting long ES, long from 67, 65. It could be dead cat on that pop.
Give me those 149s.
Bounce off of a put level in the SPX. That's why I've been accumulating
All right,
here.
Short 149s.
Let's blow the roof off this.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
man.
this candle seems pretty strong. This might be an ugly one. We're gonna do a quick break even just because that green candle was so strong.
Nope. Reverse out of this. MBT hanging on for dear life. Okay, some buyers came in there, just bailed out. Oh, man. Nope.
Might have been a preemptive flat there. Might have overmanaged that one. Do a better job letting my trades breathe. We have enough capital.
MBT.
Really? Is this the truth right here? Is Bitcoin running the show right now?
Yeah, like look at me.
I'm going off of. It's exactly what I'm going off of right now.
I'm still red. I'm up $400 in the ES right now, so I don't know what the hell is happening at Bitcoin, but it's not good.
Give me that shit.
I mean, it's bouncing off these 95Ks.
I swear, I think I just got top ticked, and it's gonna flush those 130s without me.
Jack. Oh,
all right, we're short 149s again.
Man, I put on that MBT is sort of a joke, and I wish I had it.
Ooh.
Are you bleeding in it?
Yeah, more than I thought I would.
We're reducing our risk on this NQ.
$200 lot up at 67.68. All right, new 5-minute just opened. This is a big one for MBT.
What I say for a Buffalo? 82.
I'm pulling.
Flat.
Yeah. Nope. No red. Nope. Okay. Buyer's gonna give this thing a shot. I'm gonna tiptoe in this thing.
Might have a range over range pattern.
Size.
We're bidding 150s.
I might be able to shear out on that pop. Give me a
long 151.
All right, flat. Almost 21 here. 100. Once we got 13 minutes till MOC. This trading stuff's fun.
Yeah,
trading is fun.
Gold grinding higher here, 40.90. Someone's been on our rears about gold all day. Who was that? Wow, you're right though. You are right. Heads up.
I could add a third product here.
What's Oh, what's that delta? Oh.
Who
cares?
He said, "Who cares?"
Where the?
Yeah. All right.
Trades in the zone.
Give me one. Just watching MBT here. Gonna run away. Never gonna get this. I was trying to sell 67. Never got it. It's gonna run away. Look at MBT go. ES goes. Nasdaq follow.
Flush these 130s, man.
This looks pretty heavy right now.
I want to have faith that we'll hold this 67.40 in the SPX.
Negative delta.
Bidding 131s filled.
I think we're about to crush these 130s, Dolby.
No, it might be hosed.
I liked them the first time.
Oops. Bail out. Range, buyers. A lot of wicks down here. But you're not wrong. Like, the momentum does feel a little bit
Bitcoin's
different.
down for the year. Is that true? No.
Yeah, because it had that huge pump after Trump won, but that would have been last year. Let me check that real quick.
What's up, Wheat? Hey, Wheat, how you doing? Wheat was having a...
Hey, Wheat.
Wheat was going through it the other day.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hang in there, Wheat.
Yeah, I know.
Break even on this long?
All right. Oh, we're definitely running this one, James, in a second here.
We're close. We're about to break even on the year. I have Bitcoin spot opening at like 93 something.
Okay.
Yeah, Jerry,
yeah.
what the
Oh,
hell,
this one
man?
is-
I'm so mad at this right now.
Let's run it.
On
Yeah,
that
run.
news. Yeah, dude.
Run this garbage. Not
Annoying.
This story's ridiculous. I'm making short again. Yeah, well, look, this Disney and YouTube TV thing. It's ridiculous.
We are more than 2 weeks into the standoff between Disney and YouTube TV that appears to have no clear end in sight. Disney pulled its content, including ESPN and ABC programming, off of YouTube TV on October 30th after failing to reach a contract agreement. YouTube TV says Disney's asking price would drive up costs for subscribers. Disney claims YouTube parent Google is using its power to undercut fair industry terms. On Thursday, Disney's chief financial officer told investors that the company is prepared for talks to continue a while longer. Amid the programming disruption, YouTube TV is offering its subscribers a $20 credit that they can apply for.
Oh, that will.
Yeah.
$20?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
You know what's even more dumb about that? Dre, did you see that they're actually requiring us as subscribers to go claim the credit? They're not even auto-applying it across the board to their clients. They're essentially, to their consumers, they're just saying, you got to come to us, which is basically like they're expecting a good portion of people to not go claim it to save.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
money
yeah.
On top of that.
Oh, yeah. It's
ridiculous.
You can buy a burrito bowl for $20. That $20 credit.
Tomorrow it'll be $20.01.
Yes,
Still
that's
going
right.
MBT still selling off here. ES trying to follow. Oh yeah.
Because if I cancel YouTube TV, I gotta use Comcast, and that sucks. Oof.
What?
Okay, I am
look out
going
below.
to be
Look out
dead.
Give me these 88s. I got to bid in to cover all three contracts at 88. Short 3 from 152, by the way.
Oh yeah. Yeah. MBT on the lows. ES like pulling teeth with this. Oh wow! Now it's accelerating.
Short one, 119s on a retest of the previous range that we just broke out of.
We're gonna smash this thing.
Like it. I like it.
We'll go to break even. Let's see if we can let this one run a little bit.
Covering one. Out one right there.
Nice.
Holding another 2 still for those 88s.
Actually, let's not go to break even. It's a bad habit.
Bostic start. No. Oh, MBT just.
Yeah, I just puked half of it to give myself room to finagle here.
I'm about to go to market. I'm gonna add another one ES here. Oh, a little pop.
Selling another one at 115s.
Myron's such
short
a
2 117s. Now we can go to break.
Oh, good to hear. Wheat. I'm doing better. Jens, thanks for asking. I'm doing this for the rest of my life. Like, that's right. Doing it for the rest of your life. I'll look back and laugh. Hey, I know.
So in the time, to give you an idea of that Bitcoin did to me, I've only taken off half of it. Bitcoin dumped like $1,400.
Yeah, what was the P&L looking like for that?
Well, I took off half of it to give me room for not Bitcoin.
The rotation of not Bitcoin. Bitcoin's selling off crude. Are we still in that crude trade from in the house account?
Out one.
Have to ask Hogue.
Okay. All right, I'm selling another one.
We're short 115s now with runner. Realizes 1160.
I was running.
Let's see if this just sells off.
A little bounce in the MBT.
We'll stop sell 105s. See if
NVIDIA next week, correct? NVIDIA?
We do. Wednesday, I
wow.
believe, and then should be getting some more numbers and stuff soon.
Yes. Let's really flip it. Okay. I mean, all right, flat. Up 2,400. What do we got? 5 minutes till MOC.
Whoa, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
This is fun.
Jeez.
A
short 2.
Gold turning over. Do we have any housekeeping to do? James, Andrea? Anything we need to mention? Leaders. All right, let's do the leaders. Check it out our live leaders. Big numbers, big names. Yihang absolutely cleaning up this week. With Tassim, okay. Modesium, apologies. Adil and Christ. Well, Christ and Abraham. Rounding out the top 5 there. Well done. Big numbers. Way to hang on to those profits. Job well done. Heck of a week.
I don't like how we're hanging here for this long, so I'm going to go ahead and pull another.
Yeah. Oh, this is a big one. This new 5 minutes, a big one.
One remaining.
It's flashing green. It's like they were reluctantly selling it. All right, see we this little pop here, the green. This 5 minute. If we get a pop, the green. If it stays green in the ES, and we see it flash red in MBT, you might get a good price for a sell. But right now, green all around. Green, green, green. Green, green.
Some funky
No
music.
No sell. No sell.
I'm going to add here.
Which direction? Short?
Averaged, yeah, I'm short 2, averaged 138.5.
I like the idea, Gabe.
Essentially just a retest of that little breakout, which was the lows of the last little range that we just out of. See if this can hold underneath.
MBT in a tricky spot right now.
Telling me.
It's going right short. I'm making the fill. Get the fill. Get the fill.
I'm one of those OG Bitcoin owners from 205.
I mean, the trade kind of decoupled right there, right? Isn't MBT selling off a little bit more than Nasdaq is right now?
Yeah, so you get a good, better price on your shorts in the NQ. No, straight up, like no, for real. That's 100% what I just did in the ES. Yeah, I mean it's not tick for tick. It's definitely not tick for tick. Well, I like that setup. I mean, you get a little pop in the equities, and you see MBT rolling over. Get a little bit better price. See, might follow it. MBT's got to keep going though. I don't like this green.
Nice ad, Gabe. That was a really good ad.
Let's see. All right, wouldn't go this time. We got 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Till MOC.
Oh, really nice ad, Gabe.
Like, there's just got to be longs still holding from these 80s.
Mm-hmm.
From earlier this morning. Like, there just has to be stops underneath these lows.
Oh, there we go.
It's just too attractive.
There you go. There you go. No, MBT. Nice. Well done.
I'm bidding hundreds just for a bounce. See if we can get filled. Big round number trade. Oh man, look at that. Was it fast? 7 to 10 points right there. All right, I'm pulling that order. I'm not going to get filled on it.
Yeah, we got 90 seconds MOC. All right, I'm flat up 2,400. Oh,
2,400. Hello.
Caveman, just watch the yeah. Doesn't I mean you got to make sure that trade's on. It does decouple, but you see that you got to pop there in the equities. You see MBT continue to drag lower. Like Gabe actually executed that. Sure, you still short, Gabe?
Yeah, I'm still short.
Yeah, when you got short, that was a nice entry. That's when I was bitching that I couldn't get the fill on the offer. Because yeah, short. 60 seconds.
All right, I'm actually just gonna be all out there.
Nice
So
job.
there's those
Where you
90s.
Oh shoot,
2,400 right now.
2,400. Hello. Jack, you're in the right account.
Oh yeah, thankfully. No, I always check that for sure.
No.
About to get
Mollywopped.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. 100%.
I was just trying to catch you.
Well
this
done.
is probably
We got
the end of me here. I have
Oh.
to start my weekend early.
We have okay, 15 seconds. 15 seconds.
Trey, try to
What is
snipe
it?
this MOC like last time.
See. We'll see. Everything gets out of whack now. That whole leader lagger thing, I don't trust it anymore.
I'm down so much on this.
All right, it's mixed.
Bitcoin.
It's mixed. Everything's sell side
Mixed?
80 mil sell side S&Ps, 38 mil buy side Nasdaq, 12 million sell side Dow. Those numbers can and will change. Like we've been seeing, Dobie, those numbers, they were coming last second. They accelerate into the billions with a B. Again, light. 2 mil, 20 mil buy side. 20.
Would have been a nice little long there off those 70s.
They don't want to pay these puts.
Thought you were gonna say something else there. You're gonna say calls.
Yeah.
800 lot,
Sure.
900 lot.
800 lot.
Ask. Yeah.
Dang it.
Filled. Oh, that came in on the offer. Oh, here's your sell. Oh,
Short.
shit, here's your sell. Yeah, 100%. I'm getting short in this shit. The fill. I get the fill.
Short hundreds is pretty terrible.
Oh,
But the price action might be nice. Let's see how this plays.
Get it. Not gonna get it. What else to do? All right, short 3.
Oof.
Come on,
Nice
Bitcoin.
bounce,
Is
nice
the
bounce.
trade done? Is this trade a toast? Shout out JD. We'll see. Might have.
Go squeeze the
A
gamma.
little, yeah, shit. This trade is over. Oh, we're back. Damn.
Like it. See if we can maintain back under 100 here.
Oh. Well. All right, we'll keep an eye on that.
Breathing room.
Wow, nice. Another nice trade from Gabe. Nice job.
I get stuck in this for too long though if we flip.
I'm bidding 89s. I'm going to see if we can hold this range.
Step up the size. Here.
Long 89s.
Reminder, these are just
These are combines. Yeah, sorry. We're
Yeah,
taking super
yeah.
speed. Yeah, these are
These are
combines.
combines.
A little fun. Yes, thank you, Jack. Just I'm gonna pause on
It
reversal
would
challenge.
not
Just, no.
normally be long 70s and 5
Correct.
MBT.
This is just
On a Friday with
say
8 minutes left. Yeah.
we have.
You guys started out with some serious trading that I just wanted to catch Andre. But I don't.
I'm at 2,500 right now.
All right, I took 2 off. I'm holding 1 more.
Nice.
See if we can flush these 70s.
Sell side is growing. Sell side, it's 400 mil in ES. Not much. Hope my trading buddy isn't watching this. We've been talking about this.
I'm sorry any of you are watching this, to be honest.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping that we've been talking about this MVT leader lagger thing.
I don't like it. I'm out.
Ooh, nice bid. Let's go.
Flat up 30.82.
Break even.
Nasdaq's where the party's at.
All right. Plus 1287. I'm locking out for 7 minutes.
Lock. Okay. Well,
I'm happy with what I got.
Yeah.
This is good. This is good.
100%.
We're up at 1200. Went down to like 800, and went back up to 1200. So that's enough.
Jab.
Don't want to be messing with it too much.
Go red.
David's crushing it.
Higgins,
My
little
God,
light
man.
sell side.
Don't call that too soon, Dolby. I think I just trigger on a long a little too early. Saw that little 1 minute close, and I was like,
30 seconds. We'll get another injection of liquidity here. Heads up.
that might screw me.
Still a little light sell side. They might be flipping buy side here. See what this wants to do. They're just running out of gas.
Yeah, I think I'm about to be tagged here.
5 seconds. Sell side growing. Not a lot though.
Well, there's no way I didn't just get ticked out. Holy crap, dude.
Sure.
Oh, is Gabe going on tilt? We're gonna see tilty Gabe.
Oh no, dude! Look at this. I'm still not safe, but my stop was at 81 quarter. It made a low of
get out of here! They buy
81.75.
Let's go, Gabe.
Holy
How much?
crap, dude!
Nice little dodge that one.
I don't think I'm out of the weeds yet, but
sell side growing.
This is one of these situations where you maybe get out of break even, it gets back up there, you just let it ride.
All right, short 3. Last hurrah.
This next minute's gonna answer that for me.
We only have 5 of them left. That's 20% of the time.
Sell side. Do something.
How big is the sell side? Are we in the billions? Or is
It's
it
still
just like...
no 600 mil. Sorry.
Oh,
600
that's
mil.
weak. That's weak.
Option market makers want this higher.
MBT
may not be able to do it today.
MBT rolling over. Is the trade still on? Nope.
MBT needs to die.
Hammer this thing.
What is that at now?
94,000.
Great job, Bitcoin.
One more puke.
Buy more? I think Sailor's gonna buy more. Come out with like a tweet
I
or
don't think
something. Like, anywhere money left?
Yeah, I was gonna say, where does he get the money? Like, he's been all in for a while. He's gonna put more money. Can't sell any more stock.
That's what I'm talking about. Light sell side.
Yeah, this is gonna come on.
Oh, this thing feels like it wants to melt over right here.
Yeah, it's
Yep,
going
I'm
to
out.
too. I would totally be out of this position. I was gonna.
Jesus. Pulling teeth.
Let it
Anything's
play.
possible. Yeah, anything's possible. With Algo's about to go crazy. One more push to the downside.
I mean, how about
Short.
this? Do we think we're going to see a 40-point swing from, say, 25,080 in the last 3 minutes? 40 points.
I cannot believe how much. What is Bitcoin at now? It is 94,275. Jeez.
Yep.
Yep.
There you go.
We're done.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Oh man, production on point.
I love it.
All right, flat. Oh shit, give me up.
You done, Dre?
Almost. If I get a fill. Flat. Yeah. 2,500.
Anyone else? You're flat. I'm flat. Jack's flat. Gabe, trade or no?
I'm flat, but I'm bidding 68s.
Still in the game. Let's go.
Off the
Let's
last
go.
minute.
Nice P&L, Dre. What's that? 25 hundo?
Yeah.
Solid.
Yeah, that was great
Okay.
trading, Dre.
I'm pooped, man. What a week. What a week.
Seriously.
Yeah, sorry, I was saying. Sorry, I got loopy there in the last hour.
Oh man, that's what it's all about. This is what it's all about. All right, we still got get back in the gyro mode here. We got 60 seconds. 60 seconds. All you guys, fantastic stuff. Production as well. Very, very proud of what we did this week. We killed it straight up. TopstepTV team, we did a hell of a job back there. A lot of moving parts. You guys, production, we make their life pretty hectic, and they roll with it. Like open talk. And these guys absolutely roll with it. So shout out to all the people that you may not see on camera a lot. They absolutely crushed it. And when it comes to news breaking, you know to come here. When it comes to real trades, you know to come here. When it comes to like real subscribers, real viewers, like it's real here. Full transparency. So yeah, shout out to everyone back there. Yeah, hit like too. That'd be cool. Let's get
Just to reiterate, as we close here, is that these are complimentary combine accounts, right? So no live money was lost. All good.
Thank you for that. 100%. Gabe, fantastic stuff.
Hold the bid. We're closing. Good stuff, man.
Awesome stuff.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. We're tired. 12 rounds, 5 days a week, 6 days a week. Actually, when we're not done, we got At the Buzzer coming up. Shout out to all the bellers. Shout out to everyone that's meeting us for the first time. Coming for the real deal. Also, frustrations. 100%. These markets aren't easy. However, there is price action. You got to lean on the people like Jack and Dolby and Gabe. Everyone that we bring on here because they're the real deal. So that being said, hell of a week. Click like, click subscribe. Go to my main man, James, Dr. Volatility, Hard. Let's get out of here into At the Buzzer. Hell of a job.
Absolutely. Let's get out of here indeed. Thank you, Andre, Jack, Gabe, and Dolby for an incredible power hour to end the week. Man, what a week it has been. You heard Dre talk about it, but guys, we made it. The markets have been all up and down. They've been awake. They've been volatile. Say what you will. They've been moving. And we're happy that you've been here with us to capture it all week long, bell to bell. And now it's Friday. Now it's the weekend. And all of you At the Buzzer fans, I do have some bad news. There will be no At the Buzzer today. So this is it. No, I'm just kidding. We'll see you Sunday. Truly, there is no At the Buzzer, but we will be back Sunday, starting with Anne-Marie's market kickoff at 4:45 p.m. Then later Sunday night, Coach Dakota Slow Markets at 7:30. Also, Coach Dakota Slow Markets is picking up. I don't know if anyone else watched it last night. 4,000 views, 3,000 likes. All right, if you're not part of the action, you should be. So Sunday, 7:30 p.m., Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. Then Monday morning at 1:30 a.m. Central Time, Aaron Trades will be back with the London Open. And of course, Deanna will be right after that at 3:30 a.m. Central Time with Euro Trade, all on Monday morning. But for now, it is the weekend. Kick back, unplug, rewind, go for a walk, do something nice for somebody. Whatever you do, just make sure you have a good time doing it. And then we'll see you on Sunday for Market Open with Anne-Marie. And of course, we will see you Monday morning at 7:15 a.m. when we come back with another week of bell-to-bell action here on TopstepTV. So for now, I'm James Harden. You've been the chat. This has been one hell of a week on TopstepTV, and we'll see you on Monday. Let's go.